The world remains constant over the centuries, but human life is like the dew at dawn, or a bubble rising through water. Transitory.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everyone, and welcome to the Bay House. We're back with some more Genshin Impact for today. I know it's not my usual time to stream, but I thought might as well since I wanted to play some more Genshin Impact, and I have to be somewhere tomorrow. So we will be playing for as long as I can go. If it goes 5 hours, 12 hours, doesn't matter. We'll just be playing some more Genshin Impact in preparation for Baizu's banner, which is happening next month. So we have a few weeks to go.
My, how time does fly. Higher, boss.
Hey Rook, welcome to the stream, and thank you so much for 29 months. Holy shit, that's a long ass time to be subscribed to me. Thank you very much for the subscription, and I hope you're having a wonderful time. I also hope that my microphone levels are fine. I did adjust it a bit so that I'm not overpowering the game, because I noticed last time that my voice was so much louder than the game. So hopefully everything is alright. I adjusted the gain and all the sound levels for each of them. And yeah, we are gonna continue the Sumeru Archon quest, which is we are now at King Deshret and the Three Magi, Chapter 3, Act. This is a 4, right? Act 4. Yeah, this is a 4. I'm not very good with Roman numerals. How you doing? Right, let's go to Caravan Rebat. Go here. We're just gonna be catching up to the Archon quest to hopefully get enough Primo gems for Baizu because I'm so excited. For Ivy is 4, yes. And I'm managing to survive. It's good to hear. I know it's been a while. I know you've been busy with work and with life. So I appreciate you dropping by.
Sounds like you're starting to get familiar with the area.
Paimon's amazed every time we see the wall of Samiel. How can a wall this tall even exist? It's almost unreal.
I know what you mean. I had the same question every time I walked this way when I was a kid. Also, why is this high wall here? And can a wall really block sandstorms? It was only after I grew up that I realized the wall of Samiel isn't just there to keep out the sandstorms. It serves a more important purpose, keeping out people like us.
There's this whole political imbalance with the people of Sumeru and the desert people. So I wonder if that's gonna like come to a head a bit later down in the Sumeru arc. think nothing of it. I haven't dropped by for a while, so I figured I'd watch you grind for your hub. Look, I don't even know what the mats are, so I'm just gonna grind for Primo Gems using the main storyline. Because after Baiju, I'm not gonna roll for anyone else until Pantalon or Doctor comes out, which will be a long time since they're Harbingers, Fatui Harbingers. So it'll be a while before they come out. But oh, last time we were playing, the Doctor Dottore showed up in the story and I was fangirling. I was like, yes, good.
Sumeru is run by wise and mighty sages. To them, us desert dwellers are nothing but tools that can be used and discarded at their whim. We're cheap labor, like livestock, but easier to control. Nothing more. Even if a child from the desert got the chance to obtain an Akasha terminal, almost all their requests for knowledge would be denied. The academia believes we're underserving.
It sucks that the desert people are treated like second class citizens by the academia. And like the sages are bastards trying to control the people of Sumeru.
Geniuses like Sataria are one in a million. The other children never get a single chance to try and rewrite their fate. Even though the academia knows very well that we're humans, just as they are.
Although I guess I do have a double standard because I like Dottore as a villain, even with his mind control. But he's a villain's villain. The academia sages are like they're the government. They're the higher ups. So them being a villain just sucks. And I want to punch them in the face essentially.
That's terrible.
I would tear down this wall with my own hands if I could.
They're the real life kind of villain, exactly. The one we don't like. Down with them, down with the academia, down with the sages. Revolution. I understand how she feels, but I hope she doesn't do anything drastic here.
Hey, Dia. You're not thinking about doing anything scary, are you?
No, not at all. This place just gets me thinking, that's all.
Speaking of revolution, I can't believe that Hamilton is coming to the Philippines. Ticket prices are insane, but all the Hamilton fans are like popping out of the woodwork. My Facebook, Twitter, and TikTok are full of Hamilton fans right now. And I want to watch it, but also I can just watch the recorded version. Yeah, Hamilton is coming to the Philippines. I think they're gonna go over Asia, and Philippines just happened to be the first stop.
Besides, we're here to procure information, aren't we?
Yep, we gotta catch those.
Shh. Caravan Rebot is crawling with people, so be careful what you say. We don't want anyone to find out what we're here for. Our mission started the moment we arrived here. Let's go check out the tavern. Maybe we'll find someone I know.
We're gonna go get a drink. See if we can find any what do you call it? Usurpers, supporters of King Deshret. There was a term for them, but I forgot the term.
Just our luck. None of them are here today.
You mean you don't see anyone you know?
Dia, is that you? What a coincidence. You here for a drink too?
Zaki. Finally, a friendly face.
Oh, and who do you have with you here? Guests from another land?
Yep.
Hello, hello.
Hello, nice to meet you.
I'm Zaki. Dia's, how would you put it? Drinking buddy?
I guess.
We've had drinks together a few times. You could say we go back a ways. Anyway, as far as my friends here, they aren't too shabby, are they? You rarely see any Outlanders so friendly and respectful nowadays.
That's so weird to think about. Then again, they turned the most famous terrorist plot in European history into a modern action movie. Yeah, that's true. it's so weird to think about a a musical about usurping colonizers being shown into a country that they colonize. It's kind of ironic, but also Hamilton slaps. It's the only thing I know about American history. What I learned from Hamilton.
Absolutely. Much better than those people on the other side of the wall. So, Dia, are you looking for someone?
Yeah. Have you seen Edgar, Delavar, or Jabari recently?
I swear I know who that Jabari is.
Of
We
course
talked
I
to
have.
Jabari.
Matter of fact, we were all here drinking together just a few days ago.
Well, that too, but American history going international is weird in its own right. Uh, I mean, presented in such an interesting and fun way, people are gonna get hooked one way or another. I think they also like showed in Puerto Rico, if I remember the Lin Manuel Miranda interviews. I know that they showed in some like Hispanic countries as well, so that's a thing. In English though, I think they have Hamilton in other languages in like Germany. Puerto Rico is America? I did not know that. I'm not good at geography. I did not know that Puerto Rico is America. I thought it would be like Spanish or something, like in Spain.
I've got a spice trading deal from another nation. I thought maybe Delavar and his friends might be interested. Know where I could find him?
That's like me finding out that Alaska is a US territory. Because growing up, I thought Alaska was its own country, you know? Like we have this image of Alaska like it's a snowy place with igloos and stuff. And then it turns out it's a US territory as well. My life is a lie. Alaska is a full state, yeah.
Ah, how thoughtful of you. Then I assume you also know that Delavar's been having a hard time making ends meet these days. So, you came here to help him out?
Hey, keep it down. Let's just say I prefer to keep this deal a secret. Y'all at Caravan Rebot are like family. If there's more to be made, why not do it together? Besides, Delavar and his friends have muscle. They'd be a good fit for escorting the goods.
Yes, how considerate of you. Delavar's my friend too, so of course I can take you to him. Come with me.
Okay, we're getting taken to the shady people. Oh, it's a ways away, okay. You have to go out of the city. This better not be an ambush. I still can't believe Alaska is a state. My life was a lie. Okay, somewhere here. What was that? There was something in the sand. Sandworm? Are they in a desert hideout or something? Okay, let's avoid that fight over there because this might become a fight. Here we go. Cutscene.
Are we there yet?
Yep, this is the place.
This place is practically deserted. What are they doing in a place like this?
Why don't you take a guess?
Oh
Go
shit,
on.
I knew it.
A wild stab in the dark. You're like lambs to the slaughter.
I knew it, you traitor. I thought that was your drinking buddy.
What's this all about, Zaki?
Come on, Dia. You really think we didn't hear about what you said back in Aru Village? The boys have kept a close eye on you from the moment you set foot there. Not only do I know that you're looking for Delavar, I also know that you've teamed up with people from the Academia to look for the missing scholars.
So, you've been watching us from the very beginning?
Yeah, we kinda knew that though, didn't we, Dia?
Uh-oh. Paimon knew leaving Sino behind was a mistake!
And you left the strongest one in the village, didn't ya? Who do you think you are? You really thought we'd fall for your little business deal nonsense?
So you and Delavar have been partners all along.
Dia, I guess it's only natural for a traveling mercenary like you to be out of the loop. Those of us who hang around the tavern have stronger bonds than you think.
Yeah, and I'm gonna break those bonds by punching you each in the face.
But you got one thing right. We're all looking forward to an uprising in Sumeru. There's nothing more we'd like to see than the desert folk overthrowing the Academia.
But I do hate that we kinda have to look at the desert folk as enemies in, like, right now. Like, if I had the choice, I would side with them in overthrowing the sages in the Academia. You know?
If that's the case, then I'm sure Delavar wouldn't miss a second of it.
I'll be honest with you. If it weren't for what you said in the village, your little monologue about the Wall of Samiel would have convinced me that you're one of us.
Delavar. And Enger, you're here too, huh?
Long time no see, Miss Mercenary. You should have known the traitors are what us followers of King Deshret despise the most.
Dia, I thought that you, a fellow desert dweller, would understand why King Deshret is greater than the Dendro Archon. Little did I know, you don't deserve to join us.
Yeah, gee, what a missed opportunity. Adopting radical views and kidnapping innocent scholars, all because of some baseless rumors. Anything else I'm missing out on?
See?
Did they
There
kidnap
you
them
have it.
though?
Mercenaries are just a bunch of faithless scum with only one thing on their minds. Mora. Pathetic. You're all like a pack of street rats.
You're not wrong. Mercenaries are driven by Mora, and my faith lies with whoever's paying me. As long as there's a profit to be made, anyone can become my friend.
Enough talking! Get him!
Fight, fight, fight.
Just as I expected. Let's teach him a lesson, traveler.
I understand I'm typically a fan of the underdogs, but this guy is a little yeah. They're not selling their cause very nicely.
Following orders.
A new punching.
Nice and spicy!
I really need to fix my builds for these characters though. But that means grinding, and I'm like, I don't want to do the grinding right now. I'm gonna grind when I get Baizu. Let me finish this off. Come on. You can do more damage than that. Let's switch to Xiangling. Use overload.
Insolent.
Okay, we got everyone.
Impossible! How could you?
So, what do you think about your meticulous network now, Zaki? How did you say it? It's only natural for a traveling mercenary like me to be out of the loop.
I'm also not a fan of the grind. It's just so mind-numbing most of the time. I only like grinding if like I can do it in multiplayer. I need to find people to like play multiplayer with, honestly.
I'm guessing your informant told you that I'm just an incompetent merc with no real fighting skills, correct? I mean, that is what I said after all.
But I'll cross that bridge when I get there. I'll grind when I get Baizu.
And of course, you would believe everything he reported. The only thing you know about me is that I'm a mercenary, but you've never seen me in action. Even though you heard we went to handle monsters together, you believed that Candace was the only one doing all the real fighting.
Hey Queen Bee, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Buzz buzz. I needed a friend to make me want to grind in Borderlands. I played Borderlands 2, but I never finished it. I got so tired of grinding that I use a cheat engine on it to like activate like all the weapons and all that and have like infinite currency. I still don't know how it ends.
That so-called Flame Main is just a fraud. She admitted it herself. She just uses her connections to gain the trust of others.
Couldn't be better. That's good to hear, Quinby. For shame. Look, it's my game. I'll play how I like. If I'm gonna use a cheat engine, so be it.
That's what you thought, right?
As long as I don't cheat in online and multiplayer games, you know? That's like, if it's a single player game, or if, well, I guess Borderlands is a multiplayer game, but it's co-op, and I only use the cheat in single player.
Ugh. You lied in the village because you figured that we'd have people watching you.
And you were stupid enough to fall for it. I figured as much the first time we drank together. You all thought you were so smart. Pathetic.
Man, Dia's gonna step on these guys. And they're gonna like it. Oh, once you've kicked the
Okay,
Noxakian
that should be all of
conscious.
them.
Whoa! So you've been planning this since we were in Aru Village?
No task can be done without preparation. I just happened to notice a couple suspicious-looking people while you were out investigating.
Oh, but instead of catching them right away, you let them report back.
Those two who were snooping around were just a couple small fries. If we want to get the real catch, we have to be patient and give it some time.
So those names you mentioned, Jabari one of them, right?
Oh, you mean the funny name she mentioned back in Uncle Ampu's house? The wide-eyed butcher, scar-riddled bandit, Paimon can't remember them all.
Neither can I, Paimon. Neither can I.
That's just a bunch of drunk talk. Edgar and Delavar like to talk themselves up when they're drinking. Edgar, the wide-eyed butcher, and Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, are the nicknames they came up with for themselves. Alcohol has a way of making people share what they really think. So Edgar and Delavar are always rambling in the tavern about how King Deshret is a superior deity.
What about Zaki?
He's just a numbskull who fell right into our trap. Zaki was probably the best hidden of them all. My initial plan was to find Delavar first, and then try to track him down.
So who is the duck-tailed bearded crook?
That's what you wanted to ask when we were at Uncle Anpu's house, right? Jabari is one of the villagers you talked to. You know, the one who wanted to treat Isak and his grandpa to some food.
Wait,
Yeah, we did
so
talk to
he's a
Jabari.
radical too?
There's a term, radical. I would side with the King Deshret supporters because the Academia Sages are assholes, but they're extremist radicals as well. And so it's like they're both bad, you
No,
know?
he isn't. I just needed to tack on a random villager name to make the eavesdropper think that I was making some wild guesses based on my impressions.
Okay, so Jabari isn't a bad guy then.
Wow, what a genius idea! Well, that's an expert mercenary for ya.
Ah, you're too kind. It was straight from the usual playbook, if I'm honest.
So, that thing you were saying before, is it really true?
About what?
About how mercenaries only care about Mora, and that anyone's a friend as long as there's a profit.
Does that bother you?
I don't think you're that kind of person. Yeah, the most civil guys you hate, or the people you prefer but can't accept the metas of, yeah.
What makes you so sure?
Because even without an employer, you're still helping us out.
Dia, do you dislike the Dendro Archon like the other desert folk?
You two are pretty sharp. No, I don't have anything against the Dendro Archon. I've heard a lot of nice things about the Lesser Lord from Dunyarzad. I can understand her devotion and gratitude. Dunyarzad's just an ordinary person. There's no way a god would be so involved in the lives of everyday people, unless they were truly compassionate. I've begun to realize that the sages are behind everything that's happened recently. The radicals' blind belief in King Deshret, making the Dendro Archon out to be an enemy. It's all the academia's trickery.
Yeah, we're gonna take them down, aren't we, Dia?
But I see through it all. And unlike them, I can never be hostile towards anyone who's never done anything wrong.
Dia.
Anyway, looks like we're done with business here. Traveler, lend me a hand. Let's tie him up and bring him to the village.
Alright. Okay. Now what? What's our next step in this plan to find the missing scholars? Oh, okay.
This should be all of them. I'll let you take it from here.
All right. I'll be in touch. Until then, please stand by.
Hello, Candace Nuts. I still don't like that her name is so ordinary. It's so bleh. Candace. But her design is interesting. Like, she's really pretty.
Candace, do you need any help?
Ah, the
Candace will be
name.
okay on her own. I trust her, so you can too. She's been guarding Aru village for quite some time now. If anyone is qualified to question the offenders, it's her.
Candace has to be the most white name ever in this video game.
While I'm questioning them, why don't you pass some time by exploring the area?
It's like having a character named Steve or Paul, yeah.
I'll meet you back here tomorrow morning, Traveler.
It just makes me think of like a white soccer mom, you know? You know, with a Karen haircut, the minivan, and all that.
As for
Sounds
these
good.
idiots, let's just hope they live to see another day.
Wait till the next morning, 6 o'clock, okay. Oh, I have to... Wait, do I need to... Okay, let's do a full turn. Imagine the next Archon and their name is just Paul. Okay, here we go.
Hey, Dia.
Yeah, we just waited here for a day and a half. Don't worry about us.
Right on time.
Did we learn anything from the criminals?
We'll know any moment now.
Paimon's been wondering. You seem to know Candace pretty well. Have you been friends for a long time?
We've known each other for some time now. She's a pretty interesting person. Even though she's an extremely strong warrior, she never misuses her powers against others.
Oh, Paimon knows what you mean. Like a lot of martial artists say, never take the fight outside the ring.
Is that really a saying, Paimon, or are you just making that up?
Yep, I guess you can put it that way. It takes strong convictions to be as dedicated as she is, and shoulder that kind of responsibility. Us mercs, on the other hand, we pretty much live from one day to the next.
Well,
Mm-hmm.
Paimon thinks you're great too.
Really? Thanks for that.
Oh, it's Sino. Sino? Sino. Sino.
Oh, Sino's here, and he's pretty early too.
It's funny that Sino is voiced by Sayu. Like, the names are way too close.
Yes, I was here yesterday to help out a little.
To help out? By doing what?
Sharing some interrogation techniques.
Oh, so you interrogated the criminals.
Oh, you mean you taught Candace some more persuasive methods?
Right.
Come on in, everyone.
Come on, let's go inside.
I need to press that. Oh wait, I have new mail. Oh, the Twitch drops. I'm getting it from monitoring my own Twitch stream. Hell yeah. Twitch drops, let's go. Don't forget to redeem the drops already because the timer for the next item doesn't start until you redeem the item for some reason instead of stacking on.
Candace, where? Whoa, you look furious.
She's so pretty.
Do I? Huh. What gave it away?
I kind of want to grow my hair out like that. But also I'm trying to grow my hair out and then shave the sides and then like braid it like a Viking. But my hair is still so short. It's taking so long.
Oh, there's no mask that can hide true bloodlust. Cover up your eyes, and it'll still show itself at the corners of your mouth. Perhaps I need to work on my composure. Still, it's perfectly understandable why I'm angry. I'm sure everyone present would agree.
Viking Bakunawa. Yeah, I'm trying to grow it out. Have the sides and undercut shaved and braid it like on my back because I want to have long hair for once. But not like the full experience of long hair because it's too hot in the Philippines.
Yes, ma'am.
Please, don't feed us anymore. We're gonna die.
They're so scared of her.
Well, looks like Sino taught her well.
Yeah, he did. She mastered it really quickly too. Now she's just as terrifying as he is. They're not really terrifying,
You
they're
fear
cute.
death yourselves, yet you do not hesitate to place the lives of others at risk. The absurdity is mind-boggling. The ones you call mad scholars are known to us as the Village Keepers. They are vital members of our community, and some even count them as family.
Did you kidnap them?
You come here to my village, and you treat my people as nothing more than stepping stones towards your goal. Tell me, what would you do to you in my position?
Mercy! Please have mercy!
What
You've
did they
made
do
your
to
bed.
you?
We may all be desert dwellers, but there is one thing that I understand better than you. The resurrection of King Deshret will only result in war. And war serves no one.
I wonder if the King Deshret plot will be... if there will be a boss fight. Because I did explore Sumeru a bit on someone else's game, in someone else's map. And there was like a huge pyramid. I didn't know what the pyramid was for, but I have a feeling it has something to do with King Deshret.
The people of Aru Village care little about which god is in power. Life may be tough and tiring, but we wish to preserve our way of life.
Hey Naru, welcome to the stream. Been a while. How you doing?
A war would only cause us to lose all that we have. And that is not a responsibility that you can afford to shoulder.
We understand. We're sorry.
They're sorry. They're still radicals though. Yeah, it's been a while. I just returned getting those hours into Genshin Impact because I signed up for the live stream event of Genshin Impact. So we're gonna get those primo gems for Baizu.
I'll tell you everything I know. Please, just let us go.
Oh, they're crying. They're all crying. Cry more, babies.
I'm listening.
You might not believe this, but it wasn't us who came up with this idea. Someone was spreading rumors in the tavern. That's how we ended up hearing about King Deshret's resurrection.
So you're nothing more than pathetic puppets then. Pathetic.
Some mystery man told us that mad scholars will make the perfect sacrifice to usher in King Deshret's resurrection. They give their lives, and we can get anything we wish for.
They're called village keepers. Slip up again, and you'll regret it.
Yes, sorry. It was all that mystery man's doing. He told us to spread the word about King Deshret's resurrection, and talked us into helping him. In return, he said he'll help facilitate the resurrection process.
So where are the village keepers now? Village keepers.
I'm not sure.
Come on, you must know.
That's one.
Huh? One what?
Strike. You get a total of 3. Then, you die by my hand.
Oh, Sino is hardcore. I like Sino.
Wait, I'm telling the truth. We don't know anything. It was all him.
2.
He got us to lure them out of their houses in the night with some kind of incense. We take them to a junction outside the village. Then the mystery guy takes them from there. You gotta believe me, please. I'm telling the truth, I swear. Just ask them if you don't believe me.
Cry some more, baby. Wet your pants. Do it.
That was indeed the truth. Traveler, go on.
Okay, fine. Do you have any idea who that mysterious person might be?
You have to believe me. If I knew that, I would have told you his name right away. I'm not risking another beating to keep his secrets. No way. That guy, he wears a cloak, and he's always careful to cover his face. He calls himself King Deshret's envoy.
Wears a cloak and covers his face. Is it Scaramouche? Doesn't Scaramouche have a face covering or something? No, I don't think so. He does have a cloak, sort of. Huh. Who is the mysterious guy?
I may know what's going on.
Uncle Anpu? What do you mean?
What the fuck?
Smooth.
This is police brutality right here. This is just being brutal to the people we're interrogating.
Okay, speak.
Oh, he knocked them out so that they don't hear. Okay.
If my suspicions are correct, this mystery man they speak of could be from the academia.
Wait, are they talking about Dottore? He has a face. He has a mask. I don't remember if he has a cloak. That's not the detail I noticed. Don't ask me about any colors of Dottore. All I know is that I fangirled so badly when Dottore came out. I will roll for him.
Some time ago, people from the academia attempted to take the village keepers away. I refused, insisting that they are part of our community. It strikes me now that this secretive character shares the same goal they had.
But why the village keepers? Why are they the sacrifice?
Which means it's highly likely that the academia was purposely spreading a false rumor to trick the radicals into delivering the village keepers right into their hands.
So, the village keepers would be at the academia, right?
They were the ones who brought them here to begin with. Now they're trying to take them back? We aren't gonna let that happen.
Not the academia again.
In Sumeru City, Setaria also mentioned King Deshret's resurrection is just the academia's misinformation campaign.
Just as I thought. But what could they want with the village keepers?
People are nothing but tools in the eyes of the academia. A change in their plans likely means they found another way to exploit the scholars. Regardless, our top priority now is locating the village keepers.
You're right. Isaka's still waiting for news on his grandpa.
Game Dottore looks a lot cooler than Comic Dottore. He does, but also Comic Dottore, they have a different vibe going on. Like, Game Dottore is elegant, menacing, Meanwhile, Comic Dotore looks feral and like a mangy, rat in a sort of way. I like both, but Game Dotore just hits different.
Time to go. Let's leave the village and try to track them down.
Comic Dotore looks like a goofball, that mask, yeah.
Yes. Pack up and get ready to leave.
Right, I guess we're going back to Sumeru.
You got
Kicking
it.
Academia
Candace,
butt.
I'll let you deal with the radicals. Leave everything outside the village to us. All right.
Let's meet back here once everyone's ready.
Okay, what now? Leave the village chief's house, okay. I really should read the comics. I heard that there's like some backstories there that's not in the game. I'll hate them.
Some food in us and then we'll... Whoa! Where did you come from?
Well, as you can see, I am merely sitting here and reviewing what we have deduced thus far.
Hey Sizia. Good evening, how you doing?
You were gone for ages, and now you're suddenly sitting here musing to yourself? Where have you been anyway?
Emo showcase ang gawa ni Mrs. Oh, that's so good! It reminds me of Rick and Morty. It's a Rick and Morty style, right? Those are some good emotes. You learn why Dendro Archer Girl is so similar to Amber, etc. Oh, I see. I'll be away tomorrow, so I'll probably read the manga while I'm out of the house. Although I've also been reading Oshinoko, but I'm almost done with catching up. I'm at like chapter 90 something already of Oshinoko. I've been binge reading it. It's so good.
Hey, what's with the silence?
I can't wait for the next episodes of Oshinoko to air. Ento gets to see Barbatas in his full femboy splendor. Oh no.
You never think things through before asking questions. I'm giving you some time to make up for that.
Paimon's so mad! Paimon's gonna give you an ugly nickname!
Go ahead, I won't stop you. That's... Okay.
Never mind. Paimon's got nothing. There's just nothing super obvious to pick with this guy. It makes it so hard.
Well, you've heard nothing to suggest I left this whole time. So clearly, I stayed in the village to investigate. Anyway, you plan to leave Aru village and keep searching for the truth of this matter, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. We're not gonna find out anything more by staying here, so we thought that we might as well take the search elsewhere.
And maybe we are gonna see the doctor again. I hope so. Please? Please, game?
Enough with the silent treatment!
Maybe he's giving us time to think.
No. I'm just surprised that you decided to team up with him.
I mean, he's helping us, are you?
All Hatham. You haven't helped us out at all ever since we arrived at Aru village. Bold of you to question our choices.
Exactly what I said.
Yeah, you're all talk.
While you were investigating, I had my own work to do, which I've now finished.
Mm-hmm.
Really? Paimon doesn't believe you.
To be honest, we aren't really a team, so I have no obligation to inform you of my whereabouts.
But we still have the same goal. So we should at least help each other, right?
Not to mention that going separate ways allowed me to find some important information that you all had missed.
Huh? Right here in the village?
Correct.
What did you learn?
I'm going to take you to someone. But before that, you need to understand where she's coming from.
Okay.
What does that mean?
How do you think the residents of Aru village feel about what we're doing? In other words, Do you truly believe every single word the villagers tell us?
You mean some of them lied to us?
Hiding the truth does not necessarily equate to lying. Again, these people have their reasons. Remember what Gandis said? Most people in Aru village don't necessarily care which deity is in charge of Sumeru. That's because whether King Deshret or the Dendro Archon has power is of little significance to them. By contrast, the perils of their daily lives are ever-present concerns. They won't simply share everything they know with you without good reason. That's why you believed there was no further information to be found in this village.
So you're saying we can find new info from someone we've already spoken to?
Glad you're following along. Among those you have talked to, there's someone who was consciously keeping you out of the loop. In fact, she's been observing your every move since you arrived. The reason being, to someone who only wants to live their life in peace, any external factors introduce unpredictability into the equation.
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
It's quite obvious that she's intimidated by Sino's authority and strength.
Right. You were asking about the the mad scholars.
She corrected herself mid-sentence because she's aware that there are King Deshret fanatics in the village. If she sounds too friendly towards the village keepers, she could easily make herself the radicals' next target.
Okay.
I think
So
it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night.
Remember? She made a point of denying her involvement in anything that occurs at night.
But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
After speaking to the village chief, it became clear that the village keepers had protected Aru village at night. In other words, the young miss was very much awake during that time.
Then why would she lie?
Because she wants to keep herself safe.
By getting involved with an outsider, she risks drawing unwanted attention to herself. As for why she might be so wary about all this, maybe you should ask her.
I'll pass on this one. You said that she is afraid of me. If so, it's best if I stay out of this.
At least you know. At least you're self-aware, Sino.
We're on it!
Okay, let's look for that girl. Is there? There must be a nucleus thing up there because it's on the map, like right in front of me. So it has to be up there. The music is so nice.
Miss Shawnee, as we discussed earlier, I've brought someone with me.
Mr. Alhaitham, I'm aware of where you stand, but how can I make sure that your friends think the same as you?
Huh? What do you mean? We need to clarify our stance or something?
She wants to make sure we're not radicals, I think.
Go ahead and talk to her. You'll get the answers you want. Go on. Earn her trust.
Is it really that simple?
May I call you Traveler?
Sure thing. Hi, Miss Shani.
Hi, Traveler. I want to ask you something.
Okay.
Do you think the resurrection of King Deshret can truly change Sumeru for the better?
No,
Why's that?
because it only results in conflict.
That's very similar to what Miss Candace says. I know you two are friends. That's why I'm willing to talk to you, even though I do have some reservations. Before, I wouldn't even have the courage to ask something like this. Traveler, do you believe our lives will get better?
Hmm. I can't promise anything, but I'll do the best I can.
Yeah, we came here from another nation, so it isn't wrong of you to be weary. And we aren't really residents of any one nation. But even so, we've met lots of people from different places, and we've always fought for what we believed in. We have friends in Sumeru, and we want to help them. That's why we decided to stay here for a while.
I want to trust you.
Yeah, do that. We're the hero of this story, don't you know?
My apologies for posing my questions like that. To be honest, I didn't expect you to come back for more information.
Alhaitham told us you have your reasons. It's okay. We understand.
The fact is that only one side of my family is desert folk. I don't really fit in anywhere in Sumeru. Some believe in the Dendro Archon, while others believe in King Deshret. I don't belong to either side, and neither side would want me.
Speaking of which, the radicals mentioned that they despise traitors. Do they just think that anyone who's different from them is a traitor?
Yeah. Some people can be so narrow-minded when it comes to bloodline and beliefs. It makes no difference what I say or how I behave. I'll always be suspected of having ulterior motives. Slowly, I just stopped talking to people. I pretended not to hear or see anything. All I want is to live my life in peace. And then it happened. The village keepers who had helped me disappeared with no explanation, and I didn't dare breathe a word about it to anyone. Until now.
Hey, Maple. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? That avatar animation is impressive. Thank you. It's all thanks to my model parent, Doki4. You can see their link down in the credit section, down in the panels. I'm so thankful that they were able to bring my design to life. What sound? Do you mean my voice? I know it doesn't fit, but it is what it is.
You can tell them. I'm sure he'll keep your secret.
All right. I'll tell you what I told Alhaitham. I actually have a sharper sense of hearing than most. Sometimes, I hear strange crying sounds in the night.
Are we gonna track them down using your hearing?
There are ghosts?
Perhaps. I'm not sure. It's faint, but it's definitely the sound of crying. It comes from far away in the distance, and always carries very raw emotion.
Oh, it was a bit louder. Sorry about that. I'm still adjusting, like trying to adjust the sound levels of my mic to the game. I've already reduced the audio, the volume. I don't know how much further I should be doing that. Let me see. Go to negative 4 decibels. I hope that's a bit better. I'm not very good with audio stuff. Kamusta na Genshin? Uh it's been fun. I'm having fun with the Sumeru storyline, the groundhog loop thing in the village with the Sub-Zero's festival was fun. Meeting the doctor was fun. I'm looking forward to more. It's been interesting so far. I definitely like the Sumeru storyline a lot more than the Inazuma's storyline so far.
It used to be louder and more frequent, but ever since you arrived in the village, it doesn't seem to happen as often. And when it does, it's much quieter. I have to focus really hard to make it out.
I see, that's good to hear. I'm glad. Yeah.
I confirmed this with the guards on night duty. They also have someone with a good ear, and he's heard similar sounds at night.
I wonder if it's the mad scholars crying at night.
But, because we're in the middle of a desert, You would rather believe that they are the cries of beasts than ghosts.
That snake won't bite, right? They won't. They won't. No worries. You can even head pat them if you redeem the head pat with 100 points. You get to head pat all the snakes. Let me try to move myself so that you can see all the snakes. Let me find YouTube Studio because I need to focus on it. Oh no. Oh no, that's not. There's one more snake, but it's way lower than the rest. But there's another one right there. They're friendly, don't worry. Could you make out where the sounds were coming from? We're gonna follow
There's really
you.
nothing around these parts, except for an old hospital not far from the village.
I think they used to use it for treating Elazar, but it's been abandoned for years.
We need to check out that hospital.
Yeah, let's go.
Another generation of Medusa. I'm actually the Bakunawa, which is a myth from the Philippines, you know? The Moon Eater who the great snake dragon who ate the moon gods as revenge and was stopped by Bathala and trapped under the ocean for eating the other gods. Okay, let's go to the Elazar Hospital. But also, I kind of want to try to climb this. But I'm not seeing any good, like, way to get up there. So, probably never mind. Okay, let's see. Can teleport here just to get closer. Ang bakuna na alam ko yung pang COVID. That's a good one. So the Bakunawa is, I believe, from Visayan mythology. As well as some other mythologies. It's a lot of different sort of things. Essentially, I fell in love with the moon gods.
Is this
What the
place?
fuck?
It's in terrible shape, and there's sand everywhere.
I fell in love with the moon gods. They rejected me, so I ate them. That's the cliff notes of it.
There is no escape.
At the frying pan, into the fire.
I wish I could lower the levels of the enemies. They're so annoying to deal with. I wish like I could go on easy mode. It's a worm, which is a dragon without legs or wings, because there's different kinds of dragons. Yeah, I have lowered it one world level and it's still a pain in the ass. Yeah. I'm supposed to be at world level 8. I've lowered it to world level 7.
Monsters, watch out! Boba, get them!
Illusion. Absurd.
Stop doing that.
Inazuma
Stop.
shines eternal.
Okay, there we go. You shouldn't really. Oh, there's a thing right there. I should grab it after this fight. I'm so used to being able to kick their ass from before But now I can't do that anymore. No. Let me grab this. I am at max level though. I'm at level 90 with these 4 characters. Where's... Oh, that's a big one. Yeah, the artifacts are the annoying part, like getting good artifacts for them.
Shine down. Torn to oblivion.
You're mine.
There we go.
They were easier to deal with than Paimon had expected.
What were you even expecting?
Super strong bandits? Or monsters taller than buildings dropping out of the sky? Or, you know, something like that.
If we had to fight that, I would cry, Paimon.
He looks super serious. We gotta stay on our A game too.
This is the one.
Okay, so you're gonna activate that for us then. Also, I understand how you feel about that. I also have a hard time dealing with the monsters aside from my characters. Yeah. The fact that we are capped at level 90 and they could be more than that is a bit...
Let's go in and take a look.
It's all reliant on the artifacts and the builds and all that.
Hey, we haven't found squat. Are you sure we aren't wasting our time here?
Patience. Shawnee says she only hears the crying at night. We have time to burn. Until then...
That's why I always have 2 DPS in my team to rise up friendship points.
I'm taking a break.
I rely on the teapot for the friendship points rather than having them in my party.
Wait, he even brought a book to read? What are you reading? Let Paimon see.
Okay, sure.
Huh? The natural position, which is the positional propensity of an entity in natural motion in contrast with an object in forced motion? Huh? When free from external influences, every entity displays the tendency to follow its natural trajectory?
It's basically a physics book.
So, you got that?
Oh, Paimon gives up. You keep reading your book. See ya.
It's a physics book, Paimon.
How is he so relaxed? Look at him, reading an impossible book in a creepy place like this.
You know, it wouldn't kill you to read the book once in a while. Maybe it's time to spread your wings and become learned. Spread your wings.
What is that gonna do for you? You're acting like one of those annoying grown-ups who go around nagging people to focus on their studies.
The more you learn, the more money you can earn to support me.
Hey, what gives? Shouldn't you be the one providing for Paimon?
Isn't that what I'm doing now, Paimon? I'm paying for everything.
Oh, right. Okay then. Thank you for working so hard and earning so much more. If it weren't for you, Paimon would probably still be floating around in the ocean somewhere. Thank you.
Okay, at least you're thankful. Good, Paimon. Pat, pat. You're welcome. Oh. Time skip.
Paimon's getting so sleepy.
I hear the crying.
What was that sound?
There it is. It's coming from that direction.
Is the sound coming from here? Huh. Paimon's not seeing anything.
Maybe there's a secret entrance?
It's from below.
Okay, there is...
But there's no way we can get down there.
Something is off about the interior here.
There we go.
As I thought. There's a hidden structure.
Wow. It's like they tucked another hospital into this one.
I
Or
wonder
looks
how we
like
can
there
get
are
through
other
that.
mechanisms around here. Let's keep exploring.
Okay. Ooh, I need to heal. Investigate the elemental monuments around the hospital. I should heal. Let me just heal right here. Hopefully that doesn't respawn the enemies. Hopefully. I can only hope. Okay, let's switch Sucrose to the Traveler so we can have a Dendro character.
Just what will we come across this time?
Propagate!
Okay, that's already activated. There's supposed to be 3 elemental monuments around the hospital. Okay, that's one.
Illusion shattered.
Nice and spicy.
Okay. Where else? Oh, I see one there.
Scatter!
Okay, one more. Where's the last one? Oh, over there.
Shine down. Illusion shattered.
Good thing I healed. Or else we'll get our butt kicked. Oh, more.
Shine down.
Nice. Help!
Okay, just a bit more.
Propagate!
Okay, go to the lower level. Let's keep the traveler. He's not good for fighting right now, but we might need the dendro. You might need the dendro for something. Patient Abbas, male, 23 years old, mole on the left side of forehead and left-handed. While his condition remains very serious, survival will be difficult without professional medical care. The patient's survivability, once found, immediately inform. Don't give up, stay positive. All beings are under the watchful eye of the divine, so don't ever give up. The rest of the document has been rendered unreadable by weathering. Keep a balanced diet, rest regularly, and maintain a good mood. Monday, minty bean soup, kachin for lunch, peri shrimp, and pani puri for dinner. Tuesday, salad, biryani for lunch, fish with cream sauce and potato boat for dinner. Shakshusha, bean cake, lunch. The remaining sections are blank. Hmm. Okay. These are all notes from like the hospital somehow. Why is it underground though? There seems to be darkened remains of a stem inside a vase. It was probably used to hold flowers. The words for Avin are at the bottom of the bottle. It seems to have been a gift to someone named Avin.
Look, there's someone over there.
Oh,
Good idea.
you need to be
Let's approach
careful.
him slowly without alarming him.
Wait. You're...
Are you a mad scholar? I'm dying. Gonna sleep now. Have a good night. No worries, Rook. Thank you so much for chilling with us. You have a good night.
He can't speak, and his eyes are unfocused. But he looks too young to be anyone's grandfather. Also, why is he the only one here?
Didn't expect to see him here.
You know him?
He's Razak, a senior of mine at the academia.
He's one of the village keepers then.
He's a scholar too? Is he the kind that holes up in a forest and mumbles stuff about training?
No. And that's the problem.
Huh.
Razak was never involved in any of those things. He never trained in the forest, let alone reach Satyavada life.
So how did he become like this? Was he driven mad by something else?
Leaving that question aside for the moment, him being here alone means that we might be too late.
Just take a sip.
Looks like
Take
they've
a drink.
already taken everyone away. For whatever reason, they left Razak here. Perhaps they simply didn't have time to come back for him. There are drag marks on the ground. They're clearer by the doorway. Someone was forcefully drawing a cart that was loaded with something heavy.
Loaded with people?
That is one possibility. It looks like they were in a hurry, as if they were afraid of being caught. In their haste, they failed to notice Razak hiding in a corner.
So they forgot to pick this one up then.
The symptoms are identical. Looks like we found living proof.
Huh? Why do you say that?
Allow me to jog your memory. Recall your time at Port Ormos. Don't you think his symptoms look familiar?
He looks... He's like that guy who read the Divine Capsule, the red one, and went mad. That one. The Eremite guy who went mad, yeah.
Oh, now that you mention it, they're acting the same way.
Correct. The academia is behind all of this. It isn't difficult to deduce their rationale. First, the Academia spread a false rumor of King Deshret's resurrection, emphasizing the role of the village keepers, the mad scholars who were exiled to Aru village. These rumors were all the persuasion that the radicals needed, and those based in Aru village leapt into action. Unbeknownst to them, of course, through rounding up the scholars, they were actually helping the Academia. As well as being able to exploit the radicals for their own ends, this scheme has one further advantage to the Academia. All the risks and responsibilities are offloaded onto King Deshret's followers. Life for the desert dwellers has been brutal ever since King Deshret's death all those years ago. Beneath the surface, feelings of desperation are widespread. Many would give everything they have for the prospect of something better. Anyone looking to exploit that for their own ends simply needs to make a few empty promises. Even if complications arise, people will see that those involved are all followers of King Deshret and look for no further explanation than differences of belief. A deep-seated mistrust of the desert and everyone in it by the rest of Sumeru will make sure of that. The notion of an academia plot wouldn't even cross their minds. It may seem like a simple strategy, but it is able to work wonders under Sumeru's current circumstances.
So they're using the radicals as their fall guys, essentially. They're blaming it all on the King Deshret radicals.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. It's in line with the village chief's theory, too. But there's still one very important question. Wasn't it the Academia that brought the scholars to Aru village in the first place? Why does it want them back now?
Throughout this process, one thing has changed. The scholars' identity. First, they were scholars. Then, they became lunatics. After that, they were exiles. And finally, they become missing persons.
I don't see.
An exile is still patently a living, breathing human being. But when someone becomes a missing person, that is brought into question. If you can't find someone, you have no way of knowing what exactly happened to them. That makes missing people an ideal resource.
Resource? For what exactly?
One possibility is that the information in their brains could be extracted into knowledge capsules.
Extracted? You mean canned knowledge comes from people's brains?
I mean, that makes sense. It has to come from somewhere.
With the technology of the Sumeru Academia, it's entirely possible. Perhaps the process caused them great suffering, which is why they cry out in the dead of night, when no one is watching them.
So, the human brain... Nope, nah, Paimon doesn't want to think about this.
How did you learn of this technology? Why do you know this, Alhaitam?
I'm the Academia scribe, after all. I'm familiar with their projects. Anyway, judging by Razak's state, the contents of a divine knowledge capsule were extracted from his mind. But something went wrong in the process. Or perhaps his curiosity got the better of him, and he used such a capsule for himself.
Paimon's a little confused. Can they just use anyone's brain?
No, that can't be right. Most of the mad scholars have made contact with the divine consciousness in the forest. That's what the Academia is after. It's also safe to assume that this knowledge has something to do with the Fatui, the Doctor, and also the Balladeer. They're using divine knowledge capsules to turn the Balladeer into a god.
The look on your face tells me you've realized the answer.
The Academia needs people who have been exposed to the divine consciousness.
That's right. To some scholars, gaining knowledge about the gods is their entire life's pursuit. Extracting canned knowledge is just one of the extreme measures they turn to. However, I can't help but wonder, what do they seek to gain from divine knowledge? The Academia is going out of their way to look for forbidden knowledge, but what is their ultimate goal? I've spent quite some time trying to analyze the contents of the divine knowledge capsule, but to no avail. It seems like my way of thinking is too different from theirs.
You mean you're not even slightly interested in getting your hands on this forbidden stuff?
All scholars seek to expand the horizons of knowledge, but I'm not particularly interested in gods, so I don't share their degree of zealotry. Extracting information from people as if they were lifeless objects? If this is the direction of academic progress, then the academia may as well shut its doors.
Sounds like you're really against all this.
Of course. The academia's actions run contrary to their rules. Whether it be academics or knowledge, everything has its boundaries. If those lines are crossed, the rules and order that govern everything in the world will be destroyed. This matter needs to be corrected, just like fixing a typo in a book.
Wait, didn't you step in to help because you felt sympathy for those poor people?
Not to be callous, but no. My criteria are a little more restrictive than that. There is no shortage of suffering in Sumeru, and the same can be said for the rest of Teyvat as well. What do you plan to do about that? Save every last person?
I mean, we've kinda done that.
Probably not. Paimon's not sure.
Your motives are more specific and personal.
You can say that. Simply put, I don't blindly place my faith into strength or heroism. I do what I want. The Divine Knowledge Capsule is something I want to investigate in full. That doesn't mean I'm willing to take action for the sake of a few strangers.
Though he rejects the notion of greater moral responsibility, he justifies his actions because they are true to his personal motivations. Someone like him might actually make for a better ally.
Paimon's been wanting to say this for a while. There are a lot of bad guys in the academia, but you're not one of them. You're their weirdo.
I'm on.
You're probably right. Though I must say, I quite enjoy this feeling of being the odd one out. Uniqueness is also an asset, is it not?
Wow, that's a great way to think about it. Paimon's really impressed. If only Miss Shani had a similar mindset, her life would definitely be a lot easier.
I'm just a more likable person than her in general. There's nothing more to it than that.
My eye hurts. So what do we do with him?
He won't last long if we leave him here. Let's take him with us. We'll work out our next step after we return to Aru Village.
Go back to the village chief's house. Okay. Let me just look around just in case we missed something. Like there must be an item here or something, right? The sea tableware. Hakim. Avin. We saw that name before, Avin. Here, I think. Yeah. Is there anything else here? Nope. Okay. Let's teleport to Aru Village.
We're back!
We're back!
You must be tired. You should rest and take some water.
What's the situation?
Who's this?
Unfortunately, somebody who's too young to take on the role of Isak's grandfather. Nevertheless, he's one of the people we're trying to find.
You tell everyone what you saw in the abandoned hospital.
So, at one point in time, the abandoned Elazar Hospital served as the Academia's site for extracting divine cant knowledge.
Yep, pretty much.
Their plan must have been implemented at some point before we arrived at Aru Village, since divine cant knowledge has been in circulation for a while now. Yet, they fled once we were headed to the village, almost as if they knew we were on their trail. Why is that?
Yeah, why is that?
We may have a mole in our midst.
Is it you, Candace?
One of us could be secretly revealing our whereabouts to the academia.
You're all playable characters, though.
Huh? Are our friendships that shallow?
Looks like none of you have realized wherein lies the issue.
Care to share your thoughts?
Sino, you're the reason why they can predict our movements.
Is there a tracker on Sino or something?
Wait, what's that supposed to mean?
Choose your next words very carefully.
It is simply a logical inference. I have my reasons.
So what you're saying is, Sino's the mole. Interesting. And here I thought you were the most suspicious one, Alhaitham, since you were always acting alone.
I know. You have a point. But I realized something as we were returning from the hospital. Sino isn't like any of us.
Uh-huh.
What are you trying to say?
Go on.
Do you still remember who you are, General Mahamatra? As a Matra, you are no doubt privy to certain kinds of information. Before you can take action against someone, you are required to have all the facts available, including the less than savory details. Simply put, the academia has traditionally allowed you access to a wealth of sensitive information. Knowing their modus operandi, wouldn't you expect them to take precautions against you? If you want to raise a vicious wolf, you need to make sure that you can avoid its bite.
The academia is monitoring me?
You probably have a tracker somewhere.
It's not that simple. The academia has eyes all over Sumeru, but they have a special protocol for dealing with you. Every so often comes a Nyagarbaha Day. On this day, the academia enters new information into the Akasha through knowledge capsules. I remember seeing a thick notebook next to the control panel once. Its contents were all about the General Mahamatra, his activities throughout the day, preferred methods of enacting judgment, everything.
You're saying that the academia entered my information into the Akasha too? But what's the point in doing that? My actions aren't important enough to be added into the Akasha.
The Akasha is capable of computation. The Akasha's algorithms are entirely capable of predicting your movements using the data entered. When you would depart, the route you would follow, your destination. It knew all of this.
It predicted my every move.
The academia has been watching you longer than you think. However, the fact that you resigned is proof that their suspicions were well-founded.
So that's how it is. Sino adheres to his principles so strongly that he's actually a thorn in their side. Tenacity of will and steadfast faith are worthless to the academia. They need scholars who are easily pliable and mindlessly go after anything they can profit from. Sino, don't take it to heart. This just proves how much of a trustworthy ally you are.
They escaped because of me.
Don't blame yourself. It's not like any of us would have known.
Exactly. I didn't know. I'm so confused.
I have an idea. If they predicted my movements, then I might be able to guess where they went.
Whoa, you bounced back fast.
There is always an opportunity for safety after danger passes.
Oh, so that's how it is! Paimon gets it now! If the academia is trying to avoid Sino, then the safest place would be...
Hey Nami, thank you for the work lurk. I hope you're having a good day at work. Have you had breakfast yet? One step behind him.
Yep, that's right!
They'll want to proceed in the direction opposite of where I'm going.
You're getting smarter, Paimon.
I must go.
There's also something I want to investigate.
Let's go, guys! After him!
Please, wait! I want to go too!
No, you are not going with us, kid. You're just gonna be a problem if they attack us.
You want to go too? If so, you have to promise you'll stay safe.
Oh,
I
come
want to
on.
find Grandpa. I promise I'll be careful and not cause any trouble.
You're gonna get kidnapped, kid.
Everyone, I leave him in your hands.
All right.
Yay! Let's go! Remember to pack some food with you. Paimon feels like we're missing someone, though.
What else I know? Okay. My neck hurts. I'm trying to crack my neck. It won't crack. Damn it. Ah. Oh, there's a nucleus there. Let me grab this. There we go. And then grab the item. Oh, wrong button. Hey, Avitin, good morning to you too as well. Stretch. There we go. My neck still won't crack though. I really need it to crack. It feels so stiff right now.
So, where do we go from here?
Sino, do you remember the route you took?
Yes. After leaving the village, we should head straight toward the desert.
I know the desert like the back of my hand.
Is that because you play here a lot?
Wait, there's a shiny
Yep.
thing here.
One time, Grandpa almost got lost in the desert, but I was the one who brought him back.
Can I not get this? Guess not. Okay. Follow Sino. There's a thing there. What's that? Okay. We'll get that some other time. Use wind on it? Oh, okay. Let me change Traveler to Sucrose.
I want to help.
I wish I had Scaramouche though. I kind of want to collect all the Fatui. Piles of sands have the same mechanics as piles of leaves. Ah. Come here. I can't get the butterflies. We should play sometimes, Habitan.
There's something here. What's this?
It's buried in the sand. Looks like we'll need to roll up our sleeves and do some work.
And Paimon thought running around everywhere was already enough work.
You don't even run, Paimon. You just float. Now isn't the time for complaining, Paimon.
Okay. So, we have to dig it out? Whatever's down there, it looks like it's buried really deep.
With some effort, you managed to retrieve the buried objects.
These are likely fragments of an Academia-developed device, something akin to a headset. Looks like there were more than one village keeper. They must have been escorted this way, because there are device fragments scattered around here. Let's split up and search the area. Chances are that we'll find other things nearby.
Everyone goes in different directions and start digging in the sand. After a short while, you dig up another device nearby.
Is this what we're searching for? It looks kind of scary.
This is definitely a device used to extract divine knowledge.
How did it end up buried in the sand? That can't have been part of the plan. They must have been attacked along the way.
Wait, what?
Grandpa, I hope you're okay.
Don't worry, your grandpa's gonna be fine.
Razak didn't display any signs of starvation or dehydration, which means that they left fairly recently.
We should be able to catch up.
One more thing. Given that the device had been entirely covered by sand,
Is there gonna be a sandstorm?
I believe the attack must have happened prior to the sandstorm.
Okay, before the sandstorm. I agree.
Let's keep going. They can't have gone far.
Ugh, but running on sand is so tiring.
You're floating, Paimon.
You're flying, aren't you, Paimon? Is flying over sand tiring too?
Ugh, of course it is.
Wait. There's a... Oh, it's up there. Never mind. I'm not gonna climb the side of that face where a teleporter.
Voices, over there. It sounds like an argument.
Whoa,
Okay.
you have really good ears.
He has ears like a dog. I mean,
get
look
any
at his
closer.
headgear.
They'll notice us.
Dia's talking with the Eremites? Very interesting. Let's listen in.
Wait, what's Dia
If
doing?
you had informed me sooner, there'd be plenty of room for us to...
You're one of us. We would never lie.
Scholars. You don't know as much as I do. Need me to...
I knew it. That's our Dia.
Tia? Why would you?
Dia? No. This is probably one of Dia's plans.
Tia!
Isak!
Hey, what are you doing?
You stupid kid.
You say you'd help me find Grandpa? Why are you on their side?
Well, look who's here. Ain't that something?
Oh, come on, kid. You
This
said you'd not be
complicates things.
trouble.
You've betrayed Aru village?
So, this is the great General Mahamatra. Dear, you'd be better off as my assistant than hanging around with this motley crew. Seen for yourself, I have the means and methods, and my ideals are far more admirable than theirs.
I'm not the type that's easily swayed, Raman. You of all people should know that.
Wait, what's going on, Dia? Whose side are you on here?
Shut it, Paimon.
Ooh.
It doesn't matter. Whichever side you pick, nothing can deter us from the grand mission of resurrecting King Deshret. Once our Lord of Old returns to this land, we will have a new beginning.
Face the facts, Raman. It's not gonna happen. You should understand that more than anyone. Have all your years as a merc taught you nothing about placing hopes in a ruler?
I'm a desert dweller and a proud follower of King Deshret. Whether I live by the edge of the sword or in peaceful comfort, my soul will always carry this conviction.
Okay, is this gonna be a big bad?
It's not too late yet.
He looks
The
different
village
from the usual.
Mad scholars aren't gonna bring King Deshret back to life.
You don't understand, my dear lady. Pursuing our faith is our purpose in life. Even if the chance of success is 1 in a million, we must be willing to give everything we have.
Even if it'll expose you to the academia? Even if they end up disbanding the Eremites? Your Eremites, which you've worked so hard for all these years?
So this is the leader of the Eremites?
Yes. We've waited a long time for this day to come. The sun and the moon no longer shine here. All you see now is cracks in this desiccated land. But fate has finally dealt me a hand to play against the Academia.
At least his design is interesting.
With these scholars in our custody, we'll stomp the Academia's forces and fight our way beyond the wall of Samiel.
Ridiculous. Think about it. The Academia controls the entirety of Sumeru. Your powers are negligible in comparison. If you still don't believe me, then try asking these two men. They're also against the Academia, but neither of them are as arrogant as you are.
They look more like pawns of the Academia to me. Why would I listen to anything the people of Greater Lord Rukkhadevada have to say? Filthy traitors. Your god abandoned all honor and betrayed King Deshret. We desert dwellers will never trust the likes of you.
It's impossible to communicate with someone so hostile.
So are we gonna kick their ass?
Perhaps we should.
Do you really believe that by kidnapping the scholars, you'll be able to negotiate with the Academia?
I'll hate them.
These people have no value as bargaining chips, but I could be persuaded to take their place as your next hostage. These scholars were exiled from the Academia. I, on the other hand, am their current scribe, and will be a much greater asset to you.
Wait, you can't be serious.
So, you want to trade places with the hostages, do you?
Precisely. Any wise person would gladly accept my offer.
What are you thinking? What if they decide to kill you instead?
Well, that would be bad luck for me.
I'll hate them as a plan. He has a plan.
However, I'd get the chance to observe the scholars. Perhaps even find out the truth.
Think you can talk me over with that confident look of yours?
I'm not trying to persuade you. I'm using this as a means of joining forces against the Academia.
You are the scribe. What do you have against the Academia?
Well, they are bastards.
Not all desert dwellers believe in King Deshret, and the same applies to the Academia. Why must all knowledge seekers approve of the Academia's way of doing things?
You Academia scum. Every last one of you is nothing but a hypocrite, just like everyone else on the other side of that wall. I've made myself clear enough. I won't listen to another word from the Dendro Archon's people.
Not so fast. I'll hate them. Do you stand by everything you just said?
I never make empty promises.
You know you're making a dangerous decision, right?
I do.
Good. Raman, hear me out. These people are my friends. Maybe you can't take the followers of the Dendro Archon at their word, but what about me? Do you trust me?
We've known each other for years. Of course I do.
In that case, I'm willing to vouch for their honesty with my right arm. Come on, Raman, don't be a coward. If you're serious about taking on the Academia, you need to steel yourself. You can't be afraid.
Are we gonna fight? Are we actually gonna fight the Academia?
An arm from the Flame Mane. You've piqued my interest. But what if you refuse to oblige? What should I do then? No one's a fool here, Dia. We're mercs. And mercs don't tend to live long unless they have their wits about them.
You're not wrong, but this is different. I promised my friends that we'd bring back the village keepers together.
Let's do it right here then. Give me your right arm as proof of your resolve.
Are you actually gonna cut off your right arm?
Don't listen to him! He's not even trying to negotiate! He just wants to make things more difficult!
That's fine.
Are you crazy?
We came here to save lives. One arm for that many people is still a pretty good deal, if you ask me. Raman, I'm holding up my end of the deal here. You'd better not let me down.
Are you actually gonna cut off your arm? Dia, you badass.
Sure. Go ahead and cut off her right arm.
No! Dia! What are you gonna do? Think of something!
You don't have to go this far.
That's not for you to decide.
Do it!
Tia.
Stop!
What's wrong? Can't do it?
Flame Mane, you and I are both desert folk. Cutting off your arm is no different than cutting off my own fingers. Where's the sense in cutting my own kin to pieces? You've shown me that you're serious. Go on now, take your friends and leave. Meet me in the desert at noon tomorrow.
Okay, you got to keep your arm at least. That was tense. I thought she was gonna really lose it.
Phew. I was really counting on him not going through with it.
Dia! That was crazy! Have you all lost your minds? What if he'd actually cut your arm off?
Then I just have to hold my claymore with my left arm.
Please don't do that ever again. I'll be worried about you.
Okay, I'm sorry. But sometimes when you're out on a limb, you gotta double down to seal the deal, you know?
Don't ever make a promise like that again. I can deal with the likes of them. If it came down to it, you would not lose to them either.
I don't doubt it, Sino. But this is about more than me and them. There's a lot more where they came from. Even if we got rid of one bunch of radicals, there are others out there. Wiping them out would do more harm than good.
As you wish.
I'm sorry, Dia. I should have stayed put and listened. I should have trusted you.
It's okay. I promised you I'd help find your grandpa, so I'll do whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes? You just might be scholar material.
Huh? Are you serious?
The Eremites once said that I was a lunatic. Perhaps a little madness is essential to be successful in research.
Why does it feel like he's using his praise for me as an excuse to brag about himself?
I think he was just saying the truth. That's just how he is.
Okay, let's get moving. We should head back to the village and rest up. Today was just a trial run. Noon tomorrow is gonna be the hard part.
You all return to Aru village and rest in your rooms. But what are the chances of success? Those screens go by so fast. Wait until the following morning, 6 o'clock, 8 o'clock. That should be enough.
Inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever.
Gather at the entrance of the village.
You're all here so early.
Looks like we have everyone here. Isak, are you sure you want to come with us?
I'll watch from a safe distance. Dia, I want to be there to bring Grandpa home.
Okay, let's go then.
Dia.
Okay.
Wait.
Here, Itchy.
What's the matter?
I heard that you were quite reckless yesterday. No more of that today, understood? Or I'll be very upset with you.
Fine.
Candace is like the big sister. Go to the agreed location. Where is it? Oh, it's a lot farther away. We should get this teleporter here or here. Okay, let's navigate to that teleporter right there. gonna be a long walk. I really should take some time to explore more of Sumeru. We can probably do that as we go along right now. There's something shiny over there. What's that? Oh, it's just lighting. Never mind. Can I exit through here? Is there a way through here? Ooh, treasure chest.
Take them. I have no need.
Primo gem, hell yeah. Let's try here. Can I run by them? I don't want to be fighting. It's such a pain to be fighting high level enemies. I just want to be able to lower the world level even more, but I'm only allowed one level lower, which is annoying. Am I going the right way? I am. Okay. Wait, what's... Okay, I should go straight ahead, I think? Yeah. What is that? What is that building? Hopefully I don't run out of stamina. The stamina in this game really sucks. Like, they should just get rid of it. Where is the teleporter? It's down there? There we go. Then we can grab this one here. Wait. Ooh, there's a Dendroculus over there. There we go. Then we can go grab that to expand the map further. I am not gonna fight. I'm not gonna fight! Pain in the ass. I see the teleporter over there. It's a bit up there. Why am I seeing mushrooms here in the desert? Aren't they a forest enemy? Oh, no. Oh, Damn it, how do I get up there? Over here? Oh, okay, there we go. The world opens up. Okay, let's offer. We have 7. Not enough. We might as well submit it. Need 3 more. Okay, let's see. The Mausoleum of King Deshret. This is the pyramid that I saw, I think. I'm not quite sure though. Okay, let's go straight up. I canceled navigation. Where? Secret of the Scorching Desert. There we go. This area is so big, but like there isn't much here. Like they made it big for no reason, I feel. Or maybe that's just because I haven't discovered much yet. But it feels like a big empty area. Like Sumeru, when I look at the map, Sumeru feels like it's a lot bigger than the other areas so far, with the forest area and then the desert area, you know? Okay, so we have to go behind this. I should get this teleporter at the very least, just in case we have to go back near that area. So let's navigate to this one. The stamina is really a pain when trying to travel so far. There's a Dendroculus over there. There's enemies too. Hopefully we can avoid them. Ooh, I see a teleporter. Oh, it's over there. Okay, there's a Dendroculus there as well. So we're gonna need one more. Okay, let's go to the agreed on location. It's a big empty area so far with the desert though. Okay, I think that's them, right? Okay, there he is.
Huh. They got here before us.
Uh-oh. Is it because Paimon overslept by 5 minutes and held everyone up?
You didn't have to admit that, Paimon.
Is everything ready?
Absolutely. Although, you brought fewer people than I imagined.
Bring him over.
Is this Grandpa?
Grandpa! Why is there only one of them?
Raman, I've always thought of you as a man of his word. What's this about?
Where did this?
It's a 1-for-1 exchange. Sounds fair, don't you think? And let me put it this way. Agreeing to any kind of deal with the Dendro Archon's people is already a huge compromise on my part. Don't you think you've asked enough?
You stay right there!
Oh, we're gonna kick your ass. Oh, cutscene, never mind. Daya's gonna kick your ass.
Boy-mate, what do you think you're doing?
Grandpa!
Don't you see this blade here? You coward! Why are your hands shaking? Wait a second! It's a earthquake!
Oh, they teleported. Oh shit. Oh, we're sinking in the sand. That is not good. Please don't let this be a boss fight. I am not prepared for a boss fight.
Paimon's dizzy.
Is everyone okay?
This day's going just great.
What a nuisance.
The sand dune collapsed. I saw an energy field. The village keeper protected us. It glowed green with dendro. Just like you said, it may well have been the remains of Lesser Lord Kusanali's power inside the scholar's body.
No doubt. You finally believe me.
The Dendro Archon. The present one.
Grandpa? Grandpa? Oh no, he's getting confused again.
Hey, look around you.
Did there used to be a temple here?
It seems that when the sand dune collapsed, it exposed these underground structures. The symbols on the gate belong to King Deshret's civilization. This structure must be ancient. Over time, the sandstorms completely buried it and left it in the state we see now. It could have been an underground palace in the distant past.
Oh, a miracle. Praise King Deshret!
What's he doing here? And his men too?
They must have fallen down here with us. Pretty lucky if you ask me. Most of them seem in really bad shape. Except for him. He got off lightly.
Mind your head.
No, this isn't the time for conflict. Our exalted lord has shown us the way to his sacred palace.
Please don't. I don't want to go through a dungeon right now. But if I must.
He's gonna go in there, is he?
As it happens, I want to take a look inside too.
What are you doing?
Don't you think it's curious? 1 minute, Lesser Lord Kusanali's power protects us from harm, and the next, remnants of King Deshret's civilization appear. Two major deities are vying to showcase their power to us. It would be a shame not to witness them both.
We're gonna have to fight, aren't we?
I thought you weren't interested in gods.
Indeed. In my view, gods are just a higher form of living being. Or creature, you could say. New discoveries are always worth investigating. Whether they have anything to do with gods is neither here nor there.
Raman, what are you gonna do about your men?
I'll just let them lay here. King Deshret will take care of his people. Right now, I'm going inside.
Okay, got an achievement. Enter the mysterious ruins. We are not ready for this. Very, very not ready for this. I'm gonna change Sucrose to... I forgot his name. This guy. Shinkyu.
Chivalry will never die.
I know that's double Hydro, but I need the DPS. What's this? Do I need Dendro for this? No, I need... Okay. Recommended elements. Fire, Electro, Ice. I don't have any ice except for... What's her name? Cat Girl. But that's healing, so we'll stick with this for now. Okay. I guess we're going in.
It's full of life here. This defies comprehension. It looked completely desolate from the outside. Yet, it flows with energy inside.
Yeah, and there's so many plants. It's so pretty.
Sir Raman.
Huh? Me?
Do you see another Raman here?
Are you mocking me? What do you mean, sir?
Interpret it however you want. But there's something I'd like to draw your attention to. While this structure is clearly left over from King Deshret's civilization, the energy that flows in here is that of the Dendro Archon.
Whatever you say. It's not like I have a vision.
There's nothing to be angry about. Think of this as an academic journey.
It does seem kinda strange. If that's true, then we might have to explore this whole area to find an explanation.
Proceed deeper, okay. We don't... Okay. Is this a puzzle? Okay. It looks like a puzzle. Ceremonial guide. Look up at the hall as a mortal and listen to King Deshret's holy guidance. Okay. So there must be something we can look for here that will help us open the way. Right? Okay. Let's see what's here. Okay, maybe this is their King Deshret, and we need... There we go. I think... Wait, it rotated. Okay. That wasn't... I wasn't expecting that, but okay. Up! Enemies.
Illusion shattered.
Rain outlines your fate. Shine down.
There we go. Okay, we can investigate this now. Oh, it's just radishes. More enemies.
Illusion shattered. No, my sword.
Tidal wave.
Okay, I'm so glad I swapped out Sucrose. Is there any more enemies? Oh, there you are.
There is no escape.
Come on, let me jump up. So nothing here. We might as well push forward. Treasure. Oh, shit. Why go back? Where am I supposed to go? Maybe here? Okay, these walls are confusing.
No touch.
There we go. Okay, what's this? Okay, this is an elevator, but there might be something here? Nope. Can it come back down? Okay. Oh, treasure. Okay, let's go up. Okay, we have to take care of them first.
Now you shall perish.
I'm so glad my DPS is quite good. It's not easy to the fights, but it's manageable at the very least. Okay, there is this over here. Let's see what it is. After 6 days infiltrating the temple, I finally understand the priest's parlor tricks. The elevator will descend to the ground. Get on top of it before it starts ascending again to reach the dome. Get on top of it before it starts ascending again. Nonsense like forbidden ground ahead, mortal shall not pass or whatever, are just made up by the priest to hoodwink us. I leave this method here in hopes that the people of King Deshret, who shall travel here in the future, shall freely enjoy the privilege of witnessing his sacred presence. Okay. Oh, okay. Easy. I think. Oh!
Get them! Illusion shattered! Know my sword! Torn to oblivion! You're toast! Shine down!
I need healing. I need healing badly. Okay, more of these. What's this? Turn off? Turn up? Okay, we got puzzles. We got puzzles in here. Anything here? Nope, nothing. Okay. Let's see. Oh! It spun on its own. They're all spinning on their own. Do I have to turn them off at a certain time? Okay, let's see if this spins. Okay. It should be... Okay, let's turn this on again. Okay. Now we just wait for this one. There we go. Wait, should we have gotten off there?
Now that's a sight to see. King Deshret's splendor surrounds us.
There's so much vegetation here. It's different than what I expected.
Sure are a lot of plants for a desert.
That's what I call divine providence of King Deshret.
Okay, what the hell is that? Okay, we're still going deeper in. Alright, okay. Fine, sure. I don't like this at all though.
It's getting brighter. Oh, it looks so beautiful.
Wait, is that Irminsul? I think it's Irminsul. It looks like Irminsul. The tree of Irminsul.
Wait. What's that?
A load of flowers. And it looks like there's something among them.
It looks like a tomb.
These are King Deshret runes.
They left something behind. Yes. It's an elegy written in an ancient script.
What does it say?
Here lies our faithful priest Kasala. His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration.
You can read ancient King Deshret script?
Of course. Every student needs to master at least 20 languages before they graduate.
That's a lot of languages. I don't think I'll be able to do that.
He's not serious, right?
There's still something off about this place. The elemental energy here is too concentrated. The scent of life. Is it trying to tell us something?
Is this it?
Analyzing.
Huh?
There seems to be a hidden message among these skeletal remains. Excellent. There's a device from King Deshret's civilization in this gravesite. I'll transmit the information over and project it for everyone to see.
Okay.
Isn't sharing knowledge against the Academia's rules?
Yes. However, under the circumstances, I'd prefer you to see this for yourself.
Okay.
You'll understand after watching it.
Okay, cutscene.
Civilization is born of knowledge, but so too can knowledge be its demise. A disaster caught us unaware. It was knowledge that did not belong to this world. King Deshret brought this forbidden knowledge into our world, and it quickly spread like a plague. People's minds were filled with crazed whispers. Dark gray scales spread across their bodies. Even the land was stripped of its vigor. Only a desperate, deathly silence remained. Were it not for greater Lord Ruka Devata from the forests, the damage would have been irreversible. She summoned the priests to build temples and infused into them the divine power of life. The disaster was miraculously tempered, and the embers of our civilization were preserved in Aru village. Alas, the miracle could not last. As long as forbidden knowledge continued to exist, it would forever blight this world. In the end, the proud king of the desert, my eternal lord, chose to sacrifice himself. I have spent my whole life since guarding one of these many temples. But now, my duty is coming to an end.
That looks like
As I
Sino.
close my eyes for the final time, the sight of that noble deity will appear in my vision once more. In helping King Deshret to eradicate forbidden knowledge, she exhausted her strength, and her form became that of a small child. How strange. Now that I think of her, I no longer have any fear of death, for I sense that the spirit of life will abide with me during my eternal sleep. Children of the desert, cling no longer to past grievances, but hold tight to the memory of this act of benevolence.
What was that?
So King Deshret brought forbidden knowledge, which caused Elazar as well as other misfortunes, and Greater Lord Rukadevata fixed that and became Lesser Lord Kusanali because she used up her energy.
The priest's memories.
No, impossible.
Greater Lord Rukadevata. So the former Dendro Archon and King Deshret were never enemies at all.
But this doesn't make any sense. The Dendro Archon's followers, they're clearly...
Was that the former Dendro Archon? She became so tiny in the end.
She became Nahida. Greater Lord Rukadevata came to the rescue of King Deshret and his people, but eradicating the forbidden knowledge took so much of her power. The two deities' followers have resented each other all this time, completely unaware that their gods stuck by each other through life and death.
You might be distrustful of the Akasha, but there's no reason for you to doubt King Deshret's technology. You've just witnessed his priest's last words.
I've never heard about any of this before. The surviving followers of King Deshret all gathered in Aru village. Our god did not make mistakes. We refuse to believe any of the rumors. King Deshret's death, the all but total annihilation of our civilization, it was all Greater Lord Rukadevata's doing. We saw her as nothing more than a traitor. Who stabbed us in the back in our moment of crisis. Just like us humans. Fighting, feuding, double-crossing each other to survive in the desert.
You were blinded by your prejudice.
If I hadn't seen this for myself, if I hadn't witnessed his last words with my own eyes, ears, and heart, how could I ever begin to accept this? The truth is so far from what I've always known. Am I really supposed to believe that after all these years, all this time seeking revenge, suddenly now my enemy is my savior?
Raman, that's enough. Give it a rest. You're starting to make a fool of yourself.
Dia, tell me, my Eremites and I, what are we even fighting for?
Raman takes some time to collect his thoughts, while the rest of the party... Raman's reaction is nothing strange.
Hey,
oh, come
how
on.
you doing?
I'll live. Thanks. I should probably go. Can't just stay here forever.
What's your next move gonna be?
Oh, I know what you're going to ask. I feel deeply ashamed of everything I've done. You'll get everything you're asking for. But please, give me some time. After everything that's happened here today, somehow I need to explain it to the others.
It's not gonna be easy.
Well, I guess that's for me to deal with. Dia, this is where our camp's located. Make a note of it.
When would be a good time for us to go?
Tomorrow. I'll convince everyone that we're all on the same side. And I'll return every last one of your your village keepers. We'll share our other resources with you too.
You seem to finally understand that our true enemy is the sages.
Yes. The gods never gave up on anyone. It's the people responsible for all this that need to face the consequences of their actions.
Are we actually gonna end up kicking the sage's butt, please?
That must have been rough. But he seems to have figured things out now.
Ramon's no fool. Being the leader of your own faction in the desert is no easy feat. It's too bad he was held back by his belief in King Deshret. But now that that's changed, I guess we have a few more people on our side.
This is a turn for the better.
The outcome, at least, is favorable.
We should get going too. Let's head back, have a proper meal, and a nice, long sleep. We'll need all our energy tomorrow.
Paimon's like a toddler. All she cares about is food, sleep, and shiny things. Mora.
Sino, we're leaving!
Stop yelling.
Hell yeah, 10 Primo Gems. Let me just see if we've missed anything here. Nothing. Nothing. Okay. Okay, let's go back. Should be able to teleport. What's this? Okay, this is the closest one. So let's go here. That's really far. The Statue of the Seven is really far.
Raman, we're here.
Everything's been arranged. Someone will bring the village keepers back to Aru village shortly.
I guess all I can say now is thanks for agreeing to help.
Don't mention it. I think we can both agree you went to hell and back for it. But we share a common cause now. From here on out, we're allies.
Where are the perpetrators?
I'll bring you to them. Follow me.
So these are the people who kidnapped the village keepers.
Oh no, it's the scribe!
There's no need to yell. No one can help you now.
We've been all over the desert trying to find you!
That's right.
General Mahamatra? No, no! Make it quick, please! Swift and painless!
Whoa. The moment they set eyes on Sino, they turn pale like they've seen a ghost!
You should have known that I would be coming for you.
Wait, we were just following orders. You know what I'm talking about, right? There's no way we could have done all this by ourselves.
That is true.
No, not Sino. He's gonna tear us limb from limb.
I could do worse.
Please have mercy.
The fact that everyone is so scared of Sino is so funny.
Start talking. Otherwise, I'll have to resort to other methods.
So, your superiors have kept you quite busy recently. Why? What are they trying to accomplish?
They, wanted to extract canned knowledge.
Don't play dumb. You know what I'm really asking. They extract divine canned knowledge. Then what?
I really don't know how to explain it.
Well, you better start talking or you'll be sorry!
You don't want to make things any more difficult for yourself, do ya?
May I ask them a question?
Be my guest.
The sages are trying to create a new god, aren't they?
Uh-huh. That sure didn't sound like a fancy metaphor or anything. You're serious, aren't you?
How did you know?
There's no use hiding it now. Yes, you're right. The Academia is working on an important and potentially world-changing project. They are creating a new god. A god that will belong to them and to the people of Sumeru. It may seem as if Sumeru's academics are thriving, but ever since the death of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, scholarly breakthroughs have been few and far between. The withering of Irminsul has been getting worse recently. The sages have tried everything they could think of, but nothing's worked. I'm always hearing them say things like, if only Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was still with us.
Continue.
And then, someone from the Fatui showed up. They called him the Doctor. He brought a gnosis and said he wanted to borrow the Academia's research facilities.
Oh, hell yeah. We're gonna see the Doctor again. Let's go.
The Doctor was previously expelled from the Academia. At first, the sages looked down at him in disdain. But when he said those words, everyone's expression changed. He asked them, "Do you wish to create a god?"
This is what the arrogant ignorance at the extreme end of academia looks like.
First, the Academia spent a long time constructing a divine vessel, which was based on an exquisite humanoid puppet. After that, they harvested dreams via the Zeb-Zerus Festival Samsara, maximizing the Akasha's output. With the Doctor's help, and the Akasha now functioning at maximum efficiency, they were able to use it to extract the power from the Gnosis and convert it into a divine core. Next, they decided that their new god needed to possess divine wisdom. For that to happen, they needed a huge quantity of divine canned knowledge.
It adds up.
But how do you determine whether the knowledge extracted is of divine origin?
Call it an educated guess? The Academia has been trying to figure out the exact source of the Scholar's madness for centuries, but to no avail. Nobody can explain the cause of this phenomenon. Surely you can see what that implies, Scribe Alhaitham. If it's knowledge no mortal can comprehend, then it must be something only gods are able to decipher. In other words, it's the source of the God of Wisdom's omniscience and omnipotence.
But the sage's end product won't be Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. It will be the Balladeer.
You must have noticed by now. The Academia doesn't care about who their god is. It's the ability to exercise control over knowledge and wisdom that matters. It is as if they are cursed with a desire for omniscience and omnipotence that burns in their blood. Some organisms demonstrate phototaxis, and thus orient their entire lives in respect to sources of light. For the sages, their only source of hope is the existence of a deity who embodies the acme of wisdom. This is but a form of phototaxis. For many scholars, the absence of a god of wisdom means stumbling in the darkness for the duration of their lives.
Then what does Lesser Lord Kusanali mean to you? Is she not a true god present in this world? If you already have a new god, why try to create another one?
From the beginning, the Academia has never treated her as a god. When the Academia first discovered Lesser Lord Kusanali, the newborn god of wisdom, the sages hoped that she would be as wise as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But upon evaluation, they found that at the time, she possessed no more intelligence than any ordinary human child. The sages never had a ruder awakening. This forced them to accept that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata had indeed passed away. Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali's Gnosis had been used to power the Akasha this entire time. By herself, she has neither an Archon's raw power, nor the spectacular insight expected of a god of wisdom. Slowly but surely, people began to forget about her existence.
So,
That's kind of sad.
this is the path the sages have chosen.
Poor Nahida, though. Poor Nahida. Even now, they still refuse to acknowledge Lesser Lord Kusanali. I never imagined a god could be subjected to such cruelty.
All right, let's try to keep our cool. If everyone's in a bad mood, then let's change up our scenery. Raman, give me a few men to help us escort the village keepers back to the village. And these two scholars, they're coming too.
Sure, as you wish.
Okay, go back to the village chief's house. Come on, I want to see the doctor again. Please.
The village keepers you found have all been returned to their homes, and each one has a dedicated caregiver to look after them. The 2 new scholars are being kept under close supervision, too. Really great work, everyone.
Yeah, we solved this puzzle. I mean, mystery. Great work, gang. Paimon is Scooby-Doo, obviously.
The atmosphere is so heavy.
It's hard not to not feel weighed down with what we just learned. Despite everything Lesser Lord Kusanali has done for her people, the Academia has abandoned her in the sanctuary of Surastana like a lost cause. Even those she protected have never realized there's such a small and childlike god in the world.
Hey! Say something! Stop spacing out!
Come on, is there nothing left to talk about? In that case, let's all get some water and try to think about something else.
Or I can go fetch some snacks.
Hell yeah, snacks, let's go.
Oh, Paimon's so coming with you.
Do you have any plans, traveler?
Gods above, you're not talking about work, are you?
I want to share everything I know with all of you.
So you were still withholding some information?
Yes, I'm sorry, I had my reasons, but now I know we're all in this together. In between the conversations, Candace and Paimon bring over snacks and tea. Daya's expression is relaxed, as if her mood hasn't been affected by the heavy conversation at all. Taino has a firm and solemn expression on his face. It looks like he made up his mind about something. Alhaitham also turns toward the crowds he wants to listen to. After that, the whole story comes out. All the experiences, feelings, and secrets are shared freely with everyone.
Even though we lived through all of this firsthand, it still feels super surreal to hear you talk about it again.
That's everything we've experienced so far in Sumeru.
What a whirlwind of a story. I felt like I was holding my breath the whole time.
It seems like there will be more issues to face in the days ahead than I'd anticipated.
My neck.
Still, now's a good time to make our next move. Now that Ramon's joined us, we'll be an even stronger team.
It's time to make a plan.
Indeed. These events are a flagrant transgression of the rules in every sense. We cannot allow it to continue.
So, everyone, are we on the same page?
Crush the sages and rescue our god. That is our ultimate goal.
No matter what lies ahead, I will do my utmost.
Well, let's brainstorm a little more about what other resources we can draw on.
The next time we gather here, we must have a solid plan.
Yep, it'll work out for sure.
Okay, we're entering the next act. Then, the achievement. Ooh, that's for. Oh, I have 2. Could have activated this much earlier. Wait until the next day, okay. Talk to Candace. Okay. Where's Candace? Let's just grab this, learn the Edomites, and embrace a wonderful new life. Come, friend, would you like to hear about the Edomites? Oh, come on, just listen up a bit. The Edomites is a good community to be a part of. We're free, we're united, friendly too. And if you join up with us, you'll get the chance to freeze those $3 of their fat wallets. The Academia's researchers are a rich lot, and they're not ones to default on their payments either. I'm already in the Adventurers Guild. Eh? You're with the Adventurers Guild? I mean, that's no obstacle, is it? Come on, everyone's got a side hustle nowadays. And it's not like the adventurers and mercenaries are really that different. You get what I mean? I think they're pretty different. Well, we got good food here too. Meat and fish are regulars on the menu. And if you're lucky, you might even get to meet Dea, the flame main. You had some practice with this bitch. Sorry, I spoke too quickly there. I haven't had anyone listen to my pitch for a while now, so I get a little excited there. Still, are you really not even gonna consider joining us? Not at the moment. Alright, if you say so. Are you always here recruiting people? Yes, I mean, it is my job after all. Nowadays, able hands are in short supply everywhere, and nowhere is that shortage more acute than in the mercenary industry. Well, I guess I can just tell you, we've got people, that's for sure, but our line of work is very dangerous. Things like escorting people are on the easier side, it's just tiring at most. But if your work involves researchers, then it's like putting your head on the block. You'll be blessed to come back in one piece. After coming back from these missions, most of our members have to take at least 10 days to half a month off, so we always need people to fill in those gaps. Sumeru's a big place with lots of researchers, so we got new work coming in every day. We're basically working around the clock at this point. So yeah, we need to get some new people. Are we going to buckle under the load? In that case, have you managed to find anyone who's on board? You mean here in this village? Haha, nope, not a one. Actually, I should correct myself. It's more that the people I'd love to have join don't want to, and that I wouldn't take those who want to join. If you don't believe me, why don't we take a quick walkabout together? Who knows, you might just be convinced by the time we're done. Kidding, kidding. I know you said you don't want to join, and I won't force you. I just, like some company while I have a little walk. I can go with you, no problem. Let's go look for Sanya first. She's usually free in the day, but at night, well, she's usually busy having important discussions with Jabari. Okay, we're not gonna do this side mission though. We're gonna go back to the main quest. Talk to Candace.
Candace, we're here! Has everyone arrived?
Everyone is already waiting inside.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's join them!
Please, wait a moment.
What's the matter, Candace?
Before attending the meeting, I hope you can promise me one thing.
What do you need?
Promise me that you won't commit to anything too reckless.
What do you think?
Sure, I'll try not to, but there's no promises. We have to do what we have to do.
Okay.
Enter the village chief's house.
Everyone's here so early! But why isn't anybody talking?
We already discussed things a bit.
Hey, where have you been? I've missed you too.
Are you ready?
You can start now.
Very well.
After some discussion and debates.
Are you sure this is gonna work?
I gotta admit, it's bold. Color me impressed.
It's worth a try.
The point of discussion is to arrive at a solution. Let's cut the small talk and move to the next point.
You're making Paimon nervous.
Is this a cutscene? What's going on?
You're finally done.
I have some other stuff to take care of. Catch you all later. Come on, don't give me that face. I know what you're going to say. I'll be careful.
That's what I wanted to hear. Take care. Well, traveler, Paimon, judging from your expressions, the meeting must have been quite productive.
You can tell?
I'm not that good at scheming or strategy, but I can sense people's emotions. And based on your reaction, things must have gone quite well.
We'll make our move on the next Nyagarba day.
Paimon's a little worried. Hopefully nothing will go wrong.
To be honest, I feel the same. But you're already some of the most capable people I know. So you have my trust.
Candace gave us a compliment.
Your deeds speak for themselves.
Candace, we stayed behind to tell you that, although you won't be coming with us, we'll be sure to remember your words.
I'm very glad to hear that. I've said the same thing to everyone here today as I said to you when you arrived. Your safety is the most important thing. Only when you're safe can the plan be successful. So please, take care.
Thank you, Candace.
You're welcome. And thank you for taking my advice. Good luck with everything. I'll be here in the village praying for you.
Okay, meet up with Alhaitham. Now we're gonna stick to the main storyline. Okay, where's Alhaitham? Right over there. Okay, there he is.
Sounds good. I'll go make some preparations.
Okay.
I'll hit them!
Have you finished saying your goodbyes?
Yeah! Also, Candace told everyone to be careful.
Yes, she did. But I think my point also bears repeating. Our plan is not child's play. We won't be able to achieve anything if we're simply careful. We must go beyond that and fully commit ourselves to it. I hope this is clear to you.
I understand and accept
Huh?
terms and
More
agreements.
cheerful to boost our morale right now?
Didn't we already do that during the meeting?
You can never have enough words of encouragement.
In that case, Candace can cuddle you to your heart's content while I continue to remind you of the seriousness of our situation. We all have our jobs to do after all. It's like how some people can be put in charge of logistics while others will fight on the front lines.
Thanks for the hydrate, Dimavich, and I'll do that right now. Nice cold water. Makes sense.
Speaking of the front lines, you don't look anything like a soldier.
Of course. Compared to the mercenaries, I'm merely a feeble scholar. But the advantage of not being a mercenary is that I get to stay in a safer place and offer my strategic insight. Just think about that mercenary who lost his mind. Mercenary groups are facing constant danger every single day.
Well, being a scholar is also a high-risk occupation, and you are a scholar.
I'm not like the rest of them. Even among members of the same species, some will exhibit far more potential than others.
This guy. Paimon still remembers when those mercenaries in Port Ormos called you a lunatic.
All intellectuals are lunatics in the eyes of fools. I'll take that as a compliment. That reminds me. Do you remember the record we saw in the King Deshret ruins? It mentioned forbidden knowledge.
Yes, I remember.
You have a good memory.
Forbidden knowledge has the power to drive people insane, but this fact has never been shared with the public. Even I, who has worked in the academia for some time, was never once informed of this. I think those mad scholars and mercenaries we encountered may have all fallen victim to the corrupting qualities of forbidden knowledge. But the academia has always held a different view. They have always believed that symptoms of madness are a side effect of human contact with divine knowledge as mere mortals. Come to think of it, perhaps the academia has also never understood the true nature of forbidden knowledge, and thus always approached the issue from the wrong direction. The Withering, Elazar, and the sandstorms. Don't you think what is happening right now across Sumeru is rather similar to the forbidden knowledge pollution that occurred in the desert thousands of years ago?
It's definitely possible. Another occurrence of forbidden knowledge pollution.
But Paimon thought that Irminsul's disease is what caused the withering in the sandstorms.
I mean, Irminsul's disease is probably because of the forbidden knowledge.
That's what Tainari told us. Wait a second. Could it be that?
Ah, you've connected the dots. The cause of Irminsul's illness may precisely be the pollution from forbidden knowledge.
But if that's the case, what should we do? This is huge!
We must tell Nahida about this as soon as possible.
Wait. Why do you think Lesser Lord Kusanali would have a solution to this situation?
She said the key to saving Irminsul is contained within the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukadevata.
You mean it's related to the scene you saw when you passed out in the Avidia forest? That whole the world forget me thing?
In that case, it's imperative that we rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali. Only by working with her to save Irminsul can we completely resolve the problems Sumeru currently faces.
That's right.
To make sure we're still on track, I would like to check on the state of some of our preparatory work.
Where are we going?
To an Eremite base.
Alright, let's travel. We can teleport here to make it faster. I really feel like the desert is a lot of empty space that they could have made a bit more efficient. Oh, higher? Okay, up there.
Ah, they're here.
The scholars.
What are they doing here?
I gave them some technical work to do.
Ah, it's the scribe. And is that the traveler I see?
How's the work going?
Ah, yes! We have fixed the devices according to your instructions. One of them is already ready for use, while the others are still under repair.
Aren't those devices for can knowledge extraction? What are you doing with those?
Look here.
Huh? More can knowledge? Are you going to put more weird stuff into his head again?
What's that look on your face? Are you scared?
Paimon's a little scared, but very, very furious!
That's an interesting response. Anyway, we're not going to use this just yet. As I mentioned during the meeting, this knowledge capsule contains a decree I drew up in the past. The academia should also have their own copy. And according to the plan we just came up with... Traveler, I want you to record something into this capsule.
And what is that?
Do you believe we can save Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Yes, I do. What I may lack in faith, I'll make up with my actions.
Good. Conviction is the most important part of all of this. Now, please get ready and put on this device.
You want us to record our conviction into the knowledge capsule?
Yes,
Paimon is still really worried.
I understand. But trust me, Paimon, this is something we have to do. It's best if you can do as I say. Because, to achieve this impossible task, it sounds like you'll need to fool your own heart first. Although it may feel like a trick, self-encouragement may be the most important tool we have.
Paimon can see the point you're trying to make.
I'm ready.
Imagine this. We have orchestrated our plan and successfully rescued Lesser Lord Kusanali. As a result, we have changed Sumeru's entire political landscape. Everything went without a hitch, and everyone recognizes and praises our achievements.
Sure. Okay.
Now, open your eyes. Here.
What's this?
Read it out loud.
Some stirring words have been written on the note. Although you don't quite understand the purpose of this recording.
It's done.
What a fascinating experience. I didn't get to read that, damn it, game. Stop skipping the dialogue for me.
Is your head okay? Does anything hurt?
Got another drop. Let's go. I'm fine.
It's just a recording. There should be no negative effects.
But what was the point of doing this? Paimon doesn't get it.
And that's perfectly fine. In any case, these capsules aren't meant to be used by you.
Huh? What do you mean?
Have you forgotten? Our plan needs to account for those who have long relied on the Akasha. You may find it hard to believe, but for those people, everything the Akasha transmits to them is nothing short of absolute truth. Imagine if you've been using a device like the Akasha since the day you were born, and this device has always supported you during times of need. After all that time, what do you think you'd become?
A fool? A machine?
A slave to orders. And that's why rules are so important. In addition, those who understand the rules can delineate boundaries and identify gray areas.
But why would you need to identify the gray areas?
You could say that those kinds of ambiguous zones can be very interesting. One might even say they're advantageous in the right hands.
So what did we record? We recorded so we can break people from the Akasha terminals?
Things you're interested in are really out there. Are all Sumeru scholars like this?
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. I'm going to take those two to work on some small projects. You can head to Caravan Rebot and start preparing for the next step.
Okay.
Small projects?
We're going to tinker with the Akasha terminal and make a few modifications.
So, let me just grab the Twitch drop. And let's go to Caravan Rebot, which is over there.
Clear skies can do nothing to hide the brilliance of lightning.
I thought we agreed on a plan. How can you go back on your word?
The plan is too radical and carries a high risk for casualties. I've given it a lot of thought. And in the end, I still can't agree to it.
But it's still the best plan we have. As a former Matra, you of all people should be able to see the bigger picture and recognize the innate advantages of our plan.
I did. And that's how I saw the danger behind these so-called advantages. Ahitham's plan is even more radical than I imagined.
Huh? Why are you guys arguing?
My friend, you're just in time. Why don't you help me persuade Sino? He's turned against our plan.
We agreed to work out a plan at the meeting. As mercenaries, you're familiar with the local environment, so you'll take care of the specifics. But then, you went to Al-Haytham for suggestions. Had I known Al-Haytham would give you those kinds of suggestions, I would not have agreed to the plan.
Look, you already know that we're all on the same side here, don't you?
Mercenaries place a lot of importance on their bonds of friendship, but also will not hesitate to make sacrifices if they deem the situation to be sufficiently dire. I'm sorry, but as things stand, I can't accept your principles.
Seems you really do understand the ways of the desert.
Traveler, Paimon, this is also something you should know. Ramon's
What?
plan is to have me work with the Caravan Reebok guards in my capacity as a Matra. We will arrest the mercenaries and escort them into Sumeru City.
Wait, how can we work with the guards?
We can't get through that wall easily, remember? Caravan Rebot would never let so many unregistered members of the Eremites enter Sumeru City.
Okay. Are we pretending to arrest him so we can all enter?
My plan will clear us of any possible suspicion, and also let us enter the city as a big group. There is no better way.
That also sounds like something Al-Haytham told you. Am I right?
Doesn't Al-Haytham know how dangerous this plan is?
Of course he does. He told me, there is no perfect plan, but this can get the job done. He also said that with the help of Sino and the Traveler, our chance of success would increase significantly. I never blindly trust anyone, and I've always had a good eye for people. I think he made a number of valid points. It's my own choice to trust you.
If I make the arrests alone, I can control myself and prevent you from getting hurt. But I can't guarantee that kind of discipline from the guards. To make the whole thing more convincing, you'll need to resist to some degree. Casualties are inevitable once push comes to shove. I'm okay with the deaths of enemies. But now that we're allies, I'm against the meaningless loss of our own.
I can't believe a Matra would actually care about us. I've lived a hard life, and I can say that people like you are hard to come by.
I've always treated my allies with honesty and respect. They have the right to know important things like this.
Now you're making this hard for me.
Hey, is there something we can do to help?
If there's no other way, I can help. I know what I'm doing.
I knew you would say that.
We can help fight some of the mercenaries, which should reduce the number of times you'll have to struggle directly with the guards. That should help at least a little bit.
We should respect the determination of Raman and his comrades.
Sino, on behalf of my people, I thank you for your kindness. But this is a mission we cannot turn our backs on. We strongly value the lives of our friends, but the goal we are about to achieve is even more important. We have no fear of casualties, because we crave the spoils of victory. So please, lend us your support. We will show you the determination of us desert dwellers.
Well, now that you've put it that way, I can no longer refuse. But remember, you need to follow the plan and not do anything reckless. Candace made it very clear that we can only achieve our goals if we can ensure our safety. Since you and I both recognize the significance of this operation, there should be no more animosity between the followers of the Dendroarchon and those of King Deshret. Everyone's life is equally important.
Okay, you have a deal. Let's do this for our shared dream.
The guards
All right,
should be
fight the
stationed in
power.
the courtyard nearby. You can find them there.
Where are we going? Over there? I'm so excited to return to Sumeru City because I bet the doctor will be there. Please. And we might fight the Balladeer as well. Where are we going? Oh. Okay, there we are.
Guards!
General Mahamatra! To what do we owe the honor?
Keep your voice down. This is a secret operation. I'm going to arrest a large criminal gang near this location. According to the Academia's Guide and Regulations on Secret Operations, I have the right to ask for the cooperation of Caravan Rebot.
Ah, of course, of course. Mahamatra Sino's order is the Academia's order. Just let us know what you need. But who exactly are you planning to arrest, and how many people are you expecting? Depending on the scale of this operation, we may need to report it to our superiors.
They're a squad of Eremites whose number is comparable to Ain el Akmar in Port Ormos. They're involved in the theft and resale of supplies from the Academia.
As many as Ain al Akmar? This should definitely be classified as a joint operation.
Then I suggest that you report this to your superiors as soon as possible, and treat it as a top priority desert operation. I will need personnel.
Got it. Please wait a moment. I'll contact them immediately.
You look so commanding when you're working. Sino is a
Because this
boss. You're much more friendly to us.
Because I trust you.
Oh, that's nice.
Paimon can't believe you're still in the mood to chat. This whole thing has Paimon scared stiff. Aren't you even a little worried? What if these guards already know that you have betrayed the Academia and are no longer their General Mahamatra? Even if that guard doesn't know, their superiors might, right?
We discussed this, remember?
The Caravan Rebot operation is of great importance. But don't worry, the guards there shouldn't know that Sino has stepped down.
How can you be so sure?
First, the other Matra still don't know why Sino has left, which proves that the Academia has been covering up the matter. Second, this is a crucial moment for the Academia's God creation plan. If something were to happen to the General Mahamatra, it's bound to attract a lot of unwanted attention. No matter how you look at it, they don't seem interested in sharing the news of Sino's departure.
A reasonable inference. I agree.
Which brings us to our next issue. I'm sure some of you have been wondering if the prediction function of the Akasha will affect our operation.
The Akasha is still in operation, so I must remain on high alert. Actually, considering the power of the Akasha, it's quite strange that it hasn't already tried to interfere with my actions.
I've given that a lot of thought. For now, I don't think you'll need to worry. If you remember, when you first came to Aru Village, all your actions and routes were predicted by the Akasha. It even gave that information to those who kidnapped the village keepers. But things like that never happened again after we met up with the Traveler.
That's true. But why?
Look at it from a different angle. Why do you think the Akasha will predict your actions?
Because Sino is a known variable, but the Traveler
Because
isn't.
my personal data has been entered into the Akasha.
Yep.
That's true, but the key to this question is, how well can the Akasha make predictions about a person? Haven't you ever thought about it? Just how can it do this in the first place?
Because the Akasha controls the entirety of Sumeru.
The Academia firmly believes that all human actions can be explained through logic. By sorting and analyzing entered data, the Akasha can derive behavioral logic and predict the actions of those who fit an existing logic model. However, at the risk of sounding like an advocate for fallacies, can everyone truly be considered logical at all times? Emotions are part of our behavioral logic, but can you guarantee that every experience of the same joy or pain would be equally intense? How can our feelings and opinions be predictable down to the letter in every single instance? Sino, in the past, you've always worked alone. In the absence of another person who could sway you or your thoughts, the Akasha could produce predictions that were similar to your real-life behavioral principles. Decisive and principled, you were used to solving problems alone. That's why the Akasha could figure you out.
But with teaming up with everyone, your behavioral principles without change, right?
But now, you've joined a team.
Exactly.
And I believe the Akasha hasn't yet figured out the full composition of it. Our thoughts and logic have intermingled and weaved themselves together to become a complicated, chaotic mess. Any one of us could potentially disagree with another. The Akasha lacks data on these interactions, and it's impossible for it to predict your actions in the future based on your decisions in the past. After all, there's probably a limit to just how much we can be modeled or controlled by data. So, in my opinion, you're probably safe for now.
Huh. Makes sense to me. I agree. The Akasha is not alive, and I don't think we can be completely controlled by something without a mind of its own.
Is that so? I guess there are things that even the Akasha cannot calculate, and people will not be forever trapped by the past.
I'm so glad that this is settled.
Next time, pay attention during our meetings.
Will do.
I'm confident that we can do this.
Just remember to stay vigilant.
Alright.
Footsteps!
General Mahamatra, we were not expecting your presence here. I'm the security officer of the Great Red Sand District. My name is Luxembarbo.
This is my assistant, the Traveler. He will be working with me. The construct next to him is for his work.
Beep! Construct, beep!
I guess that works.
What a great honor to meet you. Your golden hair is as bright as the sun. And, is this the latest technology from the Academia?
Nice to meet you
Have
too.
you made a decision regarding the matter I mentioned to your subordinate?
Yeah, Paimon acting like a robot, I guess.
It seems to be a dire situation, so of course you will have our full cooperation. To be perfectly honest, I've always longed to go on a mission with someone as well known as yourself.
There's no need for flattery.
Yes, sir.
Take your most elite platoon and follow me to the eastern side of the district. We will carry out the operation there.
Understood.
Map.
Hurry, bring the map!
A guard immediately brings over a map.
In 2 days, we will engage Rahman's Eremites and capture all of them. Any questions about the time or location?
None at all, sir.
Good. See you then.
Yes, sir.
Maybe hanging around the General Mahamatra isn't so bad after all. Everyone's so respectful towards us.
Yeah, it does feel pretty good.
This is all due to the absolute authority of the Academia. And now, we're going to strike back against that massive pillar of power. Get ready. We will move out in 2 days.
Okay. Let's move 2 days later. Alright, can it go a bit faster? I don't think it can. But let's do this time skip right here. Okay, is that enough? Or do I need one more day?
It's time for the operation! Let's go meet Sino in the desert!
Okay. We are going here, so let's travel to Aru village. Butterflies? No butterflies. Wait, is a treasure there? Come on, Sucrose, I need you for your wind.
Chests appearing out of thin air? This needs...
Wait, where am I going? Okay, let me change back to Shinkyu.
May knowledge guide.
Look! Over there! Our helpers have arrived already! Let's hurry over!
Wait a moment.
Oh, it's you.
You're my assistant, remember?
Yes, I remember.
Being my assistant, you must stay with me. Now let's head over there.
It's General Mahamatra and his assistants.
We meet again.
You're here early.
It's to show how important we think the operation is. Since this is a big case for the Academia, we are prepared to give it our best.
I'm glad to hear your sense of resolve. Remember, we must capture them alive. They are our only leads for the case. If they die, we will be unable to continue the investigation.
Understood.
Everyone! The Eremites are approaching from the west!
Make preparations and be ready for combat. Halt!
Oh? What a warm welcome! What do you want? Judging from those shiny weapons in your hands, it seems like you're not interested in a deal.
They're acting.
Ramon, the Academia has caught wind of your smuggling and illicit sales. If you value your life, I advise you to surrender.
Who are you supposed to be? A Matra from the Academia? I can't believe you came all this way just to catch us.
They're really doing good with the acting, aren't they?
I'm not here to talk.
Oh, nobody's given me this much time of day since I became a mercenary. Brothers! For that slight, let's wash our blades with their blood. Let's show them we Eremites are not to be messed with.
Yeah, we're gonna fight? Oh, we have... This is timed. Okay.
Rain outlines your fate.
We have to defeat them quickly.
Witness the power of Guwa. Shine down.
Come on, come on, come on. We're relying on electro charge right now.
There is no escape. Now you shall perish.
Okay, one more, one more. We have 200 seconds. Plenty of time.
It's over.
We have subdued them. The operation is now over. All Eremite mercenaries and related personnel in the area have been arrested.
Okay, that's good.
You pitiful Dendro Archon dogs! You'll regret this!
I'm afraid you'll regret it first.
King Deshret will curse you, and you will all!
Silence!
Oh,
What?
Restrain them and take them back to Caravan Rebot. Count their numbers and send them to the Academia as instructed by the General Mahamatra.
Yes, sir!
Ah, my leg hurts so much, and my butt hurts
Mahamatra
from this
Sino,
chair.
I will now take my leave. If you need further assistance, please come to Caravan Rebot and ask for me.
Understood. You are dismissed.
There they go.
Let's talk elsewhere.
You find a safe place free of potential eavesdroppers.
This part of the plan went really really well.
Yes, things went perfectly.
That's fantastic! And that punch you gave Ramon there sure looked convincing enough.
Once we're done here, I'll return to Caravan Rebot and oversee the group's transport. I promise. I'll get everyone into Sumeru City safely.
Thank you, Sino.
Yeah, you're the reason why everything went so well.
It's not the time to celebrate yet. I believe Dia should already be waiting for you. Go join up with her. She will need you to introduce her to Tainari.
Speaking of which, is it really okay for us not to share the full plan with Tainari? What if he'll feel miffed about it and refuse to work with us?
I'm a little worried about that too.
I have a very close relationship with Tainari. Given how well we know each other, I believe my message alone should be enough to bring him to our side. He knows I won't make jokes about things like this. If we need help, Tainari is the best option. Get ready for the next phase of the plan. Don't keep them waiting.
Okay, go to Caravan Rebot to meet up with Dea. Okay, let's go back here. Sino and Tainari know each other pretty well. Is that a ship? Is that a ship that exists? Sino and Tainari.
Dia! We're here!
It's about time. Didn't you say our part of the plan is the most important of all? And here you come rolling in late. In the time it took you to get here, I already did 5 laps around the place, downed 7 drinks, and even did some clothes shopping.
Really, Dia? You, clothes shopping.
Sorry. We didn't mean to keep you waiting.
I just wanted to fix your attitude and rub it in a little. After all, you took your sweet time getting here, and we've got important stuff to take care of.
Sorry, the situation was a bit tricky.
I just like seeing that serious look on your face. Alright, I'll stop. All joking aside, I'm glad you're here. Let's get moving and take care of this as soon as possible.
Alright. Yeah, she has been heard multiple times being picky about clothes, armors, and weapon. Oh, I see.
But where should we start?
Our responsibility is to get a status update on the Fatui Harbinger known as the Doctor. We need to make sure he won't get in our way when we rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Yes, we're gonna see the Doctor again, let's go!
Dealing with an institution that controls all of Sumeru is already hard enough. If the Doctor were to crash the party, it would be next to impossible for us to achieve our goals.
Yeah, we sure don't want him showing up. Ooh, he really gives Paimon the creeps.
Right? Hearing his name just reminds me of those stuffy old geezers in the academia. I'd rather not have to deal with someone like that.
Straight to the point with the rules. How's it going? We are just, enjoying the Sumeru story arc. Just making some progress with that. How you doing, Red Wolf? Welcome to the stream.
According to the plan, we should first go to Pardis Di and ask for Forest Watcher Tainari.
Pardis Di. Okay, that's how you read that. Pardis Di.
If all Hatham and Sino's sources are solid, then we can be sure that Tainari still has the Academia's trust.
Pretty good. That's
we'll
good to
find
hear.
Tainari and convince him to get us the latest intel on the Doctor. Then, depending on what we learn, we'll make any necessary adjustments to our plan.
Would Tainari know about the Doctor though? Like, the Doctor was a recent return to Sumeru, to the Academia.
The sages have placed spies everywhere on the other side of the wall. I'll follow you as a bodyguard.
I didn't expect you to become my bodyguard.
You should be honored. I don't offer my services to just anyone you know.
Your character is insane, so well done. Thank you very much. I had a lot of fun designing it, and I'm so glad my model parent was able to bring it to life and all that. Thank you so much. I I am not worried about the Dr. Avitson. I wanna see him. I wanna see his handsome face.
But Paimon thought mercenaries would do anything for Mora.
That's certainly true. But when multiple employers are vying for your services, you should always go with the best offer. Let's see. If I were to charge you a bill, I guess I can apply a discount.
I don't have that much Mora, Dia. Please don't charge me a bill. It's disturbing and crazy looking. Keep it up, streamer. Very cool. Thank you very much. I'm having fun. You know, just having a chill time. Playing games that I enjoy. I'm mostly preparing for Baizu, the upcoming banner, so we're getting as many Primo Gems as we can through the game.
How much more do you want? I was not sure we can afford it.
How much do I want? Hey, how about paying me with a smile? What do you say?
Huh?
I haven't seen you smiling much recently. If you ask me, someone like you must look lovely when they smile.
That's kinda sweet. That's cute.
Come on, give me a smile so that I can be less worried.
Thank you, Dia.
Looking good. I hope this pretty smile will become our lucky charm.
Dia's so nice.
There are many kinds of smiles, but only a truly joyous one can bring blessings to others. Let's consider this smile a down payment for our future victory. Let's go. It's time to pay a visit to Party's DI.
Okay, we're gonna teleport there most likely. Party's DI is back here. Alright. Hopefully we can find Tainari easy enough. Dia is a good character story-wise for sure. She is. She's so wholesome. I like her whole... I like her in the Sub-Zero's Festival Samsara. That was a good one. She's so protective of... What's her name again? I forgot. This Tainari. Tainari! Can I pet your ears, Tainari? The lady, yeah, the lady.
Ah, traveler, Paimon. And you are?
Long time no see.
Hey there.
This is our friend Dia. She's an Aramite mercenary.
A mercenary? You must have some big news for me.
Tainari, we want to ask you about something.
It's something really important. Please help us out.
All right then, follow me.
Hopefully Tainari isn't like a mole or something.
This place is better. We won't be disturbed by any passerby. Okay, what is this important thing you want to ask me?
Have you ever met the doctor? You know, the cute guy with the mask. A bit insane, a bit, you know, power hungry. I want to know where he is.
The doctor.
He's that strange-looking Fatui Harbinger with the mask. Paimon thinks he has blue hair.
Yes, I know him. Actually, he left Paradis DI just a little while ago.
I just miss him, damn it!
He left already?
Yeah, he came looking for me.
Can I ask what it was about? Sorry to ask you like this after having just met, but your answer is very important to us.
I miss him, damn it.
For now, all we can share with you is that your friend Sino is working with us.
Sino, you say? I see. So that's why he hasn't been at the academia. Okay. I'll answer your questions and will assist you any way I can. You don't have to tell me everything that's happened.
Sino's name really does work wonders. You're not even a little worried that we might have made it all up?
Despite having just met you, I can sense that you're the serious type. Between you, the Traveler, and Sino, none of you strike me as the type that would conspire to deceive me.
I mean, I don't know. I can be tricky if I want.
You don't need to tell me anything you don't want to. I'll also get straight to the point. The Harbinger you mentioned came to me because he wanted to take the scholar Hypatia away with him.
Hypatia? Why would he want her?
What is he after? Can't wait to see you squirm. I'm excited.
And what do you mean by take away? Is he planning to leave Sumeru?
Yes. He told me his return to Snezhnaya is imminent.
Oh, he's leaving. He's so handsome. I love him.
So you mean you're leaving this place soon?
Indeed. Otherwise, we could have perhaps talked a little more.
I love his outfit. The whole fluffy feather thing on his shoulder. Hey player, welcome to the stream. How you doing? And the mask is so good. This is such a good design.
I was just about to set out when I remembered something important. To that end, I made a final trip to Pardis Di.
The fact that they changed his design from the comics though. Like, I wonder who was in charge of that design change.
Let me ask, have you been taking care of a scholar by the name of Hypatia?
Your sources are accurate. No doubt because you've recruited many informants. But you're right. Hypatia has indeed been receiving treatment from me.
Which doctor? The Tori from the comics. His mask is a bit different. Like, it's like a Phantom of the Opera mask sort of deal.
Forgive me for asking, but how's the treatment coming along?
Given the way you're asking, I assume you have something to say.
Which doctor? Huh.
Since you asked, I'll be frank. I would like to take Hypatia to Snezhnaya.
What? Can you take me instead to Snezhnaya? I'll follow. I'll follow you to Snezhnaya, doctor.
It's incredibly difficult to transfer a patient. As a scholar yourself, shouldn't you at least be aware of this?
Oh? I can't believe your utter lack of faith in me, to the point of even questioning my general level of knowledge. How unbefitting.
This questline complicates so many things.
Well, you're the only one who's ever made such a request.
I have my ways of keeping her safe during the journey. In addition, I can also promise that under my care, Hypatia will receive the most advanced and effective treatment. I will personally supervise her treatment and see to her recovery. Would that be agreeable to you?
I don't like the neck thing, though. It doesn't fit the rest of his outfit. It looks so weird and out of place. I feel like it would have been better with something a bit more streamlined, like a necktie. The ruffles does not fit with the rest of his outfit.
Hypatia was born in Sumeru and remains a scholar of the academia. Her situation has not become dire enough to necessitate her transfer to another nation. Transporting her to Snezhnaya is risky, and the potential benefits are unknown. As the person currently responsible for her treatment, I cannot possibly sign off on this transfer. Your suggestion is rude and reckless. I'll pass.
Damn. Tainari really said fuck you to the doctor.
I don't know much about the doctor, but after talking with him, I realized that just like many other scholars, he possesses an aura of arrogance that I've come to detest. It's not so much that he's looking down on others, but more that he's confident in himself and his abilities to a point of near insanity.
Yeah, Tainari loves telling scholars to fuck off. He's amazing like that.
I would never refer a patient to someone like him.
Do you think he'll just give up on her?
I prepared myself for a protracted battle of wits, and was really surprised to see him just give up on the topic. Still, his reaction really concerned me.
What was his reaction? Okay, we get to see it. His laugh is so nice. I wish I had that voice.
I see, I see. Of course, your opinion makes perfect sense. You're still young, but already quite stubborn. I must say, you are not like what I had expected.
I want his voice so bad. It's so smooth.
Under normal circumstances, I wouldn't just let you off the hook like this. But unfortunately, I'm in a hurry today, what with Her Most Noble Majesty the Tsaritsa calling for our return. Luckily, there is still some time left for me to take care of everything before I leave.
The Tsarita is the Cryo Archon, right?
It's just as the Academia said. You're a responsible and gifted scholar. Sadly, even with all of that, you're still lacking a bit of shrewdness. And that's also why people like you can never realize that sooner or later, everyone must pay the price for what they've learned.
Paimon can't help but feel like he's hinting at something unpleasant.
He asked a question, yet didn't care for my answer. Perhaps I'm nothing but a talking rock in his eyes. He never came off as malicious, but an utter lack of compassion permeated throughout our conversation. From his tone, I can sense that he's always looked down on others.
I can't believe he is actually leaving Sumeru.
I can barely believe it myself. But if that's true, the situation will be in our favor.
I don't think I missed any details. Frankly speaking, I don't want you to do anything too risky. Now that you know a little more, it should be easier for you to stay safe.
Thank you for sharing the information with us, Tainari.
Sorry we can't tell you everything. We appreciate that you helped us anyway. I won't forget your kindness.
It's okay. I have an obligation to do so. To be perfectly honest, all of this may have started because of me. Recently, my master wrote several letters to me, asking me to return to the Academia and assist him with his research.
Hasn't he already asked you several times before?
Yes, but there's something off about this most recent batch of letters. The handwriting and the tone are both familiar, but some details have been omitted. My master will occasionally leave a few dots on the back of the letter. 1 dot means that he wrote the letter on a sunny day, and 3 dots stand for a rainy day. This has been a habit of his for many years, but I didn't find any dots in his recent letters. I believe something may have happened to him.
Is he being controlled through the Akasha terminal?
I get it. Since you are always at Gandharvaville, you would like me, someone already working at the Academia, to investigate this matter, right?
I'd like to ask you to do that for me, if you can keep yourself safe. Please withdraw immediately at the first hint of danger.
I can do that, but I have a feeling it won't be that simple. The Academia has been working on a big project. I'm not quite sure what it is, but your master might be involved with it.
Yeah, sure cares about his safety. I ship it. They look cute together.
If the higher-ups really are hiding something, then it will be difficult to remove myself from the situation once the investigation starts. If the situation becomes critical, I'll leave the Academia. If you don't see me there for an extended period, that's your cue.
All right, we've got a plan. I'll stay at Gandharvaville to support you.
If that scenario comes to pass, you must be extra vigilant. And be wary of any messages or direct requests from the Academia.
I must say, I didn't expect a warning like this from the General Mahamatra.
Being loyal to the Academia doesn't mean blindly doing whatever the sages say. I know what I'm doing. On that note, aren't you also being quite distrustful of your alma mater?
The Academia, yes. But my master is a man of integrity. Even when I was a student, I was worried that he'd get in trouble for sticking to his beliefs. I suppose he's lucky to have lasted so long, but in the end, it's still caught up to him.
I see. So you noticed something was up with the Academia from the very beginning.
This may well be how Sino became involved in all of this. In which case, I must keep my promise and help you however I can. Also, if you run into Sino again, please help me pass on a message to him. Trust your own senses and experiences. I think this may be something he needs to hear right now.
Okay, we'll find a chance to tell him.
Thanks.
Right. Now let's go hunt down this Harbinger.
Wait, are we gonna hunt down the doctor?
Oh, by the way, which way did the doctor go when he left Pardis Di?
Are we gonna fight him?
That way.
Gotcha. Thanks so much. We'll be on our way.
See you later. We gonna fight him? Are we hunting him down?
According to Tainari, the doctor is leaving Sumeru soon. I want to check if the doctor was actually telling the truth. He also said that he'll take care of everything before he leaves. What did he mean by that? We need to be extra careful when dealing with a person like him. Just to be safe, let's chase him and see what we find.
But we have no idea where he went. How can we start chasing him?
We'll do it the mercenary way. I'll find leads as we go. All you have to do is just follow me.
Doc is number 2 for a reason. You might be in trouble. Yeah. Like number 1 is Sarita, right?
Trail, but he still left some traces. Or perhaps he never even thought about concealing his whereabouts. Maybe that's just how arrogant he really is. Yep, we're headed in the right direction.
There's a...
The traces are still fresh, but there's no sign of his entourage. Clearly, they're in a hurry.
Let's follow this, I forgot what they're called, these spirit things. I'm not sure that Charita is a harbinger. I think... So who is number 1? It's not Capitano, is it? It's not, Pantalon either. Pantalon is probably around number 5 or something. Right? Not sure.
It's just as I thought.
Hey Varag, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Did you just wake up? Okay.
We can stop here. I think I know where the doctor went.
Where?
To the south of here is Port Ormos, which seems to be where they're headed.
An hour ago, yes. Good morning to you. What day is it? I've forgotten what day it is. It is currently 1 in the morning for me, so that's how my day is going.
Port Ormos? They're going to leave by boat?
That's right. Let's go to the port and have a look for ourselves.
Alright. Okay. Get the starsroom over here. We can teleport to Port or Ormos probably. Let's we can just teleport straight to Port Ormos. Hey Tanisha, welcome to the stream. Welcome Raiders. How you all doing? Welcome. For those who just arrived, I am the Bakunawa variety streamer from the Philippines. We are playing some Genshin Impact, catching up to the Sumeru storyline. Your avatar is so cool. Thank you so much. Thank you for the follow, Tandoori. Let's go back to the game, shall we? Welcome, Raiders. You were playing Genshin Impact as well. Hell yeah! What part were you in? Hey, newbie Bobby, welcome to the stream. And thank you for the follow. we are at the portion of the Sumeru arc where we're tracking down the doctor. And thank you, I had a lot of fun designing this avatar, and my model parent did an amazing job bringing it to life.
Look! Fatui soldiers!
Oh,
Thanks to
there we
Dia's
go.
tracking skills, seems we found the right place.
Hey Azura! Azura, welcome to the stream. And number 1 is the Jester. I did the design. Yes, I designed the outfit, the everything, and my model parent did the art and rigging. Hey Azura, and what is with those? Are those tentacles or snakes? I can't see. Let me take a closer look. Those look like snakes, I think. Blep. How you doing, Azura? And why are you still awake? It's 1 a.m. for us, Azura. How dare you? It could be both, honestly, with how my friend animated it. Fair.
Shh! Don't draw their attention. The port is crawling with Fatui soldiers.
Are we gonna sneak around?
See what we can find.
It's not my first rodeo with a fucked up sleep schedule.
Farewell ceremony for a Snezhnayan Harbinger.
The Lord Harbinger is leaving. I've still only seen him once or twice.
I feel you. Oh.
Look! Fatui soldiers!
Better focus, okay. You are like a Fatui Baizu. Thank you so much. Baizu was actually one of the design inspirations for this, and we are saving up for Baizu, so I'm ready to roll for him. If I don't get him, I will be very sad. And I love the Fatui members. I am only rolling for Baizu and Fatui members. And maybe Archons, but that's a hit or miss for me. I rolled for the Raiden Shogun, I didn't roll for Nahida. Thank you so much everyone for dropping by, and I hope you're all having a lovely day, wherever you are in the world. You will get him, may the most luck with you. I swear if I get someone else, I'll be so sad. I just literally suffered through Assassin's Creed escort missions only to watch another escort mission. Okay.
Don't drop. The port is crawling.
Okay. Okay. How do I do this?
It's a proper farewell ceremony for a Snezhnayan Harbinger.
The Lord Harbinger is leaving. I've still only seen him once or twice.
I used to hold a position in our homeland, and back then, the doctor spoke in a very different way from the way he speaks now. Maybe the way people talk in Sumeru has rubbed off on him? It's always like that when you spend too long away from home. When he gets back to Snezhnaya, perhaps it will also take him some time to get used to the life there again.
Okay, we need to...
But, sir, that can't be right.
No, I remember it like it was yesterday. Both his expressions and tones are now very different. Also, for some reason, he seems like he's all smiles now.
Does the doctor have...
You must be mistaken.
Oh, shit! Damn it! Okay, Okay. Damn it. It's alright. We can do this.
This is a proper farewell ceremony for a Snezhnayan.
Hi, Tunisia. Thank you for the follow, and thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful time playing Genshin Impact.
I used to hold a position in our homeland, and back then...
What part of Genshin Impact were you playing? Because I'm just catching up on the Sumeru quests.
Sumeru has rubbed off on him? It's always like that when you spend too long away from home. When he gets back to Snezhnaya, perhaps it will also take him some time to get used to the life there again.
Huh? But, sir, that can't be right.
No, I remember it like it was yesterday.
I started the Abyss on an alt server account. Ooh, fun! I'm not very good at the Abyss, so I never really. No! Run!
You must be mistaken. Nobody's supposed to look happy when they're on a business trip.
Okay, let's swim here. to hide from them. Focus, focus. Okay, let's go here.
The doctor is on that boat.
Oh, there he is!
So he told the truth after all.
Even
He
I'm
is
not, my
actually
main
leaving
gets me
Sumeru.
30 stars.
Let's get closer and find a place to hide so we can observe him.
Okay, where do I hide? Honestly, combat is one of the least things that I enjoy in Genshin Impact. I enjoy the story. I enjoy the exploration. Combat is like one of the least things I enjoy. And I only do it out of sheer necessity. Okay, maybe we can hide here? Wait, there's a mark on the map. Where am I? Hide yourself in Wikala Funduk. Where is that? Genshin Impact is a playable anime, but it's 50% filler with artifact grinding. Yeah, the grinding is a pain. Okay, so it's not here. Let's go here, maybe? Okay, we need to go there. Okay. Also, the NPCs were saying that the doctor's personality changes? So does the doctor have like a personality disorder or something? Which character do you main?
We can hide here while we keep an eye on the boat.
My main party is Raiden Shogun, Shangling, Shankyu, and Child or Tartaglia. But I will replace Shankyu with Baizu if I get Baizu, and hopefully I get Doctor and Pantalon when they become playable characters, so that I can just have a full team of handsome men, which is Baizu, Tartaglia, Pantalon, and the Doctor. So the Doctor didn't lie about leaving Sumeru, but could it really be that simple? Are we sure he's not planning something? What? Oh, what's the matter?
He saw us.
Why is he waving at us? Hello?
Huh? Is he waving at us?
Hi! I'm a big fan!
It's time to say goodbye.
Wait,
So he's really leaving.
Is he the only person on the boat?
You mean there's nobody with him?
And where are all the soldiers we saw in the port just now?
The Doctor has different bodies of himself, apparently, like clones, so different personalities. I see.
They were all here just a few minutes ago, but now they vanished.
Imagine having a harem just full of doctors, of the different doctors. That would be nice.
So this was a trap.
Oh shit, but there's nobody around us.
Wait, don't tell me that.
Luckily, there is still some time left for me to take care of everything before I leave.
The boat carrying the Doctor sails out of the harbor. Wait.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
They might be after Hypatia. Let's get back to Party's DI.
Okay.
What do you mean?
I just remembered, Hypatia once connected her consciousness to the Balladeer.
I'm afraid that she's seen something that she wasn't supposed to see. If I were the Fatui, I would also try to take her away. And if I couldn't...
There were so many fan arts on Twitter based on that. You know what? I'm gonna look up those fan art because that sounds really good.
Oh no! Are you saying they're going to kill her?
Let's go!
Okay, we gotta save Hypatia. Can we teleport? Okay, we can teleport, right? So it shouldn't be a problem.
Pardis Di is not a place you Fatui can just show up and do as you please.
I believe we've already made ourselves quite clear. Our superior gave us permission to search for and collect medicinal herbs in Pardis Di for research purposes.
Here we go.
But you've been in Sumeru for some time already. I find it coincidental that you chose to only come here today.
Even the Grand Sage himself may not have the right to question our research, much less an ordinary scholar like yourself. I've done my duty to inform you. Don't make things difficult for yourself.
I hate his mustache. Morak supremacy. Look. He is handsome, but I have a weakness for villains. Being a villain myself. Villains just hit different.
It would seem that my words have fallen on deaf ears.
I'm just gonna be a Fatui simp, honestly. Doctor and Pantalon.
You can keep trying to deny it, but coming to Pardis Di now, I'm pretty sure you're not just looking for herbs.
You're just chilling over there with Kazuha. You can have Kazuha. I'm not gonna try to take him away from you.
With all due respect, your baseless speculations will only lead to unnecessary trouble.
What about Jester? I haven't seen Jester, so I don't know. Capitano is a bit too muscular for me. I like my men lead tone, you know. I like pretty guys and twinks, I guess. I don't like buff men. The only buff guy I like is Pyramid Head from Silent Hill.
Well, you only have your Harbinger to blame. He knows nothing about keeping a low profile. I may be staying at Pardis Di as a scholar, but that doesn't mean I'm no longer a forest watcher.
No, I don't like Venti. Venti is a bit too young for me. I am a full-ass adult. I would like adult characters as well. Venti's like 15 years old or something, isn't he? Like the body. He is, or she? Isn't Venti like 700? He is, but like the body being 15-year-old, like modeled after a 15-year-old part kind of creeps me out.
It is still my duty to protect the peace and safety of the scholars who have contributed so much to Sumeru.
If I was going for an Archon, it would be Zhongli. Unless another hot Archon shows up.
Then it seems our conversation has hit an impasse.
I hate his mustache. Knock it off his face.
No one will lay a hand on you, Hypatia. Not on my watch.
I'm gonna fight.
I'm fine.
These Fatui have really crossed the line. Time to teach them a lesson.
Hope you're ready for pain. Please, no. No pain.
There is no escape. Torn to oblivion.
Stop shielding yourself, damn it.
There's no use resisting. Give us Hypatia.
Keep dreaming.
Yes, Hungary, beat him up!
Shouldn't let your guard down. Bring it on.
Ring cutter.
Shouldn't get care. The doctor's orders are absolute.
Yeah? You've been someone's lapdog for so long that you don't know anything else now.
Come on, come on, come on. Wait, why are there mushrooms? You're not Fatui. Did I stray too far from the main path that I've summoned the mushrooms? Come on.
Tidal wave.
Let's use Vaporize. Come on.
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
Why are there mushrooms?
No, my sword. Witness the power of Guhua. Not good. A minor skip. Shine down. Torn to oblivion.
There we go.
We're not getting anywhere. Traveler, Paimon, please go to Hypatia. We need to make sure they don't try to sneak around and attack from behind.
You can take care of them, Toinari?
Got it.
Okay, you can take care of yourself.
Hypatia's still here. Doesn't look like anyone's broken in.
She appears unharmed, but why is she so still? She's just sleeping.
Well, how is she?
Everything's fine. She's sound asleep.
Oh, that's good.
I don't think that's good, though. Oh, what's going on?
So, you think this is over?
It's Wanderer. Scaramouche. Balladeer. That voice. The Balladeer.
What? The Balladeer is
here? I've missed that look of abject horror. You've given me that look every time we meet.
But, where is he?
Paimon can see him, so is he a spirit? A ghost? Wait. Is it because I made physical contact with Hypatia? Is the Balladeer in her consciousness?
I can hear all of your thoughts, you know. Don't you remember? I already saw you the first time you came to Party's DI and made contact with Hypatia.
What did you do to Hypatia?
I didn't need to do anything. It is her honor to be able to connect her consciousness with me.
Who are you talking to? It can't be the Balladeer, right? That's impossible.
I know you must be curious. I might as well tell you that I decided to enter Hypatia's consciousness the moment I sensed your touch.
But why? Scaramouche is also a character I wish I rolled for because his wind attacks are really useful.
I wanted
when
to
I tried them
observe you on
anyway.
a fool's errand.
Hey, Traveler! What are you doing?
Paimon, please stay quiet for now.
My deification is nearly complete. All that's left now are just some final details. Do you understand? Even if you manage to rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali, it will be impossible for you to defeat a bona fide god like me. Is it wise to force that childlike god into a divine battle against me?
The Academia acted even faster than we thought.
Scholars consider the God of Wisdom to be the sum total of their faith. It's how they can justify reverence for a god as they construct it. But this also shows that humanity's worship of gods is a combination of blasphemy and exaltation. It's truly laughable.
If you can hear my thoughts, I want to ask you a question.
Yes. What is it?
You're acting more friendly than usual, or am I mistaken?
Yeah, I'm in a good mood. Which is why I'm talking to you like this.
But are you really okay with all this?
What do you mean?
The Academia plans to infuse your consciousness with divine knowledge. Capsules. This is extremely risky. Even if the Academia's theories are correct and you manage to gain the wisdom of a god, you would probably no longer remain yourself. You will become the new Greater Lord Rukkhadevata for the Academia. Even if it means losing yourself, would you still want to become a god?
Those words almost make you sound like a friend who actually cares. But you're wrong. I'm different from all of you. I was born to become a god. My entire life up until this point has just been a meaningless routine. Just think about a sheet of paper. By itself, it holds no meaning. The content recorded on it is what gives it value. All I had recorded down before were some painful memories and boring human feelings. Such senseless drivel should have been erased a long time ago. Indeed, to me, the sight of you fools in your futile struggles is far more amusing. Tell me, just what has this world done for you to protect it with such zest and conviction?
You wouldn't understand.
I'm connected to your consciousness, so I can hear what you're thinking and sense the depth of your determination. This is a good conversation we're having. So here's a word of advice. Let go of your misguided guardian complex. You know nothing about the truth. It'll be for your own good, as well as everyone else's. Humans are a species that can only find bliss in ignorance.
If that's truly what you believe, why did you keep your connection with Hypatia? Surely with the power you've come to possess, you can cut her off with just a thought.
Ah, you've seen my affection for her. If you were in my position, I think you'd feel the same way. She peered into my consciousness and saw my past. Someone like that is qualified to become my first follower. All gods need followers. So Hypatia has been chosen. Her appearance heralds my imminent arrival at the throne of divinity, while her worship shall become my glory.
Is that so?
You're doubting me again? No matter. Soon, you'll know what kind of authority you're challenging.
If you truly cherish your follower, you should protect her from harm.
Who wants to hurt my devout follower?
It seems that the doctor does not wish for her to stay in Sumeru and continue receiving treatment here. Isn't that a little suspicious?
The doctor wants to hurt my first follower?
Doesn't that make you mad?
How very amusing. Has anyone ever told you that you're not good at sowing discord? The doctor has never known his place. Even now, the puny human thinks himself capable of interfering in the business of the new god. You're still too naive if you think a few words will be enough to convince me to destroy the doctor. But I'm willing to give you a gift, just like my expression of affection towards Hypatia.
Ah.
It is an honor for you to be able to stand here and speak with me. As my listener, you will be rewarded.
That look on your face. What are you planning? Is Paimon just watching you stare off into the distance? Yeah, that's what Paimon is doing. The traveler was like, "Can you shut up, Paimon, please?"
Both good things and bad things can be called gifts. After all, gods have never needed to be reasonable.
Paimon hears thunder!
Thunder, could it be the balladeer?
That person Paimon couldn't see was the balladeer? Oh, he sure chatted with you for a while.
I didn't expect that either. He's become milder, but somehow even more deranged.
Where is the storm headed?
It can't be. Is the balladeer using the gnosis to change the weather?
That means anyone outside is in danger! Let's go! Tainari and Dia still must be fighting!
Okay, Hypatia's asleep. We need to check on Tia and Tainari. Up.
Oh! Have the Fatui retreated?
Tainari and Dia are over there.
Hey! What happened to you?
He's hurt.
I'm fine. Ow!
Don't move. I've seen Eremites get struck by lightning before. You need to rest.
Struck by lightning?
We were fighting, and just as things started looking grim, the weather suddenly became extremely strange. lightning started attacking everyone, almost as if it were alive. Luckily, there were only 2 of us, and both of us were nimble enough to dodge most of the strikes. There were a lot of Fatui, though, and they were being torn to shreds by the bolts of lightning.
With that, all the Fatui soldiers were forced to retreat.
Your wound. I'm really sorry.
It's all right. My wound aside, you look like you've seen something unpleasant. Is Hypatia all right?
She's okay for now, but I want to tell you something.
Hey, didn't I tell you not to move?
Just in case. Let's go to Hypatia's place and talk about things there.
Let's get out of this rain. We don't want to get hit by lightning.
Thank goodness, she's fine.
Hey, how about taking care of yourself first?
I understand my condition. The wound is not fatal. I'll be all right.
Dude, you just got hit by lightning. That's gonna hurt.
Ugh. The more you understand medicine, the worse of a patient you become.
I know. They always think they can push through the pain.
Oh, he sat down.
Let me rest for a bit. Sorry, traveler. Now you may start.
You recount everything from meeting the doctor at Port Almost to your encounter with the balladeer.
So that's what you were talking to the balladeer about? Oh, Paimon can't believe what he's thinking.
The Academia's God creation plan. How ridiculous.
That sounds, ambitious, I guess? Anyway, this is all way beyond me. As long as I can enjoy every day with a drink in my hand, tasty food in my stomach, and a good night's rest, that's enough. I'll only work when I have to. I must be the least ambitious person who's ever set foot in Party's DI.
Don't say that. I haven't even thanked you for your help back there.
Don't mention it. Well, if nothing else, all this proves that the doctor really did have some urgent matter to attend to and left Sumeru in a hurry.
Yeah, and I also have a theory. I think the balladeer is the reason why the doctor is targeting Hypatia. Hey Kave, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Thank you so much for the follow. That is an interesting name right there. Kave Almond Milk. Her consciousness connected to the balladeer and she has seen his past. I think first one?
Maybe the Fatui want to cover up some secret of the balladeer. Is that why they tried to seize Hypatia?
You said the balladeer claimed that Hypatia has seen his past. So, what could be there?
For now, I'm still not really sure.
Have you noticed? The balladeer is not happy with the doctor's actions. He thinks the doctor has no right to consider himself as his equal.
So, if the doctor was to show up again, would the balladeer zap him with lightning?
Based on what the traveler has said, I think he would. Having the doctor gone benefits him as well as us.
Oh.
In other words, we've successfully completed this stage of the plan. The doctor is out of the picture now.
Are we sure about that?
Yay! That's a big accomplishment!
I'm also happy for you.
Thank you for the help, Tainari. Make sure you rest up for now.
Yes, please do get some rest, Tainari. Getting hit by lightning is no joke.
Yeah, alright.
Okay, that wraps things up for us here at Party's DI. Traveler, it's about time we rendezvous with the others at the Grand Bazaar. Let's continue to keep a low profile. You can head there once you're ready.
Okay. Where are we going? Bazaar.
You can just focus on your plan. My wound is not going to get in the way. Okay. Guess I'll sit still for a little while longer.
I was trying to get I was trying to get the flower. I wasn't talking to you. Let me just check something real quick. I think my internet. Okay. Everything looks good. Okay. Wait until the agreed time, 19 o'clock. Okay. Thank you for the head pats and the hydrate. Why is the head pats not working though? What the hell? Water. Nice water. Okay, where are we supposed to go? Go to the Grand Bazaar. Nilo. Wait, what? It says something about Nilo. Please. No! We can't continue! Because the character is currently involved in another quest. Cannot join this quest. Which one? Which one is... Maybe it's this one? I guess it's this one. Okay, where are we supposed to go? I still can't find this teleporter right here. Let's heal at a statue. If you go to the block quest, you can hit the icon on the bottom to see which quest it is. Okay, okay. I'll do that. Okay. Let's see. The warm rhythm of the streets. Okay. So it is this one.
Inactivity.
So let's do a side quest for now. The feature is so handy during these quests. It is... Like, imagine not knowing what quests you have to finish in order to continue. So you go through every fucking quest. Okay, let's do this. Only until Nilo gets freed up. There is way too much overlap. There is... Like if I look at the quest here, right? This is blocked as well. So that's annoying.
Nilu! It's nice to see you again!
At least this one is voiced.
Oh, hey there, Traveler in Paimon. Are you here for some shopping too? That's right. Although there were a few hiccups here and there, the Sub-Zerus Festival turned out to be a grand success. And so, the theater wants to host a celebration event. Do you two want to come? It'll be a really fun time.
A celebration event?
It's something like a tradition of ours. Whenever we wrap an important performance, we'll get together and unwind. Rehearsals are exhausting. If you keep your nose to the grindstone, you're going to wipe yourself out sooner or later. Mr. Zubair, our manager, always says that celebrations aren't just for fun, but that they should also be occasions for reflection and review.
But no one remembers that once the celebration starts. It's not like he can't also have some fun himself.
We've been to a lot of festivals during our adventures. Will your celebration also have lots of yummy food and drinks?
Of course. We always do lots of eating, toasting, and gift exchanging. We try really hard to show our appreciation for everyone.
Neil's design is so pretty. I have to say
So
that.
we'll need to bring a present.
Don't tell me you were planning to freeload. Into a gift box you go, Paimon. I want this.
Hey! Paimon's gonna put you in a box first!
I love teasing Paimon. He's so cute.
It's fine. No need to stress, Paimon. You can come, present or not. The gift exchange is just to make the celebration more entertaining. You two being there would be the best gift of all. It'll also be a good time to introduce you to the rest of the theater.
Speaking of, since we last met her in her dream, many more things have happened.
Is something up?
A pity Dunyarzad can't also be here.
Yeah, but for now, it's more important for her to rest and recover. I tried to visit her, but I got turned away at the door. The people there wouldn't listen to a single word I said. All I could do was to leave a letter encouraging her to get some rest and keep her spirits up. She'll be better soon. And then we can celebrate together at the theater.
It's all thanks to you and Nilu that we managed to save Dunyarzad.
I just didn't want her to have any regrets. She also helped us out a lot.
You're way too modest. Just now, I actually felt really self-conscious when Paimon talked about us in the same breath. Compared to you, I really didn't do much at all. Anyway, all that aside, are you thinking about coming to our event?
Paimon thinks it'll be a great time! What do you think, Traveler?
Yeah, it sounds fun. Sure, we have some time right now anyway. Yeah, it sounds
Alright.
fun.
Then let's head to the theater. Wait, I completely forgot about this pile of stuff.
Whoa! Did you buy all of this, Nilu?
Just one box. The rest were given to me. I really don't know how it came to this much.
That's way too many freebies! Many vendors give out samples for free, but Paimon's never seen this much!
All I know is that whenever I start chatting with people, my hands would get more and more full until I can't hold everything anymore. This seems to happen every time.
I mean, that's the opposite of a problem, really.
I was planning on making a few trips to bring everything back before continuing on with my shopping, but I don't think I'll have the time.
So this isn't even all of it?
Let me help you.
Are you sure?
Of course! Carrying stuff is a piece of cake for him, right, Traveler?
I'm so sorry to trouble you like this. I meant to invite you to our celebration, but now you're helping me instead. Well, let's hurry up and grab the last few things, so we can get back to the theater.
Alright. We have to do this whole side quest, don't we? Let me check if it's updated. Nope. We still need to do this. Okay.
Oh, well if it isn't Nilu.
Greetings, Mr. Jute. Do you still have any food that's ready to go?
Of course I do. I've heard that Zubair Theater is hosting a celebration event, so I reserved some food for you in advance. Although, it looks like you're gonna need 2 more portions.
Please allow me to introduce them. This is the Traveler, a very experienced adventurer. And this is Paimon, his super reliable guide and helper.
No, Paimon is... hold on. She got it completely right. Look, Traveler, she introduced Paimon correctly!
Truly a most rare occurrence.
Don't underestimate Nilu. She always remembers every last little detail about everyone, even if it sounds completely trivial. She's also very brave. Just a little while ago, she saved my precious spices from the jaws of a sumpter beast.
Don't think anything of it. I just help out when I can because everyone else takes such good care of me. Anyway, sorry to get off topic. We're in a bit of a hurry. Mr. Jute, did you say you didn't reserve enough food?
I was joking. Anyone who runs a business knows to keep some extra stock. After all, orders get changed all the time.
Everyone is so nice to Nilo. This is so cute.
Oh, that reminds me. It seems that these friends of yours aren't from here. Have they ever tried any delicious tachin?
What's that?
Ooh, what a fantastic idea! Mr. Jute, did you bake a batch recently? Tachin is a mixture of rice and meat that's baked into a cake-like shape. Mr. Jute adds special spices into his.
Oh, that sounds good.
Its aroma is just so wonderfully delicious. If you ever see kids crowding all around Mr. Jute's place, you know he's baking up a storm.
Baked rice though, so is it like a rice cake? Like made of rice flour?
But is it really just for the kids? Don't you often follow them in too?
I just can't help myself.
So is it like a meat pie?
We're 2 peas in a pod. Who doesn't enjoy some good food?
Wait here. I'll bring some over.
Everyone enjoys piping hot tachin together. Show us the food!
Whoa, what a dish! It's sweet and sour and full of deliciousness! Paimon can't eat it fast enough!
Typical
No
Paimon.
matter how many times I eat it, it's still so delicious.
I wouldn't have offered it as a treat if I wasn't confident in the taste. I baked a lot just now, and it's all packaged and ready for you to take back to the theater.
You made so much. Is it really okay to take them all?
It was nothing. Making 1 serving or 100 servings is all the same to me. If anything, I should be thanking you for helping me clear my inventory.
We should pay you at least.
Don't worry about it. What kind of person would I be if I made you pay for a treat? Make sure you got everything.
Imagine getting free food, that is
Feel free
awesome.
to come back anytime.
I'm starting to understand how you got so many things.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks so good. Wait, bag, inventory. What's the thing next to Hazer? It's an Akasha terminal. It's basically like a city for them that's connected to like oh, it's not showing, damn it. It's basically like Google Glass for
Let's go to the
them.
next door.
Nilu, good timing. I have the textiles you ordered.
You see that? Next to his ear. It's like Google Glass. They can like search up whatever information they want and it shows up in their head.
If you took any longer, the Sumpter beasts might have gobbled them up.
You and your jokes. Sumpter beasts won't eat those kinds of things, Mr. Offsheen.
Jude said that some Sumpter beasts ate his spices. Were they yours?
Oh, yeah, really sorry about that. Nilu, if it weren't for you, I would have lost half of my profits that month.
Trying to pull anything out of a Sumpter beast's mouth is like playing a game of tug-of-war.
So they really do eat anything, huh?
At least they work after eating. The one thing that Paimon has in common with Sumpter beasts.
What's that supposed to mean?
Come now. You know, Sumpter beasts sometimes eat not because they're hungry, but because they like gnawing on things. The textiles you ordered are highly durable and woven from the finest thread. So even if a Sumpter beast got snacky, it'd still have to chomp on it for a full day.
You've tested this before?
But of course! How else could I be so trustworthy? Well, that one time was an accident.
Welcome back, Aviton.
I wouldn't dare experiment with such a precious product.
True. It does sound like some good fabric.
Ho ho! Have I piqued your interest? If you want to buy some, now's a good time. Buy 2 bolts and get 20% off.
Ooh, that's a pretty good discount. What do you think, Traveler?
No thanks, Mr. Offsheen. You can't use that kind of tactic on her. Look, you've already sucked her in.
Tactic? So you mean everything he just said to Paimon was a lie?
I wouldn't go that far. It's just that Mr. Offsheen is really good at spinning stories. A word from him, and you'll find yourself buying things you don't actually need.
I know a pretty good discount is at least 50%. Yeah, 50% is a good discount. Like, I was looking in the Steam store and the Midnight Suns game was 50% off. I was so tempted. But I'm like, I have so many games I still need to play. I don't need Midnight Suns right now.
Mr. Zubair gave me a huge lecture the last time I bought too many things.
Vendors shouldn't use manipulative tactics.
Come on, don't look at me like that. All she got was a talking to from Zubair, while I was nearly fed head first to the Sumpter beasts. My philosophy is that stories give value to merchandise. That's why my business started with such a boom. Our Nilu here is an extraordinarily good listener. Back then, she believed anything I said. After a while, I began to feel guilty selling things to her because of how happy she looked. Though she enjoyed the stories and I the Mora, I knew she didn't need to buy that much. Anyway, since then, I've come to realize 2 things. 1, that stories should just be a means instead of an end. And 2, that there's more to business than just selling goods.
It's okay. We're all friends now. There's no need to dig up the past.
That reminds me. Some of the goods from my latest shipment aren't in the best condition. They're fine for general use, but my customers have high standards, and I don't have the time or resources to find new buyers right now. Nilu, why don't you take them?
Huh? No, I can't do that.
Just think of it as a favor for me, all right? The theater can use them for props and whatnot. It costs me Mora to store or ship, so I'm just losing money every day continuing to hold on to them.
Even so, let me buy them at market value.
Nah, these goods are hard movers. Besides, if I let you pay, wouldn't it mean that I'm just using stories to sell my goods again? Just take them. If you really feel that bad about it, give me some theater tickets later.
Speaking of the theater tickets, I wish I could buy the Hamilton tickets. They're selling Hamilton right now here in the Philippines. It's like in November or something, and I'm like, I want to watch it.
Oh, yeah, you should also take some while you're at it. Adventurers are always in need of materials, right?
Wow, even we get a share of this?
Hurry and take it. Just looking at it all is giving me a headache. Thanks for the huge favor.
I should open up.
Still one more store.
I should promote my commissions again so I can buy theater tickets.
Paimon, why don't you lend a hand? He must be tired.
If Paimon were to refuse, would you then think less of Paimon than even a Sumpter beast?
Okay, let's get the toy seller.
About time, Nilu. Farhad here was snooping around your props.
Please, I was only looking at them to get a better idea of what your new show may be about.
He has the same character model as the leader of the Eremites. Just add an eye patch and the Desert Dweller outfit, and that's the same NPC.
Wouldn't spoiling yourself just ruin all the fun?
Yeah, please wait for our official performance.
These two look familiar. I think I've seen them before. Ah, weren't they at the Sub-Zerus festival?
Yeah, and they're coming to today's celebration too.
Oh, the more folks the merrier. I was actually just talking to Farhad about also stopping by tonight.
Oh yes, please do. I'm sure Miss Raykar and Miss Nadja would also love to have a chat with the two of you.
We even prepared a small gift. Let me show it to you. Ta-da! It's a flower wreath. I really think we should wear some of these to give the event a more celebratory feel.
Wow, it's beautiful. Did you make it?
Oh, it's actually cute.
Farhad did most of the work. What a surprise, huh? He actually knows a lot about crafts.
They actually added flower wreaths to the NPC. Okay, that's cute.
That is pretty surprising.
Hey, why can't I have a little side hobby? I worked really hard on that.
I know. I watched you make it. I wasn't making fun of you. All right. Why don't you also try some on? We've got some wreaths in your size.
Oh, that's so cute.
It fits perfectly.
They're so pretty! Is there one that Paimon can wear?
Unfortunately, we already gave out all the child-sized ones. I wasn't expecting the theater to invite such a fascinating guest.
Fascinating? Huh. That sounds kind of weird, but Paimon will let it slide.
Oh, you all sure got a lot of stuff there. Let me help you carry some. I'm a porter by trade, so this is what I'm best at.
That'd be great! Please and thank you.
Weren't you going to help out after all the free food and materials?
But we have a pro now!
Thanks for the help, Mr. Farhad. But let me make one thing clear first. Don't try to ask about what's in the new show. Otherwise, I may not be able to hold back Mr. Zubair this time.
You're so obvious that even Nilu saw right through you.
Shut it. Fine. It's not like I want to get on his bad side either. Including Hushang's things, though. We'll each need to carry a box if we want to move everything in one trip. Even my strength has its limits.
Paimon looks like she doesn't want to, so I'll carry a little extra. Although I may not appear super strong at first glance, I actually do a lot of strength training on the regular. Strength and balance are both really important for a dancer.
No, let Paimon. Paimon will help carry things. The Traveler's right. Paimon shouldn't freeload.
Paimon's so adorable.
Paimon can't fly anymore.
Are you okay, Paimon?
Paimon's good to keep going. But Paimon now understands when people say there's no such thing as a free lunch.
Okay, this is where we need to go, right?
Oh, that sure was a lot of stuff. Oh, looking forward to the event later.
Thank you, Mr. Farhad.
Thank you, Sumpter Man.
Thank you, Paimon.
Paimon's definitely going to eat it all back later.
All right, I'll leave you all to it.
See ya.
The talk of food is making me hungry.
Good thing we had Mr. Farhad with us, or else that would have taken way longer.
Is everyone always this friendly?
Of course. Because everyone's working here together. We're all like neighbors, so we're always helping each other out. It's easy to forget that everyone's running a business.
With this many freebies being thrown at you, you probably don't need to work.
I felt so guilty at first, like I always owed someone something. I was always thinking of ways to repay others. Later on, I realized that it's actually like what Mr. Afshin said. By taking the freebies, I was helping everyone out and saving them money. When you order the wrong item, or make too much of something, sometimes the best way to maximize the value of those goods is to give them away.
I'm not sure that's how capitalism works, but sure.
That's why there's no need to stress over the freebies. All of us repay others by helping them when they need it.
Oh, that actually makes a lot of sense.
This has become our norm, and no one keeps track of the back and forth anymore. So really, don't worry about it. Alright, I have to bring all this to Mr. Zubair and do a little bit of prep. Feel free to hang out here for a bit. It'd be nice if you could also get to know some other people at the theater.
You sure you don't need any help?
Nope. Mr. Zubair's really on top of everything. You two are our guests. So please, just relax and look forward to the celebration.
Wow! The atmosphere here is so nice! Let's take a break and immerse ourselves in this warmth.
Okay, I think we can continue the main storyline now. There we go. We can. Okay. Let's continue. There's Alhaitham right there. And see Sino.
Alright, everyone is here.
How did everything go? Any luck with your missions?
Let's report back one by one. I'll start first. We've made the necessary modifications to the Akasha terminal. In addition, the props required are also ready.
I'll go next. The Traveler and I went to Party's DI. The situation was a bit complicated, but we found Tainari. Unfortunately, he was wounded during a fight.
Who is behind it?
Well, that's the tough part. What should I say, Traveler? The Fatui or the Balladeer?
Let's go with the Balladeer.
After some back and forth, we confirmed that the doctor has left Sumeru by boat. He has something urgent to attend to back in Snezhnaya. So, we've successfully removed the doctor from the picture. Also, Tainari's already resting, so he'll be okay.
Good.
Oh, Tainari also asked us to tell you this message. Trust your own senses and experiences.
Alright, I'll remember that. Everything also went smoothly on my side. The Eremites should have arrived at their destination by now. To avoid alerting the quarry, they will stay there for now.
I can't believe you actually got so many Eremites into Sumeru City.
It's all thanks to Rahman and his brave team, as well as their bold strategy.
It appears to have been very effective. I'm glad to hear it. Well, is that everything? Okay, this meeting is adjourned.
Huh? Wait, you mean that's it?
Well, what else is there to discuss?
Shouldn't you end with some words of encouragement? You know, to fire us up now?
Personally, I'd rather we all go home and get some rest.
I'll hate them. You... Ugh.
Alhaitham is no nonsense at all.
Oh, and if you wanted someone to say something to that effect, then I must reiterate that I'm here to strategize and not to lead. So you should find someone more suitable to do that.
But I thought all of you Academia big shots were great speakers.
Then I should remind you that I'm the scribe.
I know that. So what?
A scribe is responsible for recording meetings, not speaking.
Fine, whatever. Well, Sino doesn't seem to be much of a talker either. I guess that leaves it to my employer.
Employer?
Yep, the Traveler hired me.
She asked for a smile as her payment.
That's right. So come on, boss. What do you have to say for the team?
Yeah, say something to boost morale.
Let me think.
Huh? What are you all doing here?
Oh, it's Nilu!
Hey everyone. I'm not disturbing you, am I?
No.
Not at all. I was actually just about to go find you.
Judging from the group and all your serious faces, you were discussing something important, weren't you? But you also look like you're up to no good. Seems pretty interesting.
Welcome, Nilu. Would you like to join us?
Huh? Join you? You mean you also want to discuss something important with me?
Yes. Something very important.
Are we gonna include Nilo in our plans?
Nilu, are there any breaks in your performance schedule in the upcoming days?
Huh? Wait, you're seriously inviting me?
Alhaitham tells Nilo of the plan on Yarbad Day. Nilo is shocked.
I can't believe my ears. You are truly the bravest and most passionate people of Sumeru, well, that I've ever met. Oh, right. The Traveler and Paimon are not from Sumeru, But you are awesome as well.
That's right.
I must admit that I'm a little scared. But I'll try my best for Lesser Lord Kusanali. If I can somehow use my abilities to help you, then count me in.
Remember, believe in yourself.
Okay. I'll get my friends at the Grand Bazaar to help us tomorrow.
Just remember not to say too much. Be discreet.
Yep, you got it.
All the preparations are done. Now, can we finally conclude this meeting?
Yeah, tomorrow we are going to save a god.
So, have you thought up what you'd like to say, boss?
It's hard to believe everything that has happened till now, and our actions will bring change to many things tomorrow.
Yep. It's a grand plan and we're all super awesome.
A very long day coming up. Oh no. Is it gonna be a Groundhog Day again? That's right. So, just get a good night's sleep, everyone.
Well said. A good night's rest before an operation can be the difference between success and failure.
I will tell you nothing, that's rare.
Thankfully, I've had my place to myself recently. It's been nice and quiet.
Uh-huh?
Oh, nothing.
Alright, let's all go home and get a good night's sleep so we can be up early tomorrow.
Okay. So I guess that means it's time to say goodnight now.
Yep, good night, everyone!
Good night! Ooh, 30 Primo Gems, let's go! And 5 more, right there. Wait till 8 o'clock the next day, okay.
Today is the Academia's Nia Garbaha Day. We can finally put our plan. Alhaitham should be waiting for us. Let's go to the Academia and find him.
I cut off Paimon's words. I'm sorry, Paimon. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to cut off Paimon's words. Wait, is this... No.
Hello, you two. Sleep well?
Not really. Paimon got too nervous thinking about today and didn't fall asleep until the sun was almost up. What about you, Alhaitham?
Naturally, I slept just fine. After all, a good rest should be considered part of the plan, since energy is an important resource.
That's true.
You just want to show off how calm you are.
It's crucial to dissipate any tension before we execute our plan.
The only thing you're doing is being annoying.
Anyway, do you need me to go over the game plan again?
Yes, I want to confirm everything again.
Our target is Grand Sage Azar's office. Everyone in the Academia knows that's where the Grand Sage's console is. Only they can operate it. Many restricted commands and operations are executed via that console. I'm sure that console has a way to free Lesser Lord Kusanali.
You know, Paimon's been thinking, what kind of technology could let the sages imprison even a god?
That isn't something they could have accomplished with their scholarly talents alone. In the Sanctuary of Suristhana, there's a device of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's that she once used to isolate herself while meditating. 500 years ago, the Grand Sage at the time modified the device so that it can no longer be controlled from the inside. They were effectively trapping one god with the power of another.
So, how are we gonna get to the Grand Sage's office?
Don't forget, today is Nyagarbaha Day, arguably the most important day to the Academia.
Nyagarbaha. Okay, Nyagarbaha.
The sages and core Academia personnel are busy loading the latest batch of research developments and legal decrees into knowledge capsules so that they can be entered into the Akasha. All the Darshan's researchers have their noses to the grindstone, and the Academia's grounds are flowing with all sorts of people. It's the perfect time for an infiltration. When the Grand Sage leaves his office to supervise the entering process, that's our cue to access the console and free the Dendro Archon.
When you put things that way, the plan feels a bit unrefined.
Well, yes. That's just the visible side of our plan, after all. If precedence holds, the Academia should have already started preparing for Nyagarbaha Day.
Everyone should be in position. All that's left is for us to lead the charge.
Let's go.
So are we just gonna walk in through the front door, or...?
Aren't we wanted?
Yes. Were you expecting a stealthier approach?
Yeah?
Paimon can't think of a good comeback. Alright, it's all on Alhaitham if things go south.
Mm-hmm.
Scribe? Please, wait. Are you Scribe Alhaitham?
Calm down, Paimon.
That's me. Is something the matter? I'm in a hurry.
No. I was just surprised to see you here. I had heard that the sages were looking for you not long ago, but I didn't know what for. And, also, please don't bring outside guests into the Academia.
This isn't looking good. We were noticed.
Outside guests? How did you arrive at such a conclusion? Your groundless inference shames the Haravatat Darshan.
What did you say? I'm the top student in Haravatat, and I earned 3rd place at the last Inter-Darshan debate. Don't look down on me.
That wasn't my intention. As your Haravatat senior, I just assumed that you possessed a greater aptitude for critical thinking. Look, based on what you already know, the purpose of my return and the reason they're here should be obvious.
Is that so? Wait a moment. Let me think. Don't answer.
Sleepiest, welcome. Welcome, Raiders. For those who don't know me, I am the Bakunawa, a variety streamer from the Philippines, a VTuber, a villain VTuber, and we're playing some Genshin Impact. How you doing? You were playing Sons of the Forest. How was that? Your model's really cool. Thank you so much. I had a lot of fun designing this model. My model parent did an amazing job with the art and rigging. And yeah. How you doing? Hello po. Super fun, but I got jump scared a bunch. Oh, is it I know that it's a survival game, right? Does it have horror aspects, or it's just the jump scares, just it things jump scaring you, you know?
The sages search for you. A blonde-haired traveler. Outside guests.
Oh, it's a horror survival. There's base building and stuff then, huh? I see. I've seen some clips of it. It looks fun. How's the Genshin? It's been fun. We've been working on the main storyline in order to get the Primo Gems for Baizu. We said goodbye to the doctor of the Fatui. I miss him already because I love him. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid, CPs. For those who are already here, please give CPs a follow. We did give a shout out already. Thank you so much for. Good luck with Baizu. Hope you get him. I have 11,000 Primo Gems ready for him. I am just waiting. Of course, no worries.
So, from the start, the sages weren't looking for you, but this traveler? And you were gone from the academia for so long because...
Hey, shh. Yes, you've proven yourself as the top student in Haravatat. I surmise you've arrived at the correct conclusion.
You had 15k for Dea and I lost 50-50. Oh no! And went to soft pity twice. So hopefully di rin nangyari sa'yo. Hopefully I got my old luck. Because when I rolled for the Raiden Shogun back in her first banner, I got 2 Raiden Shoguns in 110 pull. So hopefully I get that same luck with Baizu. Fingers crossed.
As I expected. Please, forgive me. I wasn't thinking clearly just now. Thank you for getting me back on track.
It's nothing. We'll be on our way then.
All right. Thank you for your contributions to the academia, Scribe.
Okay, that was close though. That was close. We almost got caught.
What the heck just happened now? What did he just guess?
I'm afraid I don't know either.
You have no
He convinced himself of whatever truth he came up with. That is the so-called pride of a scholar. If someone questions their academic facility, they will instantly feign understanding to keep up appearances.
So they're just pretending to know what's going on, but they don't really.
Nowadays, the academia is rampant with this type of scholar. Their obvious farces of intellect only serve to highlight themselves as fools.
Wow. So there are special ways to deal with smart people. We don't even need to make up our own excuses.
Gotta bounce, got work done later. No worries. You have a good night, sleepies. Thank you so much for the raid and the follow.
We shouldn't waste any more time. It would be problematic if we missed our window of opportunity. Let's go.
Wait, can we... Are we able to get to the teleport waypoint now? Okay, I don't think I've been here before, have I? Like, it's been locked before.
Is this the Academia's library?
Indeed. Known as the House of Dana, it is quite possibly the most extensive special collections library in Teyvat.
There are a lot of students going through here. Is it really okay just to waltz right in?
The Academia marches to a fast beat, especially since it's Nagarbaha Day. They're all occupied with their own matters. Just act natural. Now, hurry along.
Okay, You are currently in a special story mode. You will be able to continue it even if you leave. Nope, I don't want to leave. Hide for now and wait for an opportunity. Okay. This is like the Sub-Zero's festival all over again. We can't leave the area.
What's this platform for?
It's a lift that Academia personnel use to access higher floors.
Are we gonna take it then? The Grand Sage's office is up there somewhere.
No, not right now. We can't guarantee that we won't run into the Grand Sage. Let's step back and observe for now.
You think the Grand Sage will exit from there? And after he does, we'd sneak past him? Oh, Paimon thinks that's really dangerous.
Who knows? However, if we can confirm Azar's current location, our operation will be much safer if we...
Allow me to offer you a hint. If you wish to know his location, look behind you.
Busted.
What's Grand Sage Azar doing here?
Oh no, we're in trouble.
Do not tell me you believed the Academia would not grow suspicious of you after such a prolonged absence, Scribe. An eyewitness had informed me of your whereabouts, so I came to personally welcome you.
Grand Sage, I didn't expect you to care so much about me. I'm truly flattered.
I'm sure, but compared to you, I am far more interested in these two unexpected guests. You are the Traveler and Paimon, correct? It's a pity that only now have I been afforded the opportunity to formally meet two of Sumeru's most esteemed guests. I do apologize for my lack of decorum.
Let's talk. It's not too late for you to stop.
Excellent. You immediately initiated discussion instead of attempting to prepare some perfunctory excuse. You clearly understand the situation at hand and have no intention of making a reckless stand. The foot traffic here renders this place unsuitable for discussion. Please, follow me to my office.
Oh no. We're in trouble! We're in trouble. What is that sound?
This place is crawling with guards. There's no way out for us.
All right then, Traveler. What did you wish to discuss with me? Today is Niagarbaha Day, so I still have many responsibilities to attend to. There is little time for idle chit-chat before I detain you all.
The Fatui are not to be trusted. The Fatui have ulterior motives.
You seem to know quite a bit about our endeavors. If that is so, then you should be praising our great work, rather than using your trivial misgivings in a futile attempt to sway me.
Trivial?
Then tell me, what do the Fatui want from me?
A gnosis.
Worthless. Those are all completely worthless. Benefits, divine power. These materialistic words do nothing but debase our great work. Creating a god. Yes, we are using human wisdom to create a god.
He's gone mad.
If humanity cannot attain omniscience and omnipotence, then we shall create a god to reveal them. This is the pinnacle of human wisdom. We shall regain a god's guidance at long last. No longer will we flounder in the interminable void of consciousness and knowledge. Even Irminsul will be freed from its plight. For our nation of scholars, this is the ultimate aspiration. No cost is too great to realize it.
You say it's the pinnacle of human wisdom, but in the end you're still relying on a god.
You will never understand the rapture of having a god be born within your very hands. With your degree of knowledge, you cannot even comprehend such an emotion.
What about Lesser Lord Kusanali? It's not like Sumeru didn't already have a god of its own.
Gods exist on a plane that far eclipses humanity's. Lesser Lord Kusanali, what can she even do? Care for the people? Fend off sandstorms? Fabricate silly fairy tales? These are but child's play for the academia. Does that make us equal to the gods? We are a people favored by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Though I may have personally not seen it, our forefathers bore witness to true wisdom. The ascension of the Lesser Lord has brought nothing but bewilderment to the scholars. They all ask, is that truly what true wisdom is supposed to look like? With that in mind, it is better to keep her isolated in the sanctuary of Suristhana, so our academy will not become embroiled in turmoil.
What a pathetic justification! Do you really think that only the super smart or powerful should be able to call themselves gods?
I don't know what I can say or do. The arrogance of the scholars.
As per your judgment, Grand Sage, they are indeed dangerous individuals. Not only are they acting against the academia, but their ideologies have the potential to lead scholars astray. Looks like there really was merit in my assignment.
Oh, Hatham? Are you talking about us?
Anyway, I've brought them to the academia as ordered, but it took some time and trouble. Oh, that reminds me. Here's the investigation report you had requested. It's a summary of my time spent with the Traveler, an array of information about him ready for your perusal.
Oh, Hatham! So you're still on the academia side!
This must be an act. I don't believe it.
Started to trust you!
He been set up. Hatham, you.
Excellent. Detailed contents with no errors. I would expect nothing less than an immaculate report from the scribe. As it is Niagarbaha Day, I'll enter the information on you into the Akasha. Surely you know what that means.
We'll be monitored, just like Sino.
With the Akasha's calculation prowess, all of your actions will be predicted with an accuracy of at least 98%. Furthermore, your data will be updated in real time whenever new information presents itself. To put it into words you can understand, wherever you go, you will be walking under an invisible leash. This is Sumeru's greatest penalty for dishonest persons.
When you say dishonest persons, does that also include your General Mahamatra?
Are you not familiar with the concept that great responsibility begets an equally great suspicion? In any case, you are Sumeru's most concerning external variable. Locking you down will greatly decrease the chance of any undesirable outcomes coming to pass.
You're despicable!
Despicable? Perhaps from your perspective, but I suppose you had mentally prepared yourselves for this, no?
What do you mean?
Your ploy was to sacrifice the traveler here, was it not?
Lord Azar, I know what you're trying to say, but I've been following your plan this entire time. Why are you doubting me at this juncture?
Must I delineate your entire plan? Very well, I will spell things out. First off, I received an eyewitness report that you were spotted with the traveler at Caravan Ribat. However, you immediately departed for the desert and escaped surveillance range. Judging by the time, you all likely encountered the truant General Mahamatra in the desert. Am I correct?
Maybe Paimon shouldn't have mentioned Sino just now.
The Academia had not received correspondence from its scribe for a prolonged time. You were also in the company of the Traveler, a close associate of Lesser Lord Kusanali and General Mahamatra Sino, who had defected from the Academia. With their instigation, what was the probability that you would betray the Academia? Rationally speaking, 50%? 70%? What do you think?
Regardless, that's only a guess. The facts are that I've brought the Traveler right before you, and I gave you my report.
Indeed, your boldness deserves praise. To think that despite status as an outlander, the Traveler is still willing to sacrifice for the sake of your plan. If I'm correct, you have a contingency plan to save Lesser Lord Kusanali and ruin our great work. Sneak into the Academia on Niagarbaha Day, using Alhaitham's status as the scribe. For there is a good chance that an opportunity to save the Lesser Lord will arise. Should your intentions be discovered, Alhaitham will turn traitor and sacrifice the Traveler, thus proving his innocence. He can then stay inside the Academia and continue searching for a way to proceed forward. As for Sino, according to the Akasha's calculations, he will soon return to the Academia and confront me in person. I suppose this is also a part of your plan?
You'll see me as a traitor regardless of what I say, no? Even if you impugn me, it would have little effect on you all.
You misunderstand. Losing our scribe would irreparably damage the Academia's regular operations and the development of Sumeru's future academic systems. However, under the current circumstances, even that is trivial compared to what we stand to gain from our great work.
You said that I betrayed the Academia, but you, Azar, you've betrayed all of Sumeru, betrayed its Archon.
So flight has turned to fight at long last. Guards!
Okay, we're gonna fight. We're gonna fight. Okay, we're not gonna fight. Never mind. It's a cutscene. What's going on? Wait. What is he doing?
Well, what do we have here? So you stole that divine knowledge capsule.
Traitor. You
You traitor! Even the most rational scholar will yearn for the power of a god in a moment of desperation. Aren't you doing the exact same thing as me, Alhaitham? Unfortunately for you, no god will lend you their power. Azar!
What is going on with Alhaitham?
He has gone completely insane.
Ooh, that's gonna hurt.
Take him to the Matra and exile him to Aru village. Then find someone to take these two to the confinement room. I'll deal with them later.
Grand Sage, we've finished all required preparations for Nyagarbahar Day. We may begin to enter the capsules now.
Excellent. You may begin.
He was pretending though. He's back to normal. Was he pretending or did he somehow... Huh.
Don't lock us up! Let us out!
Paimon. Paimon! That's enough, Paimon. I don't think the guards can hear us anymore.
Oh, yeah. Paimon got a bit carried away there. How was Paimon's acting just now? Great, huh?
Paimon is Waluigi now. Wow! Marvelous. Not bad, but worse than mine.
Everything's going according to plan so far. We made it into confinement, and Alhaitham's probably done with his part too.
So this is still according to plan then. That was close. We can relax for the time being.
We even managed to trick Grand Sage Azar. Alhaitham sure knows how to cook up a plan. What are we doing next? Paimon has trouble remembering things when she's worked up.
Let's review what we discussed during our strategy meeting.
Right. Paimon thinks it went something like this.
Apart from that, we still have yet another goal in the first stage of our operation, which is to send the Traveler to the confinement room.
What? Why do we want to get him locked up on purpose?
He's always been the person the sages are most afraid of, as well as the greatest obstacle to their successful implementation of their plan. They are very aware of the risk he poses to them. Once the Traveler is imprisoned, the sages will likely think that everything is under control. And with their guard down, the next phase of our plan will have a much higher chance of success.
I can already see the pompous looks on their faces.
Oh, that's a super tricky plan. But Paimon still thinks it's not really worth it.
That isn't the only reason, of course. He has a more important task once he's in confinement. According to the Academia scholars in Ramon's custody, Lesser Lord Kusanali has sealed off her consciousness in the Akasha ever since she was captured by the Doctor. That way, they can't pry any more information from her. Even if we break into the sanctuary of Suristhana, it will take time to awaken Lesser Lord Kusanali's consciousness. We need to do that in advance.
So our job is to wake up Nahida! Okay, totally worth getting thrown in jail for.
The confinement room is inside the Academia, close to the sanctuary of Suristhana. It's a completely enclosed space, and you won't be receiving any visitors. I'll work with Ramon's scholars to make some modifications to your Akasha terminal. Once you're in, get as close as you can to Lesser Lord Kusanali and try to connect to her consciousness.
Okay.
However, as for whether she'll actually wake up, that will depend on our luck.
Oh, no wonder you've been wearing your Akasha terminal today. It's the one that Alhaitham modified. Paimon thought they'd take our Akasha terminals when they locked us up in here. Were they being careless?
That wasn't because of carelessness, but of their arrogance. They think the Akasha is completely under their control.
Alright, so what now?
We first need to find the place with the best signal in this room, then we try to connect with Nahida.
Sounds easy enough. We can finally talk with Nahida after all this time. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
There's a light flashing on your Akasha terminal. It's almost like... the faster it blinks, the better the signal.
Okay, where should we go?
Whoa, it's Mora. Ooh, Mora. No, Paimon, we're not here to hunt for treasure.
It's only 50 Mora, that doesn't really give much. There we go.
Eh? Is this the right spot? Are you getting anything?
It's faint, but I have a signal. Preparing to connect with her consciousness now.
Please work.
Is this a realm of consciousness? Is that Nahida? It is. Nahida's not moving. She really has sealed off her consciousness. I need to think of a way to wake her up. What is this? It looks like some sort of barrier? Is Nahida using this barrier to isolate her consciousness from the outside world?
Nahida! Hey, Nahida!
It's the rare traveler voice. Dang it, she isn't reacting. Seems like she can't sense me.
When did it first start? Oh, right. It started from the moment I was born. I want to become a worthy Archon. So I've kept studying. Kept listening to my people and their hearts. Kept looking for a way to save Irminsul. So I can catch up. Catch up to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But I'm stuck in the sanctuary of Surasthana. The sages are creating a god to replace me. And I'm forced to lock my consciousness in this boundless darkness.
Nahida!
What now? Is there really nothing I can do? But she's right here in front of me. I can't just give up like this. I had already left her behind once when the doctor first appeared. I can't do that again.
Nahida!
It's so quiet here. Now that I think of it, I don't think I've ever actually listened to my own inner voice. Do Archons have them? Should Archons have them? Have I been doing the right thing?
Oh, poor Nahida.
Am I really not needed?
No, you're a good Archon.
How do I really feel about all of this? It's so quiet here.
The music is so sad. I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry.
Since you're the god of wisdom, you've known the answers to all these questions since the very beginning, haven't you?
Who are you? Whose voice is that? It sounds familiar.
Is it Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
You're right, though. I won't ignore my own voice anymore.
Nahida! Nahida?
Did you wake me up? Thank you. Why are you here?
We're here to rescue you. Are you alright?
Oh wow, rare traveler voice.
I'm fine. It's just... when I think of everything that's happened to me, I feel really angry now.
You should have been angry ages ago.
Huh? Oh, you're back! How's everything?
We're done here. Nahida is awake.
That's wonderful news! Great! We weren't locked up for nothing! When you went to wake up Nahida, Paimon was listening for any sounds outside. You were out for a long time. There are fewer and fewer scholars going about now. You think everyone's done with their Nyagarbha day stuff?
I guess they finished entering all the knowledge capsules.
Yep! So that means our next act is Nilu's performance!
Nilu, are you sure about this? You're taking such a great risk for them.
I'm sure, and I'm going. You know that I don't like to pass up any opportunity to dance, and this one is especially important.
Are you gonna be a distraction?
All right. You seem to have a lot of trust in them, so I won't say more on the subject. But if anything happens, the few of us here may not be able to help you.
Don't worry. They've been through worse. Everything's going to be fine.
All right. You know, if you really do get arrested, we'll do everything we can to get you back. Be careful, even if it's only for our sakes.
Thanks, Mr. Zubair. You're so very kind.
Oh, I'm Nilu.
Yeah. Positions. Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay, go to the academia. I think this is the first time we've been in other characters'
How's it going? Nervous?
shoes as well, right?
Definitely more than usual. But it's because I'm worried I won't dance well enough.
It's okay. Just focus on your performance. We'll take care of everything else.
You sure know how to talk. Taking all the credit, even though we came here together to help out.
Well, thank you both. I'll have to treat you to a meal after all this ends. I really, really appreciate all of your help.
Ooh, that sounds great. Ha! How can we say no to that?
All right, let's get back to business. Nilu, we'll be here to keep people from going to the academia so they don't interrupt your performance.
I was planning on telling them something like, the Academia's been conducting a weird experiment, and some of their test subjects escaped. It's really dangerous there, so stay away.
That's a weird
you
story.
Couldn't think of anything better? Oh well, I guess it does sound like something the academia would do.
I think it sounds great. I'm counting on you guys.
Don't worry, it'll be a piece of cake.
Okay.
Hey, Nilu! Sorry, it's great to see you, but I'm really busy right now. Our Bait People Away with Yalda Candies plan is working beautifully. Do you want some candy? We have more than we can give out.
Vihar, thank you so much for doing all of this. And even dressed up as the Knight of Flowers, no less. I'll pass on the candy, though. I cut back on sweets in the period leading up to a performance, and I'm about to start one.
You have a point. The stage is cleared and everything's ready, so you can start your performance at any time.
Yeah, thanks to you. I'm really grateful. All right, time to hit the stage.
You're welcome. The honor's all mine, since I'll have such a great view of the show.
Okay. We'll see a dance from Nilu. I wonder what she's doing.
I've never seen a performance like this. This is incredible.
Yeah, but I heard that public performances like these have been banned. I can't believe she's doing this here.
Grand Sage, there's some commotion outside.
How uninteresting. Issue the new Prohibition Act from the Akasha to the guards. They'll know what to do.
Do you think we should, like, stop her?
Let's just watch for a little bit longer.
Okay, the instruction change from stopping the... They said that Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped. Okay, so they needed to send that order out, but it altered at a... Okay. Brain hurt. Okay, what do we do now?
Did you hear that? It sounds like a lot of guards just ran by. Does this mean the plan has moved on to the next stage?
Certainly sounds like it. It sounds like Nilo completed her task.
Yep. It's great that everything seems to be going well.
They changed the orders but made sure they sent them out. Yeah.
Come to think of it, when did Alhaitham replace the knowledge capsule that was about to be entered into the Akasha?
When he pretended that he had been corrupted.
Oh, so that's when he did it! Paimon was too nervous to notice. Speaking of, didn't Alhaitham also yoink the divine knowledge capsule from that mercenary leader in Port Ormos when everyone else was distracted?
Alhaitham is a good actor.
It's a time-tested trick of his.
Yeah, has sticky fingers as well. He can maintain his composure when things get chaotic. That's why he can pull off this kind of thing.
Why are we complimenting him? Yeah, he's smart and all, but he still makes Paimon's blood boil. Let's review our plan for this stage again. It's not like we have anything else to do right now anyway, and it'll help us feel more confident. Paimon remembers that Nilo's task was supposed to go a bit like this.
Now that Lesser Lord Kusanali's consciousness has been forcefully sealed, the core figures of the academia and their guards have started to wear their Akasha terminals again. With the doctor's technological support, they think they have nothing to fear.
How despicable of them to rely on such a person.
But this is also our chance. I was originally asked to draft the knowledge capsule for the Artistic Performances Prohibition Act when I was still at the academia. It should be on the Grand Sage's desk right now, and will be entered into the Akasha during the next Nyargarbaha Day.
Are they really going to stop all artistic performances? That's horrible!
I'll make an identical knowledge capsule, but this time, I'll smuggle some misleading information into it. We only need to find an opportunity to switch the capsules. Once it's been entered into the Akasha on Yagarbahade, if someone were to be seen performing in public,
That is so smart. This is like a whole bank heist, like one of those bank heist movies.
the sages would definitely use that opportunity to announce the ban. And so, the misleading information will be disseminated amongst the guards.
Sure sounds complicated. But it seems like if everything goes well, we'll be able to get rid of all the guards in the academia without any effort. That's pretty clever, getting right into their heads. I just have one question. Even if we manage to get the misleading info out to the guards, how can we be sure that they'll believe it?
People who are used to relying on the Akasha become less inquisitive, and their ability to distinguish truth from misinformation is significantly reduced. They will view everything the Akasha releases to them as the unequivocal truth.
The Akasha will turn humans into machines. I've seen it happen many times.
Yikes. Good thing I didn't wear it for long when I was working in Sumeru City. At first, I thought it was a good thing too. By the way, this plan still requires a performer, right?
Do you have someone in mind?
Nilu.
Nilu of Zubair Theater. I know her really well. We can trust her. I'm kinda hesitant to ask her to participate in a dangerous plan like this, but we can ask her in person.
All right. After the guards in the academia are gone,
Then it'll be time for me and my stowaway brothers to shine.
Okay, so it's the Eremites' turn then. Exciting. But how do we get out of jail though?
Here they come. Did you see that, Raman? They came out from the academia in droves.
After laying low in the city for so long, this is the moment we've been waiting for. My brothers have already sprung into action.
We couldn't do anything to them inside their coop, but outside the academia, this is our hunting ground.
With a lioness like you, the prey sure won't be able to run far.
We still need to eliminate the guards as soon as possible. If we give the sages enough time to realize what's happening, the plan's doomed.
Yeah, all they've done is to sit on their cushy salaries and twiddle their thumbs all day while we fought and struggled every day in the desert. The only advantage they might have is their numbers.
Speaking of which, most of the guards who report directly to the Six Sages belong to the Corps of 30, but they have a completely different reputation. Following those blasted sages every whim, throwing away all the principles of being a mercenary. As someone in the same profession, I'm obligated to teach them a good lesson today.
Indeed, the trap has been set. All we need to do is lead them there.
All right, let's each take a road and herd those scattered guards back into one place. Make sure to attract their attention. Isak will be the key.
You gave such an important task to that child. Will he be okay?
It'll be fine. Isak was so determined to help, so let's put our faith in him. Besides, even if he's caught, the guards would be too scared to do anything to him. They've never seen Lesser Lord Kusanali in person, after all.
You've got a point. Anyway, I think I see them coming. Let's head out.
Wait, is Isak dressed up as Nahida?
Good luck.
Are they trying to pass off Isak as Lesser Lord Kusanali? Okay, are we gonna be Dia this time? Oh!
This outfit.
This is so cute.
Hey,
Okay.
do you remember what you need to do, Isak? When the guards get here, you'll pretend to be Lesser Lord Kusanali and run away from them.
Oh, yeah, I remember. Of course I do. I'm just a little nervous.
Relax. Don't think about getting caught. Even if that happens, we won't leave you behind. You only need to think about getting the guards' attention and leading them to the Grand Bazaar. Leave the rest to us.
Okay, got it. I'm here to pay back Lesser Lord Kusanali for helping Grandpa. I won't get cold feet.
Hey,
good job,
they're here.
Isak.
I can see the academia guards.
All right,
It's time, Isak. Take a deep breath and go. You can do this.
Are we gonna control Isak? Okay, I'm not doing this. This is such weird pathing.
Why is there a guard over there? Did he already run ahead of me? This is different from our plan. But there's no time. I need to make a choice.
Oh. Hide behind the house. This is so weird.
Let's have a look behind the house.
No!
What should I do next?
Right towards the...
Looks like nothing's here. A wasted time.
Luckily, he didn't check behind the tree. What should I do next?
Return to the position behind the house.
The guard looks alert. What should I do next?
Keep waiting.
Doesn't seem like anything unusual's around here.
This is so weird.
Looks like the guard finally left. I need to go.
Dun. We gotta be sneaky as Isak.
Hey! Lesser Lord Kusanali is over there! Stop!
What? Lesser Lord Kusanali? How did I not notice that?
They found me. This is bad. Where should I go?
Towards the Grand
The
Bazaar.
target suspected to be Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped into the Grand Bazaar. Assemble and arrest her!
Okay, that's where we need to go, right? If I remember correctly, it's to the Grand Bazaar.
Where did she go? How did she disappear? Did we lose her? Hurry up and find her!
Hey, why is your team here? Didn't we say to split up our search?
Hurry! This place is... Why are you all here?
Yeah, isn't it one heck of a coincidence? Everybody's here. What on earth is going on? I suppose that's all of you? Who are you? Did you set us up? What are you planning?
Phew, that was rough. I almost got caught.
Little brat! So you're not actually Lesser Lord Kusanali. Who exactly are you all? Eremites from the desert?
Just some colleagues. Think of this as a business competition, or a personal grudge. After stepping into our traps, stop thinking of yourselves as hunters. Behave like the prey you are.
An ambush? How's that possible? This is Sumeru City, but mercenaries from the desert somehow ambushed us!
You've spent all your time hiding away in the academia. This place has long since become our hunting ground. Brace yourselves!
Okay. Yeah, are we gonna fight? Are we gonna fight as Dia? No. Huh?
This is odd. The academia has quieted down after the conclusion of the Niagarbha Day ceremonies, but it's much quieter than usual. Where are the guards? Why have I not seen a single one? Guards? Guards!
They're all
Sage,
gone.
How may I be of assistance?
I called for the guards. Why did you come?
My apologies, Grand Sage. Right now, all Academia guards have entered the city to perform the ordered arrest. I thought you knew.
Arrest? Who is there to arrest? I have an ominous feeling.
Arrest Lesser Lord Kusanali, right? Is that not what the order was?
Lesser Lord Kusanali? You mean she has disappeared?
Yes. I wouldn't dare make up something like that. Right now, everyone is in a panic, and many are saying that Lesser Lord Kusanali will take revenge on us.
What happened? Just what is going on? Lesser Lord Kusanali somehow escaped? Was it Alhaitham and his party that freed her? That's impossible. The Academia is heavily guarded today, and any order to release Lesser Lord Kusanali would be strictly confidential. Besides, Alhaitham and the Traveler are already in our hands. What manner of trickery did they employ? How could Lesser Lord Kusanali disappear into thin air?
Are we gonna get freed? Is he gonna check?
Wait.
Is he gonna check on us?
How was the arrest order distributed to the guards?
It was issued by the Akasha earlier today. Only you have the authority to send messages like that, so I thought it was your order.
Let me check. Here. Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped from the sanctuary of Suristhana. Go to the city and arrest the escapee immediately. The Akasha indeed contains this information, and it clearly appeared in my mind. How did they bypass my permissions to issue this kind of message? Was it the report about the Traveler that Alhaitham submitted? No. I specifically checked that knowledge capsule before entering it into the Akasha. Could that have been a red herring? Well, even if I figure it out now, it won't make any difference. The important thing now is to confirm Lesser Lord Kusanali's status. Have you been to the sanctuary of Suristhana to confirm that Lesser Lord Kusanali has indeed escaped?
Confirm? No, I haven't. It may be a bit offensive to say this, but Grand Sage, what you're saying doesn't make any sense. How can the information in the Akasha be inaccurate? What the Akasha decrees is fact. That is common knowledge to all of us. If we have to confirm the information and knowledge from the Akasha ourselves, then how is that any different from us learning that information ourselves? Wouldn't Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's legacy lose its meaning that way?
It's crumbling.
In the beginning, it was I who asked you to believe in the Akasha, to believe in the legacy left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Are you trying to use my words against me?
No, Grand Sage. I'm merely confused because I believe in you. I never meant to refute you.
Stay here and see if there are any suspicious people around. I'll go to the sanctuary of Suristhana on my own.
Yes, Grand Sage.
Okay, what now? Is it our turn? Grand Sage Azar arrives at the sanctuary of Suristhana
Lesser
alone.
Lord Kusanali has escaped from the sanctuary of Suristhana. Go to the city and arrest the escapee immediately. How can that be? Stop thinking about it. Stop. It must be a trick of theirs. As long as I personally confirm it. Ah! Impossible. That's impossible. There must be something wrong with my eyes. She really appeared again? What is the meaning of this?
What a comical sight, Azar. Once the Akasha has put certain thoughts into your head, even the Grand Sage can no longer see what's right in front of him. You all can only see the world in your mind, the one you think you know. And precisely because of this, you disregarded Lesser Lord Kusanali's existence. She has been a wise and worthy Archon.
Sino, have you been waiting for a chance like this? The Akasha predicted that you would return to the Academia to confront me. But I didn't expect it to turn out like this. I was careless.
No, you were blinded. Your faults stem from your reliance on the Akasha. You're still the same as always.
I truly did not expect a proud person like you to cooperate with Alhaitham and the Traveler.
People change, Azar. Admit it. The Akasha can't predict my actions anymore.
Then tell me, what have you found during your investigation?
This is so good.
You want to buy time? This is the sanctuary of Suristhana. Under your own regulations, even Academia staff are forbidden to come here. No one will come to save you. As for the investigation, I've at least confirmed that you are guilty of insurgency against the Archon. A serious crime.
So what? Did you do all of this so I would plead guilty in front of you, General Mahamatra?
No. I want you to plead guilty in front of the Archon herself. You once said that I had no standing to judge you. So now, how about judgment in the name of a god?
Sino's transformation is so cool. But this is so long, holy shit.
We have to wait. Paimon wants to know how things are going out there. Paimon hasn't heard any sounds outside for a while. Hopefully something bad didn't happen.
Don't think like that. We must trust our friends.
Yeah, but aren't you scared that we might be locked up in here for the rest of our lives? Thinking about it, at least Paimon has you. We could still chat like this. When Paimon thinks of Nahida being imprisoned alone in the sanctuary of Surasthana, Paimon can't help but feel sorry for her.
Okay, we're free. Let's go. Who is it? Dea.
Here comes your savior.
Dea! Paimon just knew you would come to rescue us!
You were scared out of your wits just a moment ago.
You two really owe me some big thanks. I had to search through who knows how many guards to find the key here. It felt even more tiring than whacking them. I'm exhausted.
Just wait for the dungeon. Oh no.
Need Paimon to rub your shoulders?
No, that's, I'll pass.
What are you afraid of? Oh, are you ticklish?
Now isn't the time to talk about being ticklish.
How are things going outside? How's Nahida?
Things in the city and on Sino's side are both going well. The guards that stormed out of the academia are all taken care of. The Corps of 30 is in charge of the city's defenses, but we already talked to Asfand. They've been fed up with the sages bossing them around. As long as it doesn't break their employment contracts, they'll turn a blind eye.
That's probably because you've been super great friends with them for a long time. So, how's Sino doing?
The Grand Sage is in his custody. Even I know how terrible it is to fall into Sino's hands, so he probably does too. Sino forced him to release Lesser Lord Kusanali. He has no choice but to obey. So,
nice.
Hurry to the sanctuary of Surasthana. Assuming nothing weird happened, we should have already rescued our Archon.
That all sounds amazing. We managed to rescue her.
Honestly, I didn't expect our ragtag bunch to do this well. We just came together last minute to save the Archon, you know? Alright, you two better go. I still have to clean up some messes in the city. See you around.
My hand is so cold right now. But I have to keep going. I have to see what happens next. Oh, we can use this teleport waypoint now. Let's go. Okay, let's go to Surasthana. Okay. Is this a dungeon? I don't think so. It's not, right? It's... You're free! Nahida is free, let's go!
Should I say it's nice to meet you? This is the first time we've met in real life. Before, we've only met in dreams, consciousness, or when I was in someone else's body.
We finally meet Nahida.
Thank you so much for coming to rescue me, but I also need to apologize. During this time, I did some self-reflection. My sense of inferiority and yielding to the academia led to all of this, and created so much trouble for you all.
Don't worry about it. You've also helped us a lot. You deserve to be freed.
Exactly! We're here because you're a good Archon and one of our friends!
Thanks, you two. Amazing. So this is how it feels to walk out of that cage with my own body.
Poor Nahida, though.
It's like I just had an endlessly long dream. I can't even tell if I just woke up or was only now born into this world. My concept of self has become so clear. But now doesn't seem to be the time to indulge in this feeling.
The Academia's God creation plan. Saving Irminsul.
This is really embarrassing. You all just rescued an Archon, and now she needs your help to save her country, and even the entire world.
It's okay. With you here, Paimon's sure that everything will work out.
There's one more thing.
What is it?
For all the things the Academia did to me, and for all the folly it committed in the name of wisdom, as their Archon, I will make them pay.
Oh, I skipped something. No, I skipped like an action or something.
Wow, that's the spirit! You're finally standing up for yourself and not letting people walk all over you.
I understand now. To be a better Archon, I first need to better myself. If you haven't even figured out how to be a caterpillar, how can you be a butterfly?
This is knowledge that only you yourself could have discovered.
Yes, true. That reminds me. I wonder how far along the Academia is with their God creation plan. We need to hurry and prevent the birth of that false god. I need to make some preparations. Since I'm now free, I can establish a direct link to the Akasha and control it. First things first, I need to remove the restrictions that the doctor put on me in the Akasha. After that, I'll make some adjustments and revoke the sage's permissions. The Akasha will then be like how it originally was, only operable by the Archon. After all, the Academia betrayed Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's trust. This might take some time. In the meantime, you should also work on your own preparations. If we don't stop the God creation plan in time, we'll be in for a tough fight.
Okay. Are we gonna fight the Balladeer?
You might as well prepare for a fight.
The longest day.
Take a walk around. After all, we missed out on a lot of stuff when we were locked up.
Okay, we got an achievement. The longest day. And we got mail. Wait until 16 o'clock. Okay. Okay, I think our party should be good. So let's talk to Nahida. Wait, where's Nahida? Oh, damn it! Which one is this? The start of the contamination. Seriously? Ah! Why do we have to do this? Why? I just wanna continue the main quest. Pain. before we continue, I've been going on for 6 hours. Let's take a bit of a break. I'm just gonna grab some cookies. Let's take a bit of a break. Just a quick break, you know, drink water, go to the toilet, and all that. Yeah, and I will stretch out in my chair because my ass is sore. Thank you for the hydrate. Ah,
The world remains constant over the centuries.
I'll be
But
right
human
back.
life is like the dew at dawn, or a bubble rising through water. Transitory.
I'm dead on my feet. I think I'll stay here a while.
Inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever.
Dead on my feet. I think I'll stay here a while. I'm dead on my feet. I think I'll stay here a while.
All the world holds dear is but a backdrop of constant motion. I stand before it, alone and unchanging.
I'm dead on my feet. I think I'll stay here a while. I'm dead on my feet. I think I'll stay here a while.
Inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever.
I'm dead on my feet. I think I'll stay here a while. I'm dead on my feet. I think I'll stay here a while.
All the world holds dear is but a backdrop of constant motion. I stand before it, alone and unchanging.
I'm dead on my feet.
think I'll stay here a while. I'm dead on my feet. I think I'll stay here a while. I'm dead on my feet. I think I'll stay here a while. I'm dead on my feet. I think I'll stay here a while.
The world remains constant over the centuries, but human life is like the dew at dawn, or a bubble rising through water. Transitory.
I'm dead on my feet. I think I'll stay here a while.
All the world holds dear is but a backdrop of constant motion. I stand before it, alone and unchanging.
I think I'll
Okay, we are back. I had some chips. I had some cookies. I fed my cats. Stretch and all those good stuff. The next part isn't that gonna be intense though, Avitin, because we still have to do a side quest in order to continue the main story. Because it says here that the quest location is currently involved in other quests. So we have to do the start of contamination first before we can continue stopping the Balladeer. So let's talk to Tainari.
This is where you've been, Tainari? That's...
Shh. Keep your voice down.
Tainari, everything's spinning.
That's a kid.
Am I going to die? Tell Mom that I should have listened to her.
Oh, that's dramatic.
And tell Suna that I'm sorry for breaking her toy. I didn't tell her because I was scared that she wouldn't play with me anymore. Tainari, I heard that people turn into birds after they die. Is that true? I feel like I'm getting lighter.
Is the kid really dying, though?
What happened? Tainari, is he?
Okay, enough nonsense. You just have a small fever. Take your medication and rest. You'll be bouncing off the walls in no time.
Okay, the kid is just being overdramatic. Okay.
Really? Then, can you keep the thing about the toy a secret for now?
No can do. You're a big kid now. Once you've recovered, go and apologize. Keeping secrets to yourself won't solve anything.
Oh.
Hey, let me ask you something. I recall that you're usually pretty healthy. How did you get this sick all of a sudden?
I don't know either. Mom's been telling me not to play in the forest. I just wanted to look inside. It's different from before. I got lost and went around in a huge circle. After I got out, I started feeling dizzy.
Could it be?
The contaminated region?
So that's how this whole mess happened. Anyway, go rest. No running around until I say so. Got it? Traveler, Paimon, let's step out for now.
You leave the room with Tainari.
Mr. Forest Watcher, how is my son?
I gave him some antipyretics. Let him rest here for a while. I told him that he would feel better after some medicine and rest, but I only said that to comfort him. His symptoms resemble a fever, but something else is causing them. They seem more akin to a disruption in his psyche. Antipyretics won't be of much use.
What do we do? Mr. Forest Watcher, you have to help him.
If memory serves, a plant called Vasanti grass can help soothe the mind. A small number grow in arid deserts. They usually look like shriveled weeds, but can be revitalized with a splash of water. They're expensive and unable to grow in the Avidia forest's climate, so I don't have any on hand.
To the desert we go then.
I'll ask the caravans. Go find Kale. Have her prepare medicinal tools and a set of traveling gear for me.
All right. Thank you.
Contaminated region. Is that why you two are also here?
Yep. Is it a new withering zone?
Doesn't seem like one. Whether you look at scale, internal conditions, or resultant effects, they're completely different. The only thing they have in common is that they aren't welcome. This nuisance made itself home in the Avidia forest, so I can't turn a blind eye.
We feel the same way.
All right, let's contact the caravans first and purchase some Vasanti grass. We can also ask about the contaminated region. There's no time to waste. We have to move quickly. Let's go.
Wait, can I switch back to the main story? Let me see. Nope, not yet. Buy Vasanti grass from a traveling merchant. Where? Here in Summer City. Okay.
Excuse me, I'd like to purchase some Vasanti grass. Do you have any?
I'm sorry, Mr. Forest Watcher, but we've been closed for the past few days.
Closed? Now that's odd. It's my first time hearing you say something like that.
It's a long story. Some of our goods were stolen recently. They were mechanical parts that we got from the Academia. Although they're old models, they still fetch a good price on the market. Our caravans had to pool together Mora to afford those parts. Now that they've been lost, we'll likely come up short this trip. All the merchants talked it over, and we decided to raise the prices of our remaining inventory. Until this plan takes effect, none of us can privately sell anything.
I don't get it. If these goods are so important, then why not think of a way to get them back? Raising prices won't solve anything. At best, you're shoving the consequences of the robbery onto your customers.
Mr. Forest Watcher, it's not that we don't want to. It's just the thief disappeared into the deepest parts of the forest. We asked around, and apparently the forest has been very unusual as of late. Anyone who goes in experiences mental anomalies. We can't keep waiting out here for the thief to come out. All we could do is come up with another solution.
So, the bandit hid in the contaminated region after stealing those mechanical parts? How many people were there in total? Were they not affected by the contaminated region?
That crook came from the contaminated region. As for how many, there weren't any people.
Were they monsters?
No people?
Even if I tell you, you might not believe me. Fine. The thief that stole our parts was a huge mechanical crab.
What?
What the heck? The Avidia Forest has creatures like that?
Is it that crab?
To be honest, I'd rather not think about it. It moved too skillfully to be new at this. It came out of nowhere. Before we could react, it swiped our goods and ran away. We were all shocked. By the time we came to our senses, the thief was already long gone.
I see. If we help you retrieve your stolen goods, then business will return to normal?
Oh, but of course! Not only that, but you'll become one of our caravan's VIPs on all future purchases of any...
Enough. Tell me something that's actually useful. Any leads on that mechanical crab?
Maybe one. After our goods were stolen, we specifically got someone to assess the situation. If you're interested, you can go and talk to them.
All right. We'll go and have a word.
Okay, can I continue? Still no. Okay, we might have to actually finish this quest.
After the goods were stolen, I made multiple inquiries with nearby caravans and residents. It turns out that many others have also been robbed by that crooked crab. However, the crab only seems to be interested in machinery. It doesn't even bat an eye at other valuables. A caravan carrying a large amount of Mora had an uneventful trip, but another caravan had a child whose metal toy was taken. Whatever the case, that thing is a scourge. We'll eventually think of a way to get rid of it.
Okay.
That mechanical crab is fast, strong, and a pain to deal with. 10 of us might not even be able to take that thing head on. Didn't the Academia ban research on mechanical life forms years ago? Where did that thing come from? Our salaries even got slashed because of it. Who would have thought that that robber wasn't a human, but a mechanical crab? This is rough.
Okay, so we need one more. Who are we talking to?
I heard from the caravanners that there have been a lot of robberies lately, but we haven't been affected. We don't normally see the mechanical crab, and it doesn't disturb our daily lives. It only shows up when the caravans are here, and it runs back to the contaminated region after it's done making a mess.
You haven't tried capturing it?
We have, but it's too agile and fast.
Hey, Naomi. Welcome back.
However, we did unexpectedly learn something the last time we tried to capture it.
Hey, now.
It apparently lives in the deepest part of the forest, so instead of immediately moving its spoils, it first hides them nearby. Once its stash grows large enough, it moves everything in one go. You'll have to move fast if you want those goods back.
Discuss what to do with the traveling merchant. Just wanted to make sure it still worked.
How are things? Did you make any progress?
We learned of its behaviors, but much still remains unclear. Assuming normal operational status, mechanical constructs generally act according to their given commands.
Hey, no, stop that.
If I were its owner, I'd command it to steal more valuable things, or the Mora you made. That would be the most efficient method. But it only goes after mechanical components. This doesn't make any sense.
Right. It's really weird.
So, you all found a way to retrieve our goods?
Do you have any more mechanical parts with you?
Yes, I still have a small bag of samples. They weren't taken since I keep them on me at all times. Oh, are you planning to...
Use them as bait, obviously.
Under constant external conditions, organisms rarely initiate changes in their habits. Here's what we know so far. It has mechanical composition, it lives in the contaminated region, and it comes out to steal mechanical components.
So we're gonna use yours as bait.
If we have said components, we can lure it out, capture it, and then make observations for further conclusions. Well, chatting like this won't get us anywhere. We're only wasting time.
You're right. We don't have any other options right now. This bag of samples is all yours, Mr. Forest Watcher. If you can get our goods back, the caravans will reward you generously.
We don't need anything in return, but I'll be keeping this bag. I may have other uses for it later. We'll also need to borrow a sumpter beast. Our act has to be convincing if we want the crab to fall for it.
Oh yeah, no problem at all. If it means getting our things back, you can even borrow me to do whatever you need.
I'll have to decline that offer. Anyway, we'll use the mechanical components and sumpter beast to pose as a transiting caravan and lure out the crab.
Now, TTS should work. I tested it before the stream. If it's dead, oh, well, fuck.
Once it appears, capture it. I leave the timing to you.
Don't worry, we're professionals.
On Twitch side? Really? Let me see. It says the reward is not available. That's weird. Huh, okay. I wonder why. Can I continue the main quest? Nope, not yet. I can't believe we have to do this side quest just to continue. Okay.
Looking at the trade routes and the contaminated region's current perimeter, the goods were likely stolen somewhere around here.
Then let's get to it. We'll definitely capture that criminal crab.
Okay, we'll start from here and have the sumpter beast with the components on board lead the way. This sumpter beast isn't familiar with us yet, so be calm and take your time with it.
The sumpter beast went ahead. Let's keep up with it.
Look at this cutie. What a cute. What a cute.
Why did it stop?
Looks like it's loafing around. Or maybe it's hungry. The caravanners grew disheartened after their goods were stolen, so they probably didn't feed their animals as scheduled.
All right, it's moving again.
Okay, let's follow. Okay, is that the crab? Kolilu?
Did you hear something?
It's talking.
Ah! Is that the mechanical crab the caravan was talking about? It's charging straight at us!
It looks strong. Be careful.
Illusion shattered!
Rain outlines your fate. Rain cutter.
Out of your frying pan, into the fire!
Oh, it stopped fighting. It's saying something.
Just try to escape this time, you naughty caravan robbing crab!
Oh, Lilu.
Hey, playing dumb won't save you. Spill it! Why are you stealing so many mechanical parts?
It doesn't seem to understand us.
It doesn't seem capable of comprehending complex questions. Keep an eye on it. I'll search around the area for the caravan's goods.
After some searching, Tainari found the
I don't know why you're
goods.
stealing mechanical parts, but they don't belong to you. Stolen items must be returned to their rightful owners. Any objections?
It looks sad.
You came from the depths of the contaminated region, right? How about you help us with something? If you take us there, I'll give you some mechanical parts as a reward.
Oh.
It reacted!
Does it understand us?
We can't be certain yet. Its excitement may be a simple, programmed response upon seeing mechanical components.
Okay, so you want the crab to lead us into the contaminated region?
That's right. The contaminated region has a large and currently expanding perimeter, so it would be difficult to conduct a thorough search. If we charge straight in, we'll get lost like headless pigeons. Also, our new friend here seems to be full of secrets. I've been studying this contaminated region recently, and I have a hypothesis of my own. So to be absolutely safe, it would be best to have a guide lead the way.
Paimon gets it now. Does this scuttler understand what you're saying?
It doesn't have to, as long as it isn't hostile towards us.
I wonder why the thing isn't available. Biku bot is working.
I gave it some components that it will definitely take back to the contaminated region. So long as it doesn't attack us, we can simply follow along.
It seems to be really happy.
Listen to me. Wait for us here. No running off. We'll be back soon. If you're still here when we return, I'll give you another mechanical part as a reward. Understood?
Does that count as understanding us?
I'm not sure. But our priorities are to retrieve the mechanical components, and to purchase Vasanti grass to make medicine with. We should return. But before we do, we need to set up a few traps. Can't have that crab escaping.
Still can't continue.
Oh! Oh! These are the mechanical parts that were stolen! You really got them back for us! Thank you all so very much. I don't know how I can repay you. Wait, didn't you want to purchase Vasanti grass? Don't worry about the price. They're on the house. How many do you need?
2 is enough.
No, that won't do. Here, I'll throw in some more.
No need. I've already received a reward from you.
Reward? You mean that bag of mechanical parts? They aren't worth much compared to this merchandise.
But those parts are very useful to me, just like the Vasanti grass. I retrieved the things you needed, and you gave me what I needed in return. We're even. Oh, and before we go, just a reminder. The forest has an intricate and biodiverse ecosystem. Even if there were no mechanical crabs, other dangers are still present. Take caution on this route.
Noted. Thank you all ever so much.
Let's return to the village. The earlier we can give the child medicine, the sooner he'll start feeling better.
Okay, we still can't. So annoying. I want to continue the main quest, but we're stuck doing the side quests. Oh, it is what it is.
Oh, hi there, Traveler and Paimon. Master, I prepared the pharmaceutical equipment. Do you need me to help grind the medicine?
No need. A precise dosage is required this time, so I'll do it myself.
Oh, okay.
But once I'm done, you can deliver the medication to the child. He gets a little nervous when I'm around for too long. I don't think he finds me very approachable. I'll go prepare the medication. Traveler, give me a hand.
After you and Tainari prepare the medicine, Kole gives it to Yara.
Doing any better? I feel like he's doing a lot better, and his temperature is returning to normal. That's wonderful! Oh yeah, he asked me to tell you that Suna came by earlier, and he told her everything about the toy. Suna didn't get mad, so he wanted to thank you. Can I ask what happened?
It's nothing. Did you prepare the traveling gear that I asked you to?
Of course I did. Are you going somewhere far away?
Hey Nika, welcome to the stream and good morning to you, or afternoon, I'm not sure what time it is. How you doing?
Yes, we're going to the contaminated region. Judging by its size, we will likely have to stay overnight. I'm leaving everything to you while I'm gone.
It's afternoon, hello. I'm doing well as well. We've been playing for 6.5 hours now. And we covered a lot of missions. We're doing a side mission right now because it's interfering with our main mission and I need it gone.
But I can't even begin to compare to you.
Many things are learned by doing, and once they've been done, you'll realize that they weren't as difficult as you once thought they were. Deal with problems as you yourself see fit. You don't have to emulate me.
That's right. You'll do great, Kale.
They're so nice to Kole.
Alright, then I'll do my best. Master, Traveler, Paimon, take care of yourselves.
Don't worry. Everything will be fine with Tainari around.
I'm sure we'll be fine. I think you'll understand why once we arrive at the contaminated region. You put too much confidence in me. Anyway, like you said, things will likely be uneventful. Let's return and find that crab.
Okay, we're gonna go back to the mechanical crab. Oh wait, can I continue the main quest? Wait, come on. Please. Damn it! I still gotta continue this. These characters are so cute and wholesome, they are. It's just been one good thing after another. I'm so ready for whatever dangers it has in store for us. Let's go to the mechanical crab. Let's grab these as well. Okay. Where is the crab? I cannot see it from up here. Maybe I'm a bit too high. Oh!
We're here. This should be... Huh? Where's the crab? Did it secretly scuttle away?
The traps weren't triggered, so it should still be here. Odd.
Oh, it's right there! It's here.
You honored our agreement and waited here until we returned. As such, I'll hold up my end and give you another mechanical part. Keep it safe. I'm not giving you another one if you lose it. Glad you're satisfied. If you want more mechanical parts, take us deeper into the contaminated region. I want to see what happened there. What caused the Avidia forest to become like this?
Okay, we're gonna follow it, right? I wanna get that flower. Give me. Oh.
So this is the contaminated region that everyone's been talking about. Oh, it definitely looks different from normal. It's like really creepy and suffocating.
Do you feel unwell at all?
Doing fine so far.
Good. It's as I predicted. Elemental power confers a degree of resistance against the contaminated region's influence.
How do you know that?
Well, I haven't entered the contaminated region for a proper investigation, but I've conducted quite a few controlled experiments. My observations during our time here have all but confirmed my hypothesis. Look at these flowers. How are they different from normal?
Oh, okay, the flower is part of the story. They're brighter.
This flower species is formerly known as the Sumeru rose, but it is also known as the leyline lodestar.
Okay.
They're sensitive to ley lines and emit varying amounts of light in response. Excessive brightness indicates a dangerous level of ley line activity in the surrounding area. From the looks of things, the ley lines around here are already out of control.
You're saying the contamination here is coming from ley lines?
I can't confirm that right now, but I think that is the case. Let's take another look around and see if we can discover more clues.
Can I grab the flower? Oh, I grabbed it. Okay. It's an item? A Sumeru rose affected by the ley lines. It seems a little different from normal. Okay, so there's another one.
You know, we haven't seen any animals this entire time. The birds used to chirp really loudly, and there were a lot of foxes.
The contaminated region currently appears to have a critical efflux of ley line energy, which is probably the root cause of the patient's cognitive disturbances. Some animals have keen awareness. They sensed something abnormal in this area and fled.
Leaky ley lines sure can cause a lot of damage, huh?
Like how plants have preferred growth conditions, we also gradually habituate to our surrounding environment. Climate, temperature, humidity, intensity of ley line energies. When people live under fixed conditions, they reach a sort of homeostasis with their environment. This equilibrium is broken when the surrounding environment abruptly changes, causing people's bodies to react in abnormal ways.
I'm trying to understand, but my brain no work.
If normal fluctuations in temperature occur, then our bodies automatically adjust. However, the average person cannot adapt to changes in ley line energy, and so they fall ill.
Then why are we okay?
I'm not sure why you are, but he and I are fine because our elemental capabilities allow us to adapt to this kind of change. Of course, it's not a good idea to spend too much time in areas with concentrated ley line energy. The only one who can freely traverse this place is probably the mechanical crab. That's about it for the investigation. Help me find an open space. I want to test something.
Okay. Install a purification device. Thanks for the headbutt, Sauli. I don't know why they're not working though. So if Avitan, if you're here, can you refund the points for the headbutts? I don't know why they're not working. That is fine. Welcome, welcome.
Environment. No wind. Target parameters. Normal.
I wonder if there's a problem with all the redeems because they've not been working at all.
Setup complete. Excellent. Looks like it's working.
What's this?
A purification device I made. It can absorb excess ley line energy and temporarily stabilize an area.
What a neat thing! Let's set up more and cover the entire region!
I wouldn't mind if that would actually work. Unfortunately, once this contamination is present, it isn't something that a few purification devices can fix.
No worries, Auli. Thank you so much for dropping by and coming to watch. It's so appreciated. I hope you're having a wonderful day, whatever time of the day it is for you. Nika, you didn't need to, but thank you. Thank you so much for the sub. Hell yeah. Here, one sub for 1 month. Let's go.
The purification devices have their limits. At best, they can only prevent the contaminated region from expanding temporarily.
It's 10 p.m. at the moment. Day has been decent around yours. It is currently 4 a.m. I have been awake for I don't know how long, but I've been awake and I wanted to stream because I have to go to the hospital later in about roughly 10 hours. So I thought, why not stream as long as I can? Thank you so much, Nika, for the sub. Yeah, I'm just taking care of my mom who's in the hospital. She had a surgery to remove her gallbladder stone. So I'll be taking care of her when I get to the hospital. I don't know if that counts as major. I'm not sure how serious a gallbladder is.
If we want to permanently eradicate the contamination from the leyline effluents, we'll need to tackle the source.
At the heart of the contaminated region.
That's right.
Can we keep the crab as a pet? It is so cute.
Huh? The mechanical crab is acting a little strange.
Something's approaching.
Something's gonna attack us? Oh!
So that's it. Now that the leyline energy has stabilized, the monsters that had left are starting to return.
Those are crocodiles.
Get rid of them quickly. Don't let them get close to the purification device.
Ooh, those are big boys. Look at them.
Shine down.
There we go.
Whew. That's all of them.
Oh, more.
Hey, where are you? Wait for us.
Are
Let's
those?
hurry and keep up.
Are we gonna fight them as well?
The mechanical crab went that way. Let's keep up.
Help!
Oh, someone's in danger.
Shine down.
No, my sword.
Come on, just a bit more.
Nice and spicy.
Okay, let's see what your problem is, Jassar.
Spare me! Please spare me!
Hey, are you okay?
These injuries are superficial. Don't move. I'll patch you up.
Who are you all? What happened to those mechanical monsters?
Don't worry, we took care of them.
Oh, good.
Poor
That's
guy.
good.
Poor guy, he's so scared.
It's a monster! Hurry, attack it!
Oh, poor Kolilu.
Let me explain this. Krabby here isn't a bad guy. It heard you shouting for help and brought us here to rescue you.
It's faking it. It has to be! Maybe it's gonna partner up with the other mechanical monsters and kill me! Do you know what's inside the forest? It's all crawling with mechanical freaks!
Huh.
I just came here to pick herbs, but I accidentally went into the contaminated region and almost died.
Yeah, rude.
I gotta get out of here. Ah, yes. Yes. I have to escape. Be careful. These mechanical life forms are up to no good. It'd be best if you stayed far, far away from them. No wonder the Academia wanted to completely ban the existence of mechanical life forms. Those things should be annihilated!
Are you okay?
His inarticulate speech and bodily tremors indicate psyche disruption. He's been inside the contaminated region for too long. We've purified the ley line energy over there. Follow this path out and you'll soon see the village. When he gets to the village, someone will bring him to Kale for help. I already prepared medication that will return him to normal.
Pointy ears. This one is Tainari. He's a forest ranger and a doctor and a scholar from what I've seen of him so far. He's a cool dude. It looks like it's expecting something.
So, you think you did a good job and want a part as your reward, huh?
It's so hard to understand.
Alright. Regardless of what you're thinking, you did some real good this time. That's why I'll give you another mechanical part. Need any help with it? Guess not. Well, make sure to hang on to it. What was going through your owner's mind when he made you? I wonder. You're like a giant mechanical crab on the outside and a fluffy little hamster on the inside.
Yeah, he acts like a puppy. It's so cute. I want to keep it. Fluffy little hamster.
And also, how do you feel about that person saying that you're as evil as the other mechanical life forms?
Okay, it definitely doesn't understand you.
It seems like it possesses limited understanding, only towards matters related to mechanical components. Help others to get parts, that's probably its thought process. As for why it, rather, its owner, is collecting so many components, I'm not sure. It's getting late. Let's set up camp for the night. We'll explore further tomorrow after a night's rest.
I mean, we can still continue, but okay. Look for a spot to set up. Ooh, more. Ooh, 10,000. Nice. Okay, where do we set up camp?
Over here.
Over
Come
where?
on, you big lummox. Raise your head and look up.
Oh.
Let's set up camp here.
Alright, Paimon also thinks it's a good spot.
Oh. Any particular reason?
This place is perfect to put up a big tent. We can also set up a cooking pot and cook tons of delicious food.
A very Paimon reason. Paimon food. You know, it's just an iconic duo.
You're not wrong. But the primary reason for choosing this place is because its higher elevation keeps us away from the water vapor below. Rainforests are very wet. You should always be careful when spending the night in damp places. For the next tasks at hand, let's divide and conquer. I'll set up the tent. You'll be in charge of making the fire. And Paimon will forage for edibles nearby.
Leave it to Paimon. Paimon's a pro.
I'm not expecting that much. Just do what you can.
Thanks to Tainari's guidance, you safely start a
That's
fire.
right. You can use rushes to start a fire in the wilderness. Their piths are relatively dry and can be readily set aflame. The downside is that they produce a lot of smoke.
Traveler, Tainari, Paimon couldn't find any food.
Oh, poor Paimon.
Paimon didn't know that rainforest had so many interesting plants until we came here. They were all sort of weird-looking mushrooms, but Paimon didn't know which ones were edible. Paimon also saw wild berries on the ground, and Paimon was gonna fly over and pick them up, but the dead leaves on top suddenly started moving. It freaked Paimon out.
Those were probably dead leaf butterflies. They camouflage as dead leaves to evade predators. My guess is that they mistook you for a bird when you flew over, so they fled. Little did they know that you were more scared than they were. Never mind. The tent's up, so you two go rest. I'll forage for food.
Oh, berries.
Oh, you found some already.
You have my I don't want to be mean to Paimon. I'm not gonna say it's more useful than Paimon. I'm just gonna say thank you to the puppy.
Paimon understands it this time. It wants mechanical parts again.
Sorry, no part this time. That task wasn't important enough. If every little thing resulted in a reward, then it might start to take advantage of the system. I'll note little things like this, and give a cumulative reward at a later time.
Are you running low on parts?
That is one reason.
It looks really sad.
After some further thought, it might come up with some weird misunderstanding if I don't give it something. All right, here's another for you. I'm off to prepare dinner. We'll take shifts on lookout duty tonight. You two can sleep first. I'll wake you up later.
We need lookouts?
Yes. Even though most animals fled because of the ley lines, we can't completely let down our guard. It's settled then. I'll set up some pest-repelling devices so, poisonous insects don't come crawling into the tent. Have a good night. Not too good, though.
Going to the tent. Okay.
Paimon's getting sleepy. Is this because of the ley lines? It's been a while since we camped outside like this. This feels like when we just started adventuring together. Nighty-night.
Oh no, I'm yawning as well.
You're awake earlier than I expected. Did you sleep well?
Very well. I'm still a little sleepy.
You have to maintain constant vigilance in dangerous places like this. Yawning all the time like that is no good. If you can't stay awake, it's okay. Go sleep some more. I'm not tired yet.
I can manage.
Really? You don't need to push yourself. I'm used to staying up all night, because many plant and animal species can only be observed during nighttime. Speaking of which, have you seen the crab? It was scampering around over there just now, but I don't know where it went.
Are you wary of it?
So you can tell. My suspicion is less towards the crab and more directed to its unrevealed owner. A ley line effluence of this magnitude occurred without any warning. Someone probably disrupted the natural flow of the ley lines. Until we fully understand the situation, take extra caution. The academia has banned mechanical lifeform research for years, so the origin of these creatures is very suspect.
The academia previously conducted research on mechanical life forms.
Topics related to mechanical life forms were popular in the Sponta mod for a time. Some of my juniors had also thrown themselves into such research. They proposed an intriguing idea. Use our knowledge to create a new and practical life form that could help humanity conquer nature. However, no matter which modules or parts are installed, a machine is innately a construct that receives and executes commands. They can never possess self-awareness like us or other living organisms. In their pursuit to discover the differences between mechanical and biological life forms, zealous researchers performed unregulated vivisections and other absurdly cruel experiments on animals. Research on mechanical life forms was thus banned. The irony is that the researchers became even more impetuous afterward. Who knows? Maybe the subject will be unbanned in a few years.
Do you not like this area of research?
That's a difficult question to answer. I am interested in the topic of mechanical life, but I don't like the researchers' attitudes.
Anything in particular, or because the conquest of nature is bad?
It's just my personal opinion. My ancestors and the Veluka Shuna of the desert coexisted together and supported one another. The bloodline of my people was born from this symbiotic relationship. So to me, all life is important. To understand life, you must first respect it. Life is not an expendable commodity, and knowledge should not be wielded like a scepter. These are the points of contention I have with some researchers, and why I left the academia. Once you start placing yourself above other life forms, I mean, what kind of results do you expect to get from researching pure life with impure intentions?
I understand what you mean.
Really? Well, I'm glad to hear it. Coffee? Did you prepare this for us?
It looks like it wants a reward again.
All right. Seeing that you're working so hard to help out, I'll give you another part. You're not planning on using it? Many of your own parts are critically degraded, and you're running low on power. All right, suit yourself. Oh, and thanks for the coffee, but I'm about to go to sleep. Leave it with him. The night watch is yours. Stay safe.
Sorry. Paimon slept through the entire night.
It's okay.
Really? You're not mad? Don't worry. Paimon will be sure to stay awake next time.
Thank you. I will sit up straight and I will hydrate as well. I'm running low on water. I have a timer on it though, because I've seen other streamers just get absolutely flooded with hydrate requests.
Good morning, Traveler and Paimon. A quick question. Do you feel off at all?
I'm a little dizzy.
Me too. The farther in we go, the closer we get to the source of the ley line effluence. We'll be heading out earlier today. I'll take down the tent and
Is there something we can do?
extinguish our fire so we don't set the entire forest aflame. Also, retrieve the pest-repelling devices from last night. We don't want to affect the ecosystem here.
Got it! Paimon will take care of the fire.
I'll retrieve the pest repelling devices. Yeah,
All right, let's meet back here later.
I've seen streamers get flooded with about 50 hydrate redeems. So it can get wild if there's no timer for that. Is this okay? These are the pest repelling devices. I would start nipping instead of sipping then. Yeah.
All right,
Oh.
it's about time to head out. As we go further in, we may encounter more berserk machines. The effects of the ley lines will also increase. If you're struggling, it would be wise to avoid conflict. Try to conserve as much energy as possible until we reach the source of the contamination.
Avoid fights, got it. No worries, Nika. They're there for a reason, I guess. Can I...
As I thought, the closer we get to the contamination source, the more mechanical monsters that appear.
Oh, no! No!
Illusion shattered!
Oh, these are strong ones. Yeah, my VTuber blushes when I smile.
Let me read you a verse.
The mortal plane.
Oh no! Raiden Shogun died! Oh no, the monsters here are strong. Holy shit. They killed Raiden Shogun!
No, my sword.
Oh, there's some more!
Witness the power of Guwa.
No worries, Saudi. You have to go to work. There's no need to apologize. Thank you so much for dropping by and hanging out with us. You have a wonderful day at work, okay?
Nice and spicy.
Wait, can I continue the main quest now? Yes! Okay. Okay. Let's go back to the main quest. Although I do like that side quest. I keep yawning and my eyes are watering from the yawn. You're still sleepy. You did sleep late. You slept at what, 5, 6 a.m. your time? Actually, you know what? Let's continue that mission. Might as well. It seems interesting. And let's go back to that area. Let's continue that side mission. Might as well finish it. It's right beneath this, right? There it is. Am I in the wrong area? Okay, it should be around here.
It stopped here.
Upon closer inspection, the plants here are really different. Leyline energies are also stronger here. This may be the place we've been looking for. Ready yourselves? We're going in.
Oh, it's a... Okay, it's... Recommended party level 90. Okay. Okay, this is gonna be my party. I wasn't expecting a dungeon, but okay. Oh, we have Dainari. Hell yeah. I get to try him out.
There's a ton of mechanical monsters here. The neatest place there.
Oh no, he's a bow user.
Looks like there's no way to sneak by. Let's take care of them quickly. Can't see?
It's not very good. Good thing I didn't roll for him.
There is no escape.
Boba, get them!
Rain outlines your fate. Let me read you a verse.
Okay, okay, come on, so close. What strange device are we looking at? Over here. Oh, what's that? Is... Huh.
What is this?
I've never seen a machine like this before. I don't feel too well.
Leyline energy is spilling out from here. This device, it's extracting energy from the ley lines without end. Who in the world would do this without considering the consequences? The ley lines won't be able to repair themselves if their flow is perpetually disrupted like this.
That's terrible! We have to stop it!
You have to destroy it.
Let Paimon see. Paimon doesn't see controls anywhere!
I'm starting to get dizzy.
Standing here is equivalent to being directly showered in leyline energy, which may cause irreversible damage to your body. Take Paimon and get out of here. I'll see if I can find a way to turn this thing off.
But you're also vulnerable to the ley lines, right? We're staying. We can't leave you here by yourself.
Then let's look for it together. If there's no control unit here, then there must be a trap door somewhere.
You know where it is? Hey, wait for us!
Okay, we have to follow the crab. Follow the puppy. Ooh, chest.
only show up if you step on it?
Be careful and watch your step.
Wait, there's a person.
Look! Someone's here! Are you the one that's taking the ley line's energy? Turn off that machine now! Why aren't you saying anything? Too ashamed?
I think the person's dead, Paimon.
His body is cold. It's emaciated, and his eyes are sunken, likely from chronic malnourishment and stress. He collapsed and never got back up. What exactly happened here?
That must be the creator of the mechanical crab.
Almost forgot about you. Here. This is the last one.
What is it doing?
I'm not sure. Judging by this room's layout, this place was a laboratory. We should find a repository of research documents if we keep going. The file room will definitely give us some clues, so let's go take a look. Maybe we can piece together what happened here.
Collect documents nearby.
Wow! It's huge in here!
This place is very secluded. It's a natural hiding spot. The pipes continue further. Let's head in.
Did you two find anything?
There are a lot of lab notes, but it would take way too long to read through them all. I found a tape recording used for an experiment, and based on its serial number, it's from 2 years ago.
Tape recording?
Yes. The Spontamod created a device that visually records experiments and consolidates the final production into a tape. However, these devices are expensive to make and aren't entirely stable. That's why they are only used in some laboratories and do not see wider usage.
Come on, let's watch it.
Hold on, let me figure out how to play the tape. Okay, this should do it.
After inserting the tape, the projector...
Karkata? Karkata? Seriously, I look away for 1 second and you're gone?
Oh, the thing's name is Karkata then.
There you are. Look here. This is our new home. I, Abatui, will unleash my talents here and amaze those ancient fossils at the Academia. Oh, you're also quite happy. Karkata, do you know what we're about to do? Yes, I thought not. Listen up, Karkata. I'm going to make a mechanical life form that can be mass-produced. The technology will be unlike anything else that exists. I'll use mechanical organs, and electric currents will course through them like blood. A steel-cast heart that will beat forever, and a brain of myriad components that can think like mine. Inspiration from the ruins and the research that the Academia had banned. I hope everything can start anew from this place. When you can understand our language and live among us, you will no longer be a boring machine, but a truly living being. It's fine. You will understand. One day, you will understand me.
Karkata is the mechanical crab, right? And that researcher named Abatui said he wanted to prove something to the Academia?
Banned research.
I remember now. I had a junior researcher named Abatui. He was expelled from the Academia for researching mechanical life forms.
Junior researcher?
Yeah? What's wrong?
Nothing. Paimon was just wondering, doesn't Abatui look older than you?
He is, but academic progression isn't tied to age. I finished my studies a while ago, so subsequent students generally considered me as their senior.
Oh!
Of course, age can be an issue. For a while, people, always dragged me into pictures. I felt like some kind of animal on display. That isn't important. Let's go and see if we can find other tape recordings.
Muncie. It's from a half a year ago!
That's quite the time gap. I wonder what happened in between.
It's rare that you malfunction because of an operational error. Seems that making coffee is still somewhat difficult for you. Or is there an issue with my set parameters?
Oh, it learns how to make coffee from Abatui.
All right, there you go. Water entered the Keela and caused it to short circuit, so it couldn't receive signals from the ganglion. Look at me, talking to you like this. You can't understand me anyway, can you? It's fine. I swapped in some new parts, so you should be all right now. Try moving around. Everything in working order? Be more careful next time. We're tight on money right now, so we don't have a lot of parts or power to spare. I'm glad. Karkata, did you know? Yesterday, I dreamed that you could talk. Aren't the bunch at the Academia always saying things like, mechanical intelligence is just an extension of statistics? They were blown away when they saw us talking with each other. Too bad it was just a dream. Forget holding a conversation with me. You're so simple that you probably wouldn't even notice if I died. Never mind. I should probably be worrying about next month's power.
After Abatui left the Academia, everyone lost contact with him. I thought he was so despondent that he gave up on researching mechanical life forms. Instead, he had holed up here and continued his experiments.
Paimon doesn't feel like he's a bad person. He even changed out Karkata's broken parts. Why would he mess with ley lines?
He mentioned something about power, so he might have been using the ley lines as a power source.
Let's keep looking around.
I should go to sleep soon. I should actually sleep before I go to the hospital later. But let's do a bit more. Let's just finish this quest.
Following the serial numbers, the next recording should be here. The writing is sloppy. Perhaps his state of mind had changed. There's also an undated tape in the wrong spot. It doesn't seem like Abatui put it there.
Maybe Karkata helped him with sorting.
It's hard to say. These are the last two tape recordings. Let's watch them.
Sorry, Karkata. I was just thinking about something. Today might become a special day. In my recent experiments, I successfully gave you a living being's instincts. When you're low on power, or if one of your parts is damaged, you will prioritize your survival command and proactively recharge or replace your parts. That is a very dangerous thing. And today, I did something even more dangerous. I've officially activated the third-generation ley line extractor. The ley lines will serve as our power source from now on.
Okay, I was right then. I was right that they were using the ley lines as a power source.
Conducting research on mechanical life forms requires a large amount of power. Even if I scrimped and saved, the more I have wouldn't last for long. I'm also getting tired, Karkata. I don't know what's driving me to continue with this research anymore. They say that even if it simulates the operation of a living creature's organs, a machine is still an ice-cold tool. I want to prove them wrong. I want to turn you into a living, breathing, and talking being. I'm not talking about anything cheerful, Karkata. Modules for language, emotion, and movement. I've been working my absolute hardest to augment and refine your functionalities, but I've never seen an effective response. You are my finest success, but even you can't understand me. All you can do is execute limited responses based on preset commands or keywords. Karkata, I wish you could speak to me, even just once. Yes, you cannot understand me, so you cannot answer me either. It is what it is. In a few days, I'll sell the failed ley line extractor for some more and continue my experiments. Life goes on, and I have to as well. I don't have any other choice. This is new. If I place another 2 control modules here to simulate the brain's thalamus... of course my heart decides to act up now. Why did I cut medication from our expenses? Karkata, come help me. Strange. I feel weak. Oh no, I have to shut down the extractor. Shut it off. If we let them recharge indefinitely, they'll go out of control. Right. I never input a command to shut down the extractor, so you don't understand what I'm saying. In the end, it's just like the Academia said. Mechanical life forms only bring danger. My research... Was there any point to it at all? I'm sorry, Kakata. In the end, I still wasn't able to turn you into a true mechanical life form.
Damn, he dead now. He dead.
I see. So, the ley line effluence was an accident. After Abatui's unexpected death, the mechanical monsters were driven by their instincts and continuously drew out power from the ley line extractor. This eventually resulted in severe damage to the ley lines.
Paimon understands. Then why didn't Karkata go haywire like the other machines?
Because Karkata is different from the other machines. To Abatui, for a machine to truly be considered a mechanical life form, it must possess features similar to any other living organism. It should be structured similarly, it must be able to cry and laugh, and it must have the capacity for independent thought.
I'm getting tired. So we're just gonna finish this side quest, and we're gonna continue the main quest next time. I should sleep before I go to the hospital.
Perhaps only by building such a machine could he have the Academia acknowledge his protracted research. But if he had slowed down and saw Karkata as a friend instead of as an experimental product, he would have noticed.
It is 5
Karkata
a.m.
can't speak, and yet it cares about Abatui far more than it does about itself.
What does that mean?
You'll see in a bit, but before that, we have a more urgent task at hand.
We need to turn off the ley line
First,
machine, right?
let's find the control unit for the ley line extractor and shut it down.
Okay.
And shroud!
Oh.
More of this transparent flooring. It feels like a maze.
Where are we going? Okay, here. Why is there a bubble there? Let's avoid the bubbles, because I don't know what they do.
Below us is the final room.
Oh no! Oh
The
no!
control unit
I'm gonna
is
fall!
likely
I'm
in
gonna
there.
fall! I'm gonna fall!
Wanna try jumping down?
The thunder.
Oh shit! Raiden Shogun died! No!
Nice and spicy.
I fucked up.
Witness the power of Gurwa.
Yeah, shouldn't let your guard down. Yeah.
Let's nip that in the bud.
Boba, get them!
No! Did I...
Shit! Changling! Oh fuck, I'm losing so badly.
Rain cutter.
Shit. I only have 2 characters left. Wait. Okay, I'll revive with food. Shit. Food, food, food. That's all I can do.
Illusion shattered!
Riptide.
Shine down!
Witness the power of Gurwa.
I'll uproot you! Can't see?
Inazuma shines eternal!
Okay, is that all? Is that it?
This should be the control unit.
Okay.
Once we turn it off, the leyline extractor should also shut down. Without an external force damaging the ley lines, they should start to slowly repair themselves. Oh, but I bet you two are more worried about Karkata. Let's head back.
Okay, let's see what happened to Karkata. Treasure. This Karkata. he's trying to repair him with the mechanical parts. Oh. He's like a puppy, sad that his owner is dead. Oh, that's so sad. What the fuck?
So, Karkata has been collecting parts because it thinks doing so will fix its owner?
I didn't come here to cry. I wasn't expecting this to be sad either.
Karkata is unable to understand the concept of death. However, it probably remembers when Abatui replaced its parts when it malfunctioned, and how that restored it to an operational state. It's true that Karkata isn't able to think or understand many topics, but it is like a small child that imitates what adults do.
So that's why it kept stealing mechanical parts. But it can't repair its owner, no matter how hard it tries.
No, why is he so sad?
Yes, but the important thing is that it formed the thought of wanting to repair Abatui. Who knows how this thought came to be, but it has even suppressed the instincts that Abatui had installed. If it really is as we've predicted, this research truly will make waves in the academia. It might have been possible to achieve this with ancient technology, but no one has been able to do the same with modern tools.
Karkata? Karkata? Can you hear Paimon? Tainari says you're awesome!
It's not responding. Oh, no. Did it run out of power?
It reached its limit. It hasn't recharged this entire time, nor has it replaced its severely damaged parts.
Shit, Karkata's dead.
It's truly a miracle that it managed to hang on for so long. I'm gonna go confirm that the ley line extractor has shut down. Come with me. Let them be alone for a while.
No! I wasn't expecting it to be sad.
The ley line extractor has ceased operations. Traces of ley line energy are still in the atmosphere, but the effluence's source has been stopped. The purification devices will handle the rest. Moving on. Those affected by the ley lines need immediate care. We'll put up an announcement on the bulletin board about the dangers of entering the contaminated region, and for symptomatic individuals to find Kale.
Karkata.
According to the Academia's policies, we need to bring everything back.
Do we?
Research materials related to mechanical life forms will all be destroyed, and Karkata will be disassembled and sealed away.
I mean, this place is hidden. We can just, like, keep them there.
What the heck?
You two should return first. I'll take care of things here. Although we've stopped the source of the effluence, the ley line energy in the air exceeds normal values. Your bodies won't be able to hold up if you continue to stay here.
But...
Listen, the Traveler hasn't rested very well, right? Also, it'll take some time to pack up all the research documents. You're not familiar with this research after all, so you won't be of much use here. Tell the Adventurers Guild that the incident has been resolved, and, then get some sleep. We can discuss matters tomorrow.
Please tell me you're just gonna hide this all.
Oh, and don't talk about Abatui. The fewer that know about mechanical life form research, the better.
Alright. Then let's go back to Catherine.
Leave the secret lab. Where's the exit? Ooh, treasure. Okay. Which Catherine are we gonna report to? Where's the continuation? Oh, we can't continue this because... What is this? Adventure Text Courage. Is that another... I have so many quests. Look at all of this. Okay, so we can't do that yet. We're gonna go back to the main storyline for next time. Let me just heal up. Let's teleport. That's gonna be it for today, I think. Yeah. That was a lot. That was a lot. I wasn't expecting that side quest to be sad, but it was. It is 5 o'clock in the morning. Thanks for the stream. No worries. Thank you so much for dropping by and for subbing, Nika. You better have eaten breakfast or lunch already, okay? Let's find someone we can raid. Who is live at this time of day? Poppy's online doing his subathon. Void Taffy, there's Red Claw.
Inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever.
Pumpkin Potion. Ooh, Dula-chan is doing Minecraft Legends? What is that? Let me see. Seems to be like some sort of story mode or something. Did we raid Dula-chan? Let's see. He who was gone. Oh wait, Sam is online playing Dead by Daylight. How long has Sam been on? My computer is lagging. What is going on? Right, Sam just started stream. That would be good. It would be fun to watch Sam play some Dead by Daylight as I go to sleep.
The world remains
So let's
constant
raid
over the
Sam.
centuries, but human life is like the dew at dawn, or a bubble rising through water. Transitory.
There we go. Yeah, Sam just started streaming. So here is our raid message. If you have a subscription, so you got access to my emotes, you can use the second raid message, which has the raid emote in there. I'll see you all next time. I will try to stream again tonight when I get home from the well, no, I think I'm sleeping at the hospital tonight. So I'll probably just see you all tomorrow instead. Same time, same place. Yeah. I'll see you all next time. Take care now. Bye-bye.
Backdrop of constant motion.
Bye-bye.
I
Bye-bye.
stand before it, alone and unchanging.
Bye-bye.